pick some good ones.
Right, let me just count to make sure we're all here. 1, 2.
Right.
Yep, we're all here.
Rumble's got to log in.
Oh, come on, Rumble. Get on fucking min-max of Power Gamer. Got his Hexblade, Warlock,
He would be a
dip
rules
into
lawyer.
Paladin.
Oh yeah, he was good.
Okay, are we ready to go?
I'm ready when you're ready.
Yep.
Sweet. Let's fucking go. I need to remember to record.
Oh yeah, am I recording?
Yeah.
I am. Good.
Okay, so, like I was saying to Lewis before we start, apologies for any rustiness or anything. It feels great to be back in the DMing spot, but there may well be times when I trip up or have to backtrack or what have you. I will also say this is a one-shot. It's been made with somewhat linear progression in mind, as one-shots tend to be a little bit railroady. There are bits I want you to get to and such, and I may have to steer you as we go along.
Mm-hmm.
If at any point, because in particular, I wanted us to have this one shot so that in particular you, Hannah, could get used to Atala, because I want her to feel ingrained when we start campaign 2. I don't want you to feel like you're being dropped in the deep end with a whole new character that's like a high level and everything. So
Makes sense. Gonna need it as well.
yeah, so like feel free to not reserve your shit, go all out, try stuff out, use your powers, do different things. There is combat in this one shot. There's combat, there's RP, there's puzzly stuff. So yeah, if at any point you're like, oh, I'm not really sure what this does, or if at any point you're like thinking to yourself, this isn't really how I envisaged her, can I change it, blah blah blah, then feel free to say.
Yeah, cool. Shall do.
Sweet. So, this one shot, aptly titled A Barrel of Yarns, we begin. It's about a year after the wedding of Bungo and Atala, which obviously hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
But there we go. It's a year after the wedding, so the year is 1493, because I remember you guys saying you would get married quite quickly.
Yeah.
It's late summer, Elint 14 to be precise. You left Amphail, which was a lovely homecoming and a great show that you put on, a few days ago, and you're on the road the long way, traveling north towards the town of Red Larch. It's a small town. It's going to be a much smaller situation than Amphail. You are currently late. You're running late. You hit a couple of potholes in the road, had to juggle things around to get yourselves moving again, but you're now approaching Red Larch itself. To remind you, because obviously you're dropping into this, but you are a traveling troupe that has been on the road for over a year now. Different members of the troupe have come and gone. The Joybringers, thank you, Lewis, named aptly, led by Bungo at all times. Your current troupe as a whole is made up of yourselves, Bungo and Atala, your erstwhile son, Jeffrey, a man named Spitz Le Boulet, his companion, Roswell. They're kind of your roadies. They do the heavy lifting.
Cool.
Sister Rosetta, who Bungo, I think, would be particularly friendly with, as she's actually one of the sisters from Helm's Hold, who decided to seek Bungo out after he left and join your traveling troupe. Kind of as like a sabbatical from her order, if you like. She's largely taken on the role of the troupe's medic when needed, bumps and scrapes, and also your chef. You've also got the mysterious is the wrong word, the enigmatic Barrywog, a man seemingly very old who joined your troupe about 6 months ago. He kind of quite literally emerged from the forest. Had it been anyone but the lovely, welcoming, patient Bungo leading the troop, he probably would have been kicked out on his ass. But Bungo saw through the sort of crotchety old facade and saw a great storyteller and skilled pan flautist who has been a great addition to your troupe and tends to pull in crowds of the more elderly and also the very young, who seem to enjoy just his mad way of telling stories. You've also got Norma and Whitmore, who, again, joined quite a while ago and tend to pull in the most cash when you're doing your shows. It can be a bit annoying at times because they draw people away from Bungo's main popular story, but they're great earners, they're great people, and they have lots of tricks of their own. You also have 2 families traveling with you. Don't worry, you don't need to memorize all of this. You have the DeClensis family, made up of Old Lady DeClensis, who tends to do a little bit of fortune telling as part of your shows. You've got Laurel, the widower, middle-aged widower. Her young son Toby, who's trying to learn cooking from Rosetta, Sister Rosetta. And you've also got the youngest daughter, Twyla, who sees herself as an adventurer in the making and kind of follows Spitz around. You've also got your handyman and mobile bar set up from the married couple, Frent and Saoirse Greentree. And their daughter, Felicia Greentree, has, with Bungo's guidance, taken on the role of being kind of your MC/announcer. She's got a loud voice for a young lady. And that's it.
Nice.
That is your troupe. You've spent time with all of them. None of them are super new. You've travelled together. You've put on great shows. The Joybringers have earned a bit of a name for themselves up and down the Sword Coast. In particular, the youth of towns tend to really look forward to and try and listen to any news of the Joybringers' approach. So, any questions at this point?
I don't think so.
Just thrown a ton of information at you.
How far away are we from Red Larch?
You are approaching it now. You've had to get a move on, and actually that brings me to transitioning over to... Oh! You may need to adjust the music.
Yeah.
When I was doing it before, I think I had my volume settings different. I'll bring that down for you. Okay, I'll leave it there if you want to adjust yours as well. So, as you're rolling in towards Red Larch, you see a small town, largely built along the roadside, along the long way. It seems to be made up of mostly inns, some taverns, some meagre shops, largely strapped onto the side of the larger tavern buildings. People are going about their day. It's getting towards the evening now. As you can see in the picture, the sun is beginning to set over the hills in the distance. You know that your show is designated for shortly after sunset, so you definitely are running late and you need to be in a hurry. Bungo, you know that your contact here, the person who's going to get you all set up with what you need, her name is Kaylessa Urkel. And she is the proprietor of the Swinging Sword Inn.
Okay, let's proprietor Swinging Sword Inn. Okay, cool.
So your caravan of wagons is rolling in now. You have been up and down the Sword Coast before. This is the first proper time that you're taking the long road up the back instead of the main travel way along the coast itself. So you don't actually know where the Swinging Sword Inn is. However, remind me of what Bungo's passive perception is.
It's 28 currently.
With Bungo's eager eyes, and fortunately anyway, Kaylessa has a pretty big role within the town. And the Swinging Sword Inn is a dominant building, as you can see on the right-hand side of the picture here. It's a big sign outside. The sword plastered on it.
I think that may be the inn, dear.
I think it might be. Do you want to go in?
Yes, we better hurry. and get everything set up.
Yeah. How do you encourage a troop forward? Arm signals?
Yeah, arm signals will do it. Each family or individuals have their own wagon. You actually have quite a lot of wagons to the caravan, which is partly why you're late, because a couple of them went into different potholes. But yeah, some frantic arm signals, some waving over from Atala causes a little bit of a whipping of the horses behind you, and the caravans will start to pull in faster towards the Swinging Sword Inn, if that's where you're hailing towards.
I think
Yep.
we'll head that way. Bungo sort
Excellent.
of climbs down and kind of adjusts himself. I don't think he'd be wearing his like traditional attire, and while I remember, he would definitely not be wearing his armor or having his shield with him, like directly, because
Okay,
he would not be prepared for combat or anything. I don't think.
makes sense.
He would keep some of the magic items on him though, just because you never know, sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he wouldn't have his quarterstaff either.
Atala wouldn't be wearing armor either, but she only has leather armor anyway.
Yeah, either way. Excellent. So, yeah, as you pull the wagons over, the sound of all the wagons starts to draw the attention of some nearby people. And before long, you actually hear, sort of Bungo, as you start looking towards the front of the inn, looking for the entrance, you hear the door burst open. And a middle-aged human woman, wild black hair with grey streaks up about her head, comes running. Well, running's a bit generous. Comes stumbling over towards you, and she just says, "About damn time! Where have you been?"
You must be Miss Urkel. It's lovely to meet you. I'm Mr. Goodbarrow. This is my wife Atala.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
And she sort of does a very quick nod to all the group of people smiling and waving behind you guys. Very good. Yeah, it would be more of a pleasure if you'd been on time, but you're here now. Let's not waste any more.
My apologies.
It's fine. I've picked out a spot for you. It's towards the north of the town. It's in an old quarry. I thought you'd want the space and the acoustics of the cliffs, it all bounces off and all of that fancy stuff. Does that sound all right?
It sounds perfect. Yes, thank you very much.
All right then. Back up on your wagons then, and just follow me.
Come on, everyone. We're heading off to an old quarry.
You get some slightly dubious looks, but everyone hitches up, and you follow her along. And you can see that as she's striding through the town, people get out of the way, and she sort of hurriedly nods to different people and waves some aside. But from the windows, as we're going along, I'd say, even with Atala's more normal passive perception, you can see in the windows there are starting to be little faces of kids, and some of the people who are inside peering out and looking. Behind you on one of the wagons, Spitz is eating it all up as he always does, and is sort of showing off to the kids out in the windows with his lute by his side, plinking away and giving them winks and smiles as you travel through towards the quarry. So, just to give you an idea.
Bungo's
Oh yeah, go
perception
ahead.
is only 23 without the shield.
Oh my god!
Ooh, so much
He can-
love.
He can bleed. So, just to give you an idea, don't worry about the numbers and everything, of the size, the scale of the town. So you can see it's largely built up around the main road, and there's the crossroads going through. The quarry that you're heading towards is up here in the
Awesome.
top left.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
As we're sort of rolling through, I think Bungo would sort of turn to Atala and Spitz and just say, I hope we have everything ready. I feel a bit rusty after being in Amphail. Going home never feels hasn't felt quite the same since, well, you know.
I know, dear. I'm sure it'll be like riding a bike, though.
You're right.
You know?
Yeah.
And Atala looks up at the. Oh, sorry. Go on, Tom.
no, please.
Atala looks up at the windows and all the kids looking down, and she says to Bungo that I'll take the reins, dear. If you wanna have a little wave, I'm sure that they'll be excited to see you.
He smiles, like quite a genuine smile, and just sort of looks out and he's like, yeah, you always know what makes me feel better. And he just sort of stands up and sort of does a kind of a little bow while it's moving along, then tries to kind of steady himself as the wagon's still going along, and he sort of holds up I'm trying to think what Bungo would hold up. It's got to be the Wand of Wonder. He would just hold up the Wand of Wonder and kind of wave to everyone, and then
Yeah, there's gasps from the windows, and kids start waving. There's some cheering, some little claps. You see this kid run out into the street before his mother pulls him back before he gets himself run over by one of the wagons. But you can see the town starting to gather, and it looks like a lot of people have been looking forward to this. Excellent. So, without issue, you pull yourselves into the quarry and you begin to get yourselves set up for the evening's show. Oh.
Oh god, I love the map.
So,
Me.
through ingenious designs, largely concocted by Whitmore himself, the brains of the outfit, and some hard work from the Green Tree family and the sheer muscle that Roswell provides, you've actually managed to construct wagons that can fit together to form a stage. It's really quite an amazing sight, and even part of your show is building the show itself, as the townsfolk gaze on in wonder as from this motley assortment of different colours and sizes of wagons, clicks and grinds and wood join together to form this beautiful coloured stage with murals along the back that all of you have spent time painting. One of your things, Bungo, is any member of your troupe is never forced to stay, of course, but they need to leave something behind, and part of that is painting their own story on the mural across the back of the stage. And it's this beautiful assortment of different styles and stories that people love to gaze at even before the show itself starts.
Oh, I love that so much.
So as it all starts to get going, the sun is setting, lights coming down, you light some torches and get a little bonfire going in the middle just to give general light around. You got the main stage up here, where Bungo, you're usually the one on the main stage telling your story. Different tents around, some for Norma and Whitmore with the cards, some for old lady DeClensis with her fortune telling. Spitz tends to hang out in one in kind of a little kids tent. He loves keeping the kids entertained and scaring them with Roswell and then letting them go on his shoulders and everything. I'm forgetting so. Oh, and of course, Barry Wug's tent in the corner, where you never understand how he does it, but he always draws a crowd of some of the older figures of the town and some of the younger as well. So, before long, you've set yourselves all up. Now, I understand that both of you have prepared stories to read out for this event. No. The way we're going to do this is like a little bit of a skill challenge, skill check kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are practiced at this, so the failure isn't on the line. But this is largely just to see how well you cheer up the town, how much money you get, as well as you from the people, because it tends to be a pay what you want kind of situation.
Yeah.
People give their donations. So we're going to do a series of performance checks. Performance checks are mandatory. However, if you wish to put another skill as well alongside the performance check, then I will factor that into the overall score as well.
Okay.
So, starting us off as the announcer is Felicia, and she's really come into her own in the last few months. She's kind of got the tone and timbre, not of the perfect storytelling troop announcer, but more like a sports announcer. She
Yeah.
gets the crowd really hyped up. She's like, "Come on down and welcome to the show. First up, we've got the man himself, the myth, the legend, Bungo Goodbarrel." It's a bit of a shift in tone going between the lovely stories and her, but she's very good at getting the crowd going. So, first things first, I'm going to roll for her. Come on,
Mhm.
Felicia, start us off well. She doesn't have the best modifier in the world.
Oh,
Come in,
Oh, come on. The first
Felicia.
roll.
The first roll of the one shot. To be fair, it was made by me. So as she goes up and she starts to do her announcements, she completely gets overwhelmed by everything that's going on and the number of faces looking up at her. You saw her start to shake a little bit back at Amphail, but here it seems to snap and she just splutters and loses her voice completely and kind of runs off the stage, the crowd looking a bit uneasy as a result. However, Bungo, as the main performer of this and an experienced performer at this point, you know what to do. You step forward and take to the stage yourself.
Okay. Bungo
Can
will
you-
just
Yeah,
sort of
please.
raise his hands up and he'll kind of like not mockingly or anything, but he'll genuinely try and be like trying to give applause for Felicia because she's like obviously kind of fallen over her words a bit, and so he'll try and big her up, like, and then sort of draw attention more to himself to kind of so she's not like too embarrassed or anything like that. And then he'll start probably, I imagine, the sort of opening of the show probably has like a kind of like a story slash kind of like song type of thing, like kind of a spoken word kind of poetry kind of thing to sort of introduce who the Joybringers are, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so performance check. 16, not bad.
Very nice. Oh, it's doing the
Yeah.
D&D Beyond thing. That's fine. 16, excellent. So you start up your story. You give the nod to Spitz, and actually to Whitmore, who both know that as the start of your storytelling, you like a little bit of lights from Whitmore to draw the crowd in, and Spitz himself starts to play the tune on his lute to start off the story. 16 is a great score. The crowd are leaning forward in their seats. Okay. Whilst you're telling your story, I meant to ask you, Atala, is there anything that you, and this isn't a necessary thing, but is there anything that you would want to be doing as part of the troupe, or are you just a happy passenger there?
I think she helps more with the spectacle of the show.
Mm-hmm.
So, putting magic on the stage, sort of
Oh
thing.
my god,
So, like
perfect.
stones, you got a bit of shape and water going on, a bit of light. Oh, where's my map? I thought I had dancing lights, but I'm going to change that at some point.
There we go. This is what this one shot's for.
Dancing lights.
Excellent. That's perfect, because that actually solves my problem of Whitmore needing to be a Norma's tent, so you are the special effects person for Bungo's story. That's perfect. Could you roll me just your warlock? So the quickest way to get to the number would just be a spell attack roll.
Okay. Hang on a minute. I'm
So your
lagging a
spell attack modifier, so it'll be charisma plus your proficiency.
bit. Okay. So
Just see how
that
well you
is-
handle your magics. Wow.
It's pretty good.
Is that a nat 20? A nat
No,
19.
not
Holy
19.
crap. Yeah,
Yeah.
with expert precision, you weave lights around Bungo. It's like a dance. It's in time to his movements as he uses his hands to gesture and draw the crowd in. There's bursts of light and sound. As he describes a stormy night, you actually, as you say, shape water and bring rain streaking down across the stage. The crowd kind of gasp and lean back in their seats. It's a work of art. It's excellently done. Wow.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna.
Also-
kind of look off to the side of the stage and kind of smile and wink at her.
I've also given her Wand of Conducting and Pyrotechnics, if that's okay, Tom.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Got those.
Yeah, and you know, part of your cleverly set up show is that you've got the bonfire behind everyone. So if you need to give them a little scare or a jump, you can cause the fire to crackle and burst upwards as they.
Awesome.
And yeah, it's excellently done. Okay, 2 strong scores to start us off. Barry Wug in his own tent. I've been waiting to roll on this character sheet.
God.
He is loving it. He's for a man who has no right to be charismatic. He smells musty. He's hunched. You can barely see his eyes under his bushy white eyebrows. There's always a frog or toad falling out of one of his pockets or leaping out of his shirt. He somehow has this magnetism, perhaps some element, the call of the wild, that brings people in. And as he's telling his own stories, completely unintelligible to most, you see a lot of the elders of the village nodding along with him, and the kids just love watching him because he looks completely and utterly mad. He's going to make a performance check. How'd we do, Barry?
13.
13. Not too bad. So yeah, not his best night. One of the frogs leaps into the lap of a child. A usual trick for Barry that usually goes down a storm, but this child is a particularly prissy one and just throws the frog off to the side and goes off running to her parents to complain. But otherwise, nicely done. So that brings us to... Damn, you guys are storming it with these scores already. Excellent. Next up, could I have a little description and a roll for Norma, please?
Yeah, so you would see Norma, who would kind of like cartwheel and then do a number of kind of rolls and flips into the stage. Kind of, I'm imagining. Sounds so stupid. You know the wood lice from Bugs Life?
Oh yeah, I love those guys. Yeah.
But as she does it, she kind of pulls out she pulls out 2 cards and like holds them to her chest inwards and then throws them out onto the floor where they land on the floor. And as she like throws them out, like she like kind of uses like sleight of hand to like grab daggers from her belt and then like throws daggers down both into the cards that are on the floor. And then like a magical kind of mist comes up from the cards themselves, like obscuring the vision, and then she kind of like rolls out of the mist once more and then does like a bow to like introduce herself.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. With that description, I'm going to say roll your performance check with advantage.
Okay.
And if I could have a sleight of hand check as well, please. Just a flat roll on the sleight of hand.
Yeah. A sleight of hand modifier is pretty legit.
I can imagine.
So on the performance it's an 18, and on the sleight of hand it's a 23.
Good
Plus
god.
9 sleight of hand.
Okay, so my system for this was the extra one. It's halved, half of 23, rounded down is 11, added onto the performance, 29. Oh my god, you're gonna clean out this town. Amazing. Yeah, the shift in tone from Bungo, who I imagine, and correct me if otherwise, but I imagine Norma's performance is almost like an interlude between different parts
100%.
of Bungo's tale, and she comes on, and the crowd, some of whom are sort of getting up to go and get drinks or what have you at the interlude, immediately sit their asses back down as she just has this complete stage presence and power of charisma as she presents herself, and the elegance that, without wanting to make them sound prejudiced. They perhaps weren't expecting from a dwarf, but the sheer dexterity and skill with which she performs is incredible. And of course, with Whitmore, who I'm going to do the same thing as Atala did, providing his own. How we do?
14.
14, solid. So that's going to add on to it as well. Providing lights. It's not quite got the same sense of showmanship, and then he's not quite as in sync with Norma as Atala is with Bungo, but it's still an impressive display. And the crowd, you see one older gentleman who clearly needs to go and relieve himself nearby, but is just refusing to leave his seat. He's sat there, legs crossed tightly, practically hopping in his space, but he just can't take his eyes off of Norma's performance. Fantastic. So as she finishes, Bungo comes back on. In the meantime, I'm going to roll for Old Lady Declensis. You're not all skilled at what you do.
Oh god.
Whoa.
Hey!
Oh god.
Oh.
That's a dirty one.
A dirty one, and you hear what hasn't happened enough to become a regular sound, but you were kind of expecting it, which is the sound of mild, not hugely heated, mild outrage from the tent which you have strategically positioned furthest from the stage possible, which you know to be Old Lady Declensis' tent, as a young woman comes storming out declaring, "This is all rubbish, she doesn't even know what she's doing," and she just storms off out of the quarry.
I imagine Bungo would be kind of like on the stage, like kind of like weaving like a conductor with the wand of wonder.
Yeah.
And then kind of like sees that and then kind of looks back into the backstage, like kind of like side-eyeing towards towards Roswell, kind of like like gritting his teeth in that direction, like go over there, kind of thing.
You see Roswell and Spitz beside him give you a nod and head over towards the tent to calm things down. Spitz catches up with the woman and puts on his charm and manages to calm her down. Roswell now standing by the tent and puts up a big sign saying "closed for the evening." So, excellent. Could I have, because Bungo is the main performer, man, these roles have been so excellent, and I wanted Bungo to finish off the series of performances with one last roll, but you get a bonus to this roll. This is going to be ridiculous. 10, 20. Because even with Old Lady Declensis' lack of people skills, you get to add, on top of your performance check, you're making it with advantage due to how well Atala is handling the magic. Make a performance check with advantage with an extra plus 12 to the top of it.
Holy shit, okay.
Phoebus.
Okay, so what?
So 21, 23 altogether.
Yeah, so what otherwise might not have been great, you were thrown off your rhythm a little bit by the Declensis debacle, but the crowd are having the time of their lives, and even before you have time to catch your breath after having to nod to Roswell and Spitz, the crowd are calling out for more, bravo, encore, everything, and they're absolutely loving it. As you bring the show to a close, young Felicia Greenwood, who has since been comforted by yourself while you were off the stage, goes round with a large top hat upside down to collect any donations from the crowd, and the givings are generous. So 23 was your final check with all the stuff added on. Plus that.
Music's great.
Well, I'm really glad.
I could just listen to this all night.
There a few of these, though I don't think it's this one, but a few of these are from a guy who I've been listening to obsessively all day.
sort of
I found it very inwardly amusing being at the gym today, working out, seeing all the guys around me like, yeah, yeah, with the like club music on in the background, and I'm just there with my headphones in, like diddle diddle doo 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 doo
It's
diddle doo.
amazing.
Right, 23 plus the modifier. Yeah, the pickings are good. You get. My maths has deserted me. Half of 23. Cheers. You get 345 gold.
Shit.
Which, yeah, this is just change thrown into a hat. So the hat by the end, Felicia is struggling to carry it back to you. She's having to hold it between her legs and kind of waddle back up to the stage. And she presents it to you with a slightly sheepish look on her face. And she says, "These are the takings, Bungo. Hope it's okay."
Oh, thank you, Felicia. That's... Oh my, that's more than I was expecting. Perhaps give it to Atala. She's the admin expert. I always fumble about and put my gold in the wrong pockets.
Right, sorry. She goes waddling over towards you instead, Atala, and clinks down this heavy hat of gold in front of you.
Oh, well, is that the takings from today?
That's all of it. Some of it was falling out, so I had to kind of readjust and put it back in, but it seems like a lot.
That does look like a lot. It's going to take a long time to count. You might have to help me.
Of course. And you see she brightens up with the thought of helping you. And between the two of you, you count out nice, neat little towers of gold. And yeah, it comes to 345 gold pieces in total.
I think
Is made up of bits of silver and copper in there as well, but that's the total value of the money you bring in.
I think Jeffrey would lean over as Felicia's helping Atala and just go,
Mummy, Jeffrey, count. Jeffrey, count.
Yeah, you can help Jeffrey. You can count this little pile here. And she just gets a little pile and pushes it towards them on the table.
he kind of sits down like cross-legged and is like moving them like from one side of it to the other with his trunk like back and forth like. And you see he's trying to count with his like, because he's got kind of like misformed fingers. He's not got like proper fingers yet, really. They're still kind of like the hooves of an elephant. I don't know what you call the feet of an elephant.
I don't know either.
But yeah, he's kind of like trying to slightly count, but he keeps like starting over and moving them back, and then trying to do it again to make sure he's got it right.
Now remember, Jeffrey, it's easier if you put the colours together first, and then count.
Colours first. Count then. Jeffrey, count.
Jeffrey, count.
Jeffrey, count.
Amazing. So as that's going on, the crowd is slowly dispersing as it is full night now. There are some of the adults who are sort of staying behind and chatting to some of the performers, and you see Spitz has got his arm around a young lady of the town and is sort of being led off back towards the town proper. Kaylessa bustles around and finds you, Bungo.
Mm-hmm.
And says, and she starts off with a clapping. She says, "Bravo, bravo! That was worth the wait. That was."
I'm glad we could entertain. And again, I'm awfully sorry about us being late.
Oh, don't be silly. After that, I've got no complaints at all. Haven't seen smiles on my people's faces for a long time.
That's what we like to hear.
I don't know if she sort of gestures at the mad conglomeration of wagons that makes the stage and says, "I don't know if you've got your own lodgings, but you're all welcome to stay at my inn, or I can make lodgings for you at some of the other places if you prefer."
Oh, we'd love to stay at the inn. We've heard good things about the swinging sword.
Have you now? Oh, come along then. If you can gather up your folk, I can see one of you's already taken to the sightseeing of the town. She nods towards the rapidly diminishing form of Spitz and the young lady in the distance.
Yes, he's making his acquaintances with the locals as Spitz likes to.
Oh, don't worry. I think he might have bitten off a little more than he can chew with that one. Right. Follow me.
After you. Come on, everyone.
She leads as everyone starts to follow up along with the remains of the local crowd, and she leads you up towards the inn. Inside is a nice inn, not the as well-traveled people, not the highest quality you've ever been to, but rustic, homely. With the quality of your performance, drinks are on the house. You can order as you see fit, get as hammered or not hammered as you like, and lodgings are all on the house as well.
Bungo will definitely order up a few honey pine dews.
Mm-hmm.
As he does.
Being this close to Amphail, they've got a solid supply.
Nice. Yeah, he keeps drinks on the go throughout the night, I think, throughout the evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see everyone's sort of moved off into their little cliques and is mingling at times, mingling less at others. You can see Whitmore's giving some pointers to Norma about her performance. Barry Wugg sat in the corner with 4 other old men all hunched equally around playing cards. Spitz is nowhere to be seen, as is normal. Oh God, I don't even know how technically old Jeffrey is. A year until he came from into
Like
existence.
2, right? Because he came into 1491, so he'd be 2 until he came into existence, I guess.
Definitely not drinking age then.
Yeah, no.
Does Atala partake, or is she a
Should
sober?
probably have a couple, yeah.
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 Lovely. And as the night wears on, you get a lot of the sort of local celebrity feel, a lot of handshaking, a lot of the same question asked again and again. You know, how did you do this? How did you do that? Where did that come from? Are you guys going to be back here again soon? All of these different things, as the locals very much welcome you in with open arms. If there's nothing anybody particularly wants to do, I will move us along.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a good evening.
Lovely.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a very pleasant evening, and the lodgings are cozy, warm, and you seem to have gotten so much onto Kales's good side that in the morning you're woken with breakfast in bed.
Ooh,
Meals
lovely.
brought up to each of your rooms. The only one that isn't properly delivered and knocked on the door and such is Roswell's, as it seems like the barmaid didn't quite have the nerve to knock on the door of the giant lizard folk man who, bless him, you know him to be a gentle giant, but he has quite an intimidating look to him. Excellent. As the morning breaks, you know that the troop's life is one of travel. You need to be on your way to the next stop, which will be to the north in the town of Westbridge.
Okay.
Oh, on the road again then, dear? You ready?
On the road again. Yeah, I'm always ready.
Should have known.
As you head back to the quarry, you can see that kindly Kalesa had posted some guards to make sure nothing was damaged or taken or anything like that. Everything's in order. You see the very dishevelled, bleary-eyed form of Spitz, Deboulet, not Deboulet, heading back as he sort of waves at you, Bungo. Morning, boss.
Morning, Spitz. You look a bit worse for wear.
It was worth it. Gives you the winning grin, even though you can see him having to hold back his breakfast a little bit as he does so.
Bungo sort of chuckles and just says, well, I'm glad they were worth it. Are you ready to get back on the road?
Always ready, boss. Where's and he sees Roswell, runs over to him and You can see him starting to tell Roswell of the knight's antics eagerly. But you disassemble the stage, gather all your wagons back together, and off on the road you go, leaving the small but lovely town of Red Larch behind you. God, I'm scared of how loud all the music's going to be now.
It's all good.
I assume we're going on the road with armor on, yes.
Yeah, I think probably we would
So
put
it's
armor on for the road just because it's. You never know, do you?
Makes
Scary
sense to
road.
me. And yeah, the rest of the troop know the drill. Do the same. Spitz is draped across the top of his and Roswell's wagon, flat out on the top of it, while Roswell's in charge of the horse. Norma and Whitmore, you can see Norma sat side by side at the front of theirs, still discussing the last show. I think Norma has a bit of a streak of perfectionism in her, and Whitmore is all too happy to oblige. But the wagons all form up, and you begin to head north along the road. It's trying to think of how it'd be different to the ones you saw before. There's less open grassland here. I chose this picture particularly. It's more broken by scree and little rock outcroppings and such. As you're further inland and away from the coast, the landmarks and sites that really strike you are more like the mountains, the occasional lopsided road sign and so on, letting you know you're going the right way. But you head north. Could I please have a perception check? I think I know who wants to do the perception check.
Oh well, you know.
Holy guacamole! 23. Yeah.
That was a
Part of the reason why you often feel so safe traveling around is your uncanny ability to spot danger at a distance, Bungo, and there's no real danger to be found here. The sun lazily lifts up into the sky and beats down on you in this late summer time. You lean into a Tala during the trip and just enjoy the feeling of being somewhere you want to be with the people you want to be with. You hear the sound of your companions in the troop behind you, chattering away, trading stories. Spitz is being nudged by Norma to give up secrets of the night before, and he's coyly refusing to do so. Old Lady De Clensis is being shouted out by the younger De Clensis woman back in their wagon, and you can hear the familiar sound of hammer strikes as the sort of portable workshop setup that the Greentree family have in their wagon is being utilized by Frent to build something or other to help with the troop. Is there anything either of you would like to do or discuss as you pass the day and travel heading north towards Westbridge?
I think Bungo would just be sort of laying like on a Tala in the cart, mostly, and then with the perception check and the sort of shield not giving no signs of any danger, he kind of relaxes himself and kind of lays back, but always with the eye kind of slightly open as Bungo does, being not paranoid but always slightly aware. But he kind of sort of has a big sigh and just says, I never thought life could get as good as this.
I didn't either for a while, dear. But there's certainly something beautiful about it. Just being on the road and doing such wonderful shows as yesterday. Hopefully they can all be as beautiful.
Right. And sometimes, you get stuck in a place for so long that you forget what the outside world is really like. And he just sort of stirs around and is kind of looking off at the trees, and I can imagine like a flock of birds flying overhead. And he's just really taking in the nature and the relaxing air, like warm summer air. As he just sort of lays it in the wagon.
Okay.
Natala just sort of smiles and kind of watches the sky. I think she's driving, right? So she's driving the wagon. So
Mhm.
I imagine.
What-
Sorry.
Yeah, please.
I imagine Jeffrey is sitting in the back. He's picked up a twig on the side of the road, and he is just occasionally hitting Barrywug on the head. Not too hard or anything, but just kind of like he finds it funny, his reactions.
Yeah, Barrywug with each strike is just spouting this constant, "Oh, I'm gonna get you, boy. I don't even know who I am." And Jeffrey just is loving it, as Barrywug never actually raises a finger towards him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say I definitely can imagine Barrywug having taken a real shine to Jeffrey, and at times may even expend his abilities as a druid to transform himself into a little frog for Jeffrey's amusement and hop around and
Yeah, Jeffrey would love that.
yeah. Excellent. Yeah, and you move forward, and it's this lazy late summer day, and it passes. Some would say uneventfully, but with the joy of the people around you, and just gonna wait for that car to fuck off, and the feeling of a show very well delivered and a town of people left happier, if slightly lighter in the purse. The night before is a very satisfying summer day. Excellent. So,
By the way, I think you should add the money to your thing, Hannah.
oh, whoops.
it worked.
The 340 gold.
345.
Okay.
Maybe 45 actually we would give to the rest of the troop, and then like to sort of reinvest in the thing, and then also to like pay them, I imagine. So maybe just like add 300 maybe, and that 45 can go towards like I said, reinvesting in the troop and then paying everyone and getting a share.
Sure.
I think
Yeah.
Bongo would distribute things pretty evenly between everyone, but I think the 300 would kind of like, again, would be like a reinvestment thing, whilst the 45 is like a direct, like, here's money for this kind of thing, here's money for this, while the 300 is kind of like, just to cover general expenses and, like,
Horses,
exactly,
wagon
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, makes total sense, and also as like insurance money if you ever need to.
Yeah,
to do stuff.
exactly. It's like rainy day money, because Bungo's definitely not in this to make money, but
No.
he obviously knows that you need money at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You distribute that as you see fit. Right. So as the day is, the sun's getting lower in the sky, you know you need to make camp for the night. Could I have a survival check from someone?
I got +4.
Or you could ask one of your people to make a survival check if you want to.
Yeah,
I
not
will
Tala.
Jeffrey's
I'm gonna
got
check
+0, but he's got advantage for some reason.
Interesting.
Oh no, it's
I will
checks that
say-
rely on smell.
Ah,
Why is
I
it
will
like
say
that? I don't even know why.
Barrywug has a +6.
Oh well, he would definitely ask Barrywug then.
Okay. And help Barrywug?
Yeah, he would help him out for sure.
Yeah. As much as anyone
Ooh.
can help that man. 12.
12. With
Oh wow,
advantage.
Barry.
Well.
Not great. Okay. So it takes a little while, and the sun's very much close to setting out. It's a little later than you'd like, but he finds you a good spot near a little open stretch of water that you can see. That seems to be a runoff from an ox. Good old GCSE geography. An oxbow lake from an
Hey.
old river going nearby. And I will move you over to the camp. So, here we can see all your good people. You should be able to see everyone.
Can indeed.
I'm gonna reveal some names just to show you whose wagon is which. You've got Roswell and Spitz's blue wagon with a very scary looking large lizard folk sort of draconic skull on the top of it. which Roswell just sees as this happy little thing, but everyone else is freaked out by. Sister Rosetta's, her own personal, quite small wagon is over on the left here, and that wagon is pulled by a small pony, which she has affectionately named Blam the Pony.
Amazing.
After her experience with the group. Whitmore and Norma's is to the southwest, with a little blanket in front where they like to practice and perform. You've got the handyman and his family in the bottom right, represented by those pieces there. I've picked out one for you. Hopefully it is to your liking. It's a little bit garish with the color scheme, but it is this one on the right here.
Oh, I love it.
Purple and the blue.
Yeah.
Probably would have picked that one, to be honest. So
Excellent. And then we've got the DeClensis family at the back. And Barry Wuggs was the first choice, with the green reeds and wood strapped together as his own slightly strange smelling
Who else but
wagon.
Barry Wug?
Who else but Barry Wug? So, you form a familiar circling of the wagons for safety and for ease as you all face in, starting up a campfire in the middle. You've got Felicia just here in the middle, practicing reading off her scripts and such, especially after last night. She's putting in some extra practice. You've got up the top, seeing the stretch of water, you've got Twyla's run off with her fishing rod to do some fishing up there. Everyone's settled down. Ooh, excuse me. Is there anything you guys would like to do as you're setting up camp just to settle in for the night on the road?
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'll quick look at my character sheet. See if there's any...
Yeah.
Talia's got some books, so she'd be getting out a couple of books to read for the night as well.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, settle in with some good books. You can see Barry Wug is just making little holes and runs for his frogs to go through, and he's also taking some time to give them a swim out in the Oxbow Lake. Roswell's doing some working out by lifting up one side of his wagon over and over again. The ridiculous individual. Norma and Whitmore are gathered there with Felicia, giving her some support. Spitz and Sister Rosetta are cooking up the meal for the night. Spitz seems to like the smells of things to help push away his hangover. But yeah, it's a lovely, idyllic scene at the end of a lovely, idyllic day.
Yeah.
Anything from you, Bungo?
Yeah, I think Bungo would set up like a little area off to the side, where he'd set up some like incense and like a bedroll, and he would get out his holy symbol of Lyra, and he'd also get out the golden reliquary of Bahamut and think of Jorek and his times, and he will cast. He's going to cast ritually. He's going to cast Commune.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So
And-
as you, please, no, go ahead.
Yeah, and he kind of just quietly sits there and kind of thinks to himself, and he's just thought of the recent times, how lovely they've been. He kind of, like, he's just sort of sitting there and he's kind of trying to meditate and calm himself, and he's just imagining himself, like, sitting on the car, and then he's also sort of imagining sitting on the mirror, on the edge of, like, a riverbank that I imagine is probably in Amphail. Like during the wedding maybe with Atala, and he's imagining I think Bungo quite a lot since the events of campaign 1 has been having quite vivid nightmares, and he finds it very hard to sleep. He sleeps very little, and just probably a little bit of PTSD.
Of course, yeah.
And he kind of, the way he calms himself is he kind of centers himself in this way and imagines himself back by the river in Amphail, and he imagines, it sounds silly, but he imagines the huge black dragon of Talona
Mhm.
floating down the river and just floating away from him. And then shortly followed by Blam on the boat, who kind of gives him a little salute, and and then behind behind the boat, attached to like a little like fishing rod kind of thing, like a not a fishing rod, a life preserver type thing, like Elodius kind of moving along in the water. But he just sort of imagines like any stress and problems, he kind of imagines it drifting away down the river, and then uses that to kind of center himself. And he does he doesn't speak with Lyra often these days. He doesn't
Okay.
choose to bother her. He still prays every night, and he still does his kind of holy sort of rituals, but he very rarely will cast spells to directly communicate with her. But I think once a month he will cast Commune, and he will simply ask if each member of the Elodius's arrows is well and happy.
Okay. Now remind me, how many questions do you get? Is it 5? 3?
You
5?
get 3 questions.
3 questions.
But
So
he would cast it again if necessary to
Of
each
course.
member, because he's got 2
Cool.
5th level spell slots. So
yeah, so as you complete the ritual and feel that now familiar, though less often so, but still familiar sense of warmth and presence of Lyra, particularly in a setting like this, and particularly after you have brought such joy to a town's full of people, you can sense her close and sense how pleased she is with what you've done and the companions you've chosen to travel with. And as such, she's eager to answer your questions. There is no pause or waiting around after each one is asked. There is an immediate sense, and she keeps it simple. You can feel it in your chest. There's an upswell of joy, almost like a shot of direct feeling of happiness that only for a second permeates your chest for a sense of yes, and would it be needed, a dropping of the stomach for a sense of no. As you ask each of the questions, Elodius is an immediate and almost resigned yes.
yeah.
You get a sense from Lyra that yes, he is thriving and happy in what he does, but he is an old man, and time comes for all of us in the end. But your immediate question, is he well? Is he doing okay? Is answered yes. For Blam, you feel his strength in her answer. Yes, he is doing excellently. He is thriving. He is well. He is not the kind of character to sit and read by the fireplace each day. He is out. He is active. He is doing things, and he is well. With Gray, another strong yes. He is very much in his purpose now, whereas the Gray you knew from your adventures was one at times of indecision or cautious hesitance. Now you find the sense, the yes you get from Lyra to be almost one you might expect from Jorek, someone who is very much driven and purposeful. Jorek's one is a yes. There is a bit of a quiver to it, though. As the joy rises in your chest, there is a... It's not unsure. It's more like, were it vocalized from Lyra, it would be like a yes. He is okay. He's well. There might be things coming or nearby that don't bode excellent for him. But there is nothing hugely alarming in the answer.
Okay.
I think that's everyone. Yeah. So yeah, those are the answers you received from Lyra.
Okay. Yeah, and he'll just sit there and continue his meditation ritual for probably an hour or so before he joins the camp, and I imagine he would spend time maybe playing some card games with Norma and Whitmore, and I think maybe he would practice his arm wrestling with Roswell. I think he'd even go down to the shore and join Twyla and help with the fishing and stuff like that. I think he's quite active amongst the entire group and wants to check in on everyone.
Yeah, definitely how I imagined him too. I would say towards the end of your meditation, as you're starting to wrap it up anyway, you would be treated to the sound of Barry Wugg's pipes as he's got his frogs down by the water. He's playing a little tune for them as they hop around, and Twyla is entranced by them.
Love it. So good.
Atala, happy with your books?
Yeah, I think she would have not interrupted Bungo, but have gone to check on him and make sure he's all right.
Yeah.
With his communion, and she would have. But then she also would have gone around and checked the head of the family over here, and just businessy sort of talk as well.
Very good. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, and as you check in, they seem happy. Frent, although you know for sure that really it's Saoirse that's the head of the family, but Frent likes to put on a bit of an air, and he tells you that he's currently working on some improvements to the wheels of the wagons for the troop that might help with the pothole situation before, where he did actually badly damage one of the wheels. God, can you guys hear the people outside my window?
No. Your mic never picks up any of that stuff.
Amazing, love you, Mike. But he tells you that, and he sort of tells it to you in a way where he's being like, yeah, just working on it, not a big deal, should be done soon, but that's what I'm working on. And you get a sense from what he's saying that he's kind of looking for your approval, that that's okay for what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I should just say because it's an improvement, right? It's not a downgrade, so yeah.
Yeah. And Saoirse gives you a little knowing nod and a wink over his shoulder as he's putting on his show, being the man of the house. But yeah, absolutely. I imagine Atala checking in with everyone, and the evening wears on. Now, Bungo, with your powerful passive perception, as the sun is getting to its lowest point, you've all had your meal, you've sat down, Rosetta's cooking, just keeps improving and improving, and Spitz keeps trying to take credit for it, to which Roswell keeps knocking him off his seat. But as the light is dimming and people are starting to head off towards bed, with your keen eyes and ears, you hear a rustling sound coming from the east direction over here.
Yeah, he kind of narrows his eyes and kind of sort of gets to his feet, and then I imagine he's probably sitting down at this point. Or maybe, I think maybe he would probably check in with everyone first and then do the meditations. This might interrupt his meditation, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I like that.
He'd kind of go off in that direction, kind of just sort of peering into the brush.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you head off, if you want to drag your tokens on for me, please.
Of course.
Should all be functioning fine.
It is indeed.
There's a little Bungo.
Oh, I still love that art. So good.
I know, it's so good.
That
The
guy-
Atala art's fantastic as well, by the
love
way,
that
Hannah.
art.
Such a great choice.
Yeah, it was a really lucky find, to be honest. I think it's really good.
That guy who did the Bungo art put his prices up massively, Hannah said, so we were lucky.
Man.
Yep.
Yeah, it went from 150 quid to being 300, 400 quid.
Yep.
Jeez.
So lucky you got it when you did.
Yeah.
Good timing.
So it's quite popular now.
I mean, I'm not surprised. It's
Yeah.
fucking so high quality.
Sorry. go on. Keep
No, not at all. So Bungo, as you head towards this little copse of trees over here, and you're starting to peer into it, you're actually distracted further by a loud noise coming from the west right-hand side of your camp, and you hear a gruff voice shouting out in broken common, "Nobody need be harmed."
Bungo
And-
would definitely be running back in that direction.
Yep. And all of you would see a collection of humanoid figures clad in arms and armor appearing on the edge of your encampment to the west-hand side.
Cool.
Yeah, Bungo would be.
So-
I don't know how far you can get, but. You don't need-
I'd allow you to make your full move, yeah.
Yeah. 25
So-
seconds to there.
These creatures are in plate mail, except for the one at the back who seems to be in leathers and robes. They're all carrying long sword weapons and shields as well. Bungo, I believe you've tussled with some guys like this before. Maybe I'm getting me mixed up with Fandolin though.
Do you want me to do a nature check?
No, I would say both you and Atala make a history check with advantage. Bungo from your experience on the road with different things, Atala from your readings. DC is not
So double
particularly
9
high.
for me.
Wow. Okay, the DC was 10. Bungo, you're not sure. There's something about them that seems familiar. Like you feel like you should know who they are, what they
Yeah.
are. But it's not quite clicking. Atala, you're very familiar with these guys. You went through a phase of being interested in some of the different inverted commas evil cultures and races of the world. These are from a militaristic society. They're hobgoblins. You know them to be very rigid in their customs, in their hierarchy, and how they do things. You actually think it's quite odd to see them in almost this bandit-like capacity. But yeah, very clearly hobgoblin. And I'd say from your quite high roll, it's clear that this one is slightly more ornate in his armor, seems to be the leader, though this one also seems to hold some kind of power within the group.
Hmm.
The leader continues, "Give all gold item, no one harm." And he has this big toothy grin on his face as he says it.
Bungo would step forward
Mm-hmm.
and he would just say, "We have little to give, but if you will leave us be, I'm happy to give you an amount."
He kind of squints down towards you, Bungo. Amount. Give all. And he kind of gestures with his sword towards the wagons. Much gold item.
I am
Steps
sorry, but
forward.
we cannot part with our things. I am willing to give you what we are able to spare, but our gold is important to ensuring we can still travel on the road. I do not wish this to come to blows.
I think Atala stood up by this point, and
Yep.
she's gonna put a little hand on Bungo's shoulder, and she says, "Y'all can take what we will give you, or this will turn ugly, and you don't want that."
Ugly for you. You can see as things are getting more heated that the sort of group down here, who you all know to be fairly capable with fighting as well, are looking towards the two of you for instruction right now, whereas some of the other family members are creeping inside their wagons and locking the
Yeah.
doors.
Atala raises some magical fists.
Oh, okay.
Bungo is going to cast at... How many of them is there? 4.
Yep.
At 4th level, he's going to cast Command.
Oh, okay.
And he is going to say... flee! So
Wow.
DC 16 wisdom save.
Okay. Atala,
all
you
of
know
his
Bungo
minions, right?
well. If there is anything you want to do almost as a free action before this starts, now's the time.
Uh,
Don't have to.
no, I don't think she would.
Fair enough. Could you please, Bungo, your action will go off, but could everyone please roll initiative?
Yeah.
Let's get some music.
Look. Oh god, that's a bad initiative. Oh, Tala though.
Yeah, damn.
Very nice. Thought I'd go for the classic.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Amazing. Okay, so Bungo's command spell goes off. I need to roll for... What kind of save is it?
Wisdom saving throw DC 16.
Wisdom. Normal roll.
Can you imagine
One.
terrible at?
2 normal hobgoblins. How did we do? Both fail. So then I'll put a little blue on them.
Command concentration. I cannot.
Don't
No, it's not.
think so. Then you've got wisdom save. This guy's a little bit better. And then the captain, who is a little bit worse. Anybody pass? Oh, interesting. The captain passes, but the guy behind him does not. Okay. So, your command goes out, Bungo. Your words empowered by Lyra's own magic, and you can see 3 of the hobgoblins in front of you immediately kind of quiver in place and start looking frantically behind them. I believe it's on their turn. They have to do what the command was.
Yeah, but look, I think you're right.
I
Speak one,
remember
my command to
correctly.
cease its wisdom save. Yeah, or follow the command on its next turn.
Got it. There we go.
mm-hmm.
Oh, could you
The-
please roll for Norma as well?
Oh yes, the spell has no effect if the target is does not understand your language. So if that makes any difference.
You said it in common, right?
Yes.
And you just said flee.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they understand common enough to be affected by it for sure.
No.
I wanted to give you guys the option because he's a little bit lower level. If you'd rather have Jeffrey safe inside, feel free. But if you want him out and trying out his own stuff, that's up to you.
Let's put Jeffrey right at the back and
I was gonna say, it's up to Lewis.
yeah, let's. Jeffrey's got a stonking con modifier, so
He is pretty beefy.
42
Alright,
hit
sweet.
points as a fucking level 5 sorcerer.
That's
It's
crazy.
pretty,
Damn.
big. Yeah. He's got 19 con. Just rolling for Jeffrey. Don't know why. Advantage.
Boop.
I
to
accidentally
go?
rolls Normas with advantage, but
Oh, it's fine. It's not a big deal. If you'd rolled like crazy well, I maybe would have said it, but it's fine. Cool. So that brings us to the top of the turn order. Atala.
Okay, Atala is gonna stride forward
Mm-hmm.
over here, and she'll say, "Y'all are outnumbered. Your confidence is misplaced." And then she'll cast mirror image. So there's 3 of her.
Awesome.
so
So as you walk forward, that one at a time, the images just form around you as you're saying those words. Fucking
Yeah.
awesome. Okay, I'll put the broken shield symbol on. Moment. Cool. That brings us to one on the back who failed his check, so he has to flee. We'll take him. It just says he has to follow the command, right?
Let me reread it.
I'm guessing
you
he's
speak a
gonna
one-word
dash.
command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on the wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
Yeah. He's dashing for sure then, so 40, 20 feet off the map.
Yeah, flee. The target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means.
Yeah. 20 feet off.
God, I fucking
Nice.
love Flame Cleric.
That's really cool. Cool. That brings us to the captain, who turns around towards the one who just ran away and shouts in Goblin something that you guys don't understand, unless anyone does speak Goblin.
Ooh, I believe. No, she doesn't. Never mind. I'm thinking of fucking Augustus. What's his face?
Oh, he speaks Goblin. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
No, I can read all right, but not speak it. Damn it!
He's an honourable fighter, arguably so as a hobgoblin. He will step up to you, Atala, and make his attacks against you. So get ready to roll for the mirror image. It's going to make
I can't remember
2
what it is.
great sword attacks. You just roll a d20, see if it hits it rather than you.
Okay.
Hwah. Hwah. So for the first one, can you roll a d20? I believe it's 6 or higher. Okay, so that would hit you. There's a 14 hit. Does hit, right?
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
So it's going to do 10 damage to you as
Yeah.
slices down, seemingly
Good.
seeing through the images, striking true. And then roll for the second one. So just a straight d20 again.
Yep.
So that does hit one of the images, and the image dissipates, and he's frustrated and grunts down to you. Okay.
Is this the leader guy attacking me?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Quite quite nicely, as things tend to work out in D&D. Everyone who isn't the leader fucking failed their check and will be running away this round. So next up would be Spitz. However, back towards the east where Bungo heard the sound before, someone has been moving around. And seeing as Jeffrey is right there,
Oh no!
she's going to move up to Jeffrey.
Jeffrey,
my son.
And she is going to make... She's make 3 attacks against him.
Shit.
However, you see these are unarmed strikes. This hobgoblin is not wearing plate armor, but instead adorned in a skin-tight black leather suit, and is wearing a red mask as well.
Interesting.
3 attacks, 2 of them hit. 1 bounces off of Jeffrey's armor. He takes a total of 10 damage from the unarmed strikes.
So bad.
And then it will use its... Actually, sun setting. Or let's do some big brain stuff. Sun sets in the west. So yes, it would be in dim light, so she will teleport.
Motherfucker.
Damn it. After all that, I forget the reason why I wanted him to attack me. God damn it.
This is why we're here. Next up. Oh yeah. So, whereas this creature moved with this silken grace, almost blending with the shadow itself, and martial arts struck twice at Jeffrey before teleporting back in the shadow itself. In clear contrast to that, you hear a yeah sound from the copse of trees over on this side.
Oh god.
As 3 tiny goblins run out. One's gonna get to Barrywog. Can one make it? No. One's gonna get to here. And there. Barrywog as well. So put them on the normal layer. Hup. Goblins. 2 attacks against Barrywog. Jab. Jab. And 1 short bow attack against Sister Rosetta. Barrywog has an AC of 12. Both the attacks hit him. And the short bow shot goes flying off into the distance. 7 damage to Barrywog. Next up is Spitz. Oh, Spitzy boy. Stood up. Spitz does have a particular care for the kids of the troop. Looking out for people. Yeah, I will say with your passive perception, Bungo, you're keenly aware that the youngest Declensis member is still by the lake
Yeah.
and is currently clutching her fishing rod in fear and not looking sure what to do. And you've got Felicia here. They're going to act. Both of them are going to act on 10 initiative count. So Spitz says to Felicia, "Run and hide." And he's going to run this way because he saw Jeffrey get beaten up, and Jeffrey is a kid. 1, 2, 3. He can see the woman there. He's going to make 2 throwing dagger attacks. Both hit. It's both a spot on the AC. +2 to each of these damages because of his throwing weapon fighting style. Oh! 20 damage total. Jesus.
Nice.
As he, from his leather jacket, he just pulls out 2 daggers. They go flying and strike true into this hobgoblin. Brings us to Barry. Oh, Barry! Barry.
Barry.
Fucking Barrywog. He is going to... I'm just going to do this because I think it's what Barrywog would do. He's going to cast Enlarge on himself.
Of course he would.
Hey. Yo.
As he...
Does the frog get bigger as well?
Yeah, the frog on his head is much larger now, and you hear a sound from it. That is his turn, though. Norma!
Norma will... Who would Norma go for? I think she has to go for the leader, I think.
Mm-hmm.
She would move up to here, and then she is going to, from her belt, she's going to grab one of her wild cards, which you see like shines with a tiny little bit of magical energy, and then she's going to launch it towards the leader.
Cool.
And
Oh, yep, definitely hits. Even with his armor.
she rolled 5 damage, and then it's a 2, so the 2 is a shackle. Until the start of your next turn, the target's speed is halved. It can't make more than 1 attack on its turn while its speed is reduced in this way.
Fuck. Nice. It's like a little mini slow spell.
And also, she would get sneak attack on it because
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
someone was in 5 feet. So it would be plus an extra 19 points of damage. Holy shit! 6, 6, and a 1.
24. You can see not only is he slow, but the wind is taken out of him completely as this barrage from the side knocks him brutally. Very nice. Anything else?
Cunning actions do I have? Yeah, she will make her way around the back of here, and then she'll bonus action hide.
Nice. Go ahead and roll the stealth check. Ooh. Yep. You feel pretty hidden.
Nice.
You just press yourself against the side of the Roswell and Spitz's bachelor pad wagon, and you wrinkle your nose at the man smell coming from inside. Excellent. Up next is Jeffers.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey in combat.
Jeffrey has kind of been massively surprised because he's just kind of playing on the floor and then looking up. I think even when the hobgoblins came up, he probably still would have been just playing on the floor because he's a kid. But in reaction, he is going to, being completely scared by what's happened. Now, this is a question. Can you twin spell catapult? It's not technically a single target spell, I believe. But
It is,
It is.
isn't it? I think so.
It just says if the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, poo. No, yeah. Definitely fine. Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to cast that at 3rd level.
Oh.
So he will spend 3 sorcery points to twin it.
Yeah.
So he's going to cast it at his mum's in danger, so he's going to cast it at the leader, and he's going to cast it at the woman that hit him. So
Awesome.
they've got to make dexterity saving throws, and he's going to be throwing out. I imagine he'd be playing with pots and pans, maybe, or stuff that actually maybe just stuff like handyman stuff they would have had at the from the Green Tree family would have had. So maybe,
Yeah.
like some hammers and stuff. He would just be like, just almost instinctually just throws them out like. Ugh!
A 22 for the captain, but an 8 for the
Ooh.
Iron Shadow.
So I think, is it half damage on catapult? I can never remember.
I can't remember either.
No, I think it misses.
Yeah, it misses. So
Oh yeah, I remember from fucking Henrietta.
Henrietta, yeah.
Okay, so with the captain, because you're worried about hitting your mum, you have to really throw it wide, and it just sails over his head. But with the woman by the tree who's already grasping at the daggers in her stomach, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, it's already
Yeah,
rolled.
it's rolled.
22. Oh my god, yeah. So dagger in the chest, dagger in the chest. Ugh, she hisses towards Spit, and then before she knows it, there's a little elephant of surprise and alarm, and a hammer just goes smack, cracking the mask on her face,
Yeah.
and she is dead.
tell me if you need me to roll on the World Magic table for Jeffrey at any point, because he is World Magic.
So, oh yeah, this is the normal one, right? If you use a spell of 1st level or higher, I can make you roll on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, this is the you roll a d20. Yeah, roll a d20 for me
Okay.
to see if it goes
I
off.
have no idea how World Magic Sorcerer works, so...
It's weird. The normal one is every time you cast a spell, you roll a
Yeah.
d20, and if it's a 1, then you roll on the table.
Okay.
The reason why I got it so often with shifts is every turn you can, or you have a thing called Tides of Chaos,
Yeah.
and if you use it, it gives you advantage on something, and then after you cast a spell, you can then get it back, but you have to roll on the table.
Ooh, okay.
So
Once
yeah,
you go.
heads up.
Ooh, cool.
But he was surprised. So if
Mhm.
you want to roll on the table, I am very happy to enable that, as you well know.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Are you happy to get the table up? Do you want me to?
I'll get the table up. You roll that D100. That table is practically my homepage.
Oh god, this could be really good or really bad. It's a 55.
55. What do we got? 55 is... Oh, does Jeffrey have any hair?
No, like maybe a single strand on the top with a curl.
Well, much like Homer Simpson's little girl, the single strand just goes pink and sadly falls down to the ground next to him.
Jeffrey just looks
Oh.
down all sad like,
More hair.
It'll grow back in 24 hours. Very nice. That brings us to this one. It has to flee. It's going to go join its friendo over there. Brings us to Rosetta. Jeffrey and Atala have both been hit. Jeffrey is a child. Yeah, Atala's acting super confident as well. So I think Rosetta would go and heal Jeffrey. She will cast Healing Word on Jeffrey. Level 1. She calls out, Jeffrey, get out of there. 9 healing to Jeffrey.
Nice.
And she is not a fighter, really. She's gonna go duck and cover behind the table that was making food on. Shadow's dead. Brings us to Bungo.
Bungo. Well, first up, we're clearly going to cast at 2nd level Spiritual Weapon.
Hmm.
Fuck, I should have thought of this. Let me grab it quick. Or did I just... No, I want to grab it. Yep. Feel free to keep going the rest of your turn while it's happening. I'm going to go grab it from the proper camp.
Blessed Strikes is not on spell attack.
Isn't it?
Blessed Strikes is only on cantrips and weapon attacks, right, Tom?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah, cantrips, yeah.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm reading it now. Yeah, it is. To remember how to use my shit. He is going to attack. He wants to help Barrywug because all these goblins are on him. So he's definitely going to be attacking this guy. And then, as his action, he will...
It's not there. It's not there! It's not in the glade! What the fuck? The pinwheel is gone!
If you go in the upload bit of Roll20 and search pinwheel, it might come up.
Good shout. Pin. No. How weird. That does suck. Sorry, what else you're doing?
Sacred Flame is his action. He will cast
On
the. So he's going to hit the one with his sacred weapon on the left, and he'll then Sacred Flame the one on the right.
Ooh, stylish. The one on the right. I will make his deck save.
DC 16.
+2. He fails. Roll your
12
damage.
damage.
Yep, as I'm sure you expected.
Yep.
Blech! Incinerated
And the
in Lyra's light.
spiritual weapon hits it with a 23 for 8 points of damage.
Blech! Fire goes up. Pinwheel comes down. Dead. Very nice.
That
Search
is.
and that uploads over here.
Bungo will step up, I think. Actually, yeah, he's. Yeah, not that way. Let's go. I'm gonna step up beside Atala. He's
Awesome.
hoping Barrywug can handle the others for now.
Big Barrywug.
Especially that he's big Barrywug.
I will find Pinwheel, but I'm going to keep the combat going for the second. So, from behind the goblins, looking very annoyed at their completely failed ambush, comes lumbering a bugbear. He rolled super well on his stealth, but really bad on his initiative, so he doesn't get his special bugbear stuff. Oh no, it's not before initiative, it's just during the first round of combat. Yeah, so he did roll really well on the stealth, so he does leap out of the brush.
Yep.
He's going to attack Barrywug, make 2 melee attacks. The first, if he hits with these, one will get an extra 2d6. Barrywug, both hit, of course. Buh. Buh. An extra 2d6. Ooh, he's rolled pretty well.
Fuck.
16. Yeah, Barrywug gets... Wait. 16, 19, 35. Yeah. So, leaps out and with 2 heavy blows into Barrywug's knees, Brings him crumpling down.
Oh,
He goes,
shit.
unconscious on the ground in front of him, losing concentration on his enlarged spell. Whoop.
Fuck, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, big bugbear. Roswell. People seem to be doing mostly fine, except for Barrywug. So Roswell stands up.
I forgot to roll for Whitmore.
Oh, apologies. I think maybe I was meant to do that. That's my bad. If you want to roll now, that'd be great.
Let me get
If
his
you're happy
character.
playing him.
I don't think I can click his token, but I can.
Oh,
roll
I
the-
will change that. Whitmore.
Oh god, his initiative's bad.
Hey. Edited controlled by Driftstar.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Uh,
What's his initiative?
Which is about to be.
17.
Oh wow, even with the -1.
Yeah. I'll press this when we get to the top of the round. Very nice. And I'll let him go after Roswell so he doesn't miss a
Yeah.
turn this round. Yeah, Roswell sees Barrywug down. He's just like, Barry! And just goes lumbering over towards the bugbear, raging as he goes.
Yeah.
And weirdly matched with the bugbear, he's going to swing his own Morning Star down at him. And he's going to do it recklessly. Bush. Bush. Where's the damage? 1d6. Oh no. Yeah, 1d6. So he runs towards the bugbear, raging. He hits with the first one, not with the second, dealing 9 damage. But also as he rages, and no, I don't think you guys would have seen this before. You see like electrical sparks arcing off of him, and there's a sense of electricity in the air, like just before a storm, as he goes charging towards the bullywug.
Awesome.
Raging. Not bullywug, charging towards the bugbear. Bugbear has to make a dex save.
Buggy Wug.
Buggywug. Normal roll. He does pass. He takes half damage. Feels a bit silly when you're only rolling a d6. Takes 2 damage as the electricity sparks off Roswell and strikes into him. Now, Whitmore.
Okay, Whitmore is going to reach into his satchel and he's going to pull out like a little crystal. And then he's going to sort of like hold his hand up, kind of like aiming towards the bugbear, and he's going to throw this crystal and hopefully try and land it like in the water where the horses are drinking. And then he's going to cast Major Image, and he's going to make the image of a giant like crawfish coming out of the the water.
Incredible.
And he's going to make it like roar towards the and then like creep up behind the bugbear as it's like clacking its claws together and stuff. Amazing, yeah.
Incredible. So he's casting Major Image. Does it have a save DC or anything like that?
Nope. It just creates the image and he's concentrating.
Okay.
So
We will
it's
see
not-
how.
I'll say that physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. Creature
Yeah,
can use its
but-
action to examine the image and determine that it's an illusion with a successful investigation check against my spell save DC.
Awesome.
So it's just there to,
Roger that.
to speak
Yeah,
in,
so-
basically.
Clacking its hands, and the bugbear has just been smacked around the head by Roswell. Now this giant. I will say the horses fucking shit themselves
Yeah.
and start to run away as well. And this little goblin here is like, "Bah!"
I don't think Whitmore's got a single attack spell. So,
Oh yeah,
Hey.
I actually love that.
yeah.
Now this one needs to run away. Boop. Top of the round, descending to include Whitmore. Atala.
She's gonna cast Frostbite on this guy.
Nice. Yeah, go ahead.
It is a con save.
Oh, apologies. Con save for Le Capitan. Whoa. How do you do? Not so good. Roll your damage.
That was a D6. A roll.
Oh, I will. They were meant to go on initiative count 10. Felicia, because you guys matched up against all the bad guys,
Oh,
does run. She's
What did
gathered
it?
up by her mum.
What did he get?
He got a 9.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Twyla looks too scared to move.
Nice.
10
10
damage.
solid damage.
And I think
Yeah.
you get disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll before
And you
before
can
the end
only
of
make
its
one.
next turn.
And he can only make one, yeah. Jeebus.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
You've still got a mirror
Hobgoblin.
image on you, haven't you, Hannah?
You should have 2 more, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I can't see the shield on there
Yeah.
either. But it is selected. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Weird. Yeah, I put the 2 in your red circle for it.
Nice.
Don't know why. That's what I always do with Ingvar. Blub blub blub. This one. Command wears off. They are honourable. They're going to try and get back. However, it can only get 10 feet onto the map, so it's 20 feet off. However, this one does have some game. It is going to cast Scorching Ray
Fuck.
Ooh.
at Atala.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 ray attacks.
Yep.
He's got a +5 to hit. Oh no, there we go. Full roll. Okay, we'll do it with the dice roller. First one. Second one. Oh!
Ooh.
Disadvantage on the third one. So first, well, now you need to roll, see if it hits the images. So now it is an 8, no, 11? Bollocks, I've forgotten. That's definitely high enough though. So the one that was the 18, fizzes through an image, destroying another one. As
Yep.
the flames, you feel the heat as it passes you, but no damage to you at all. And then the one obviously misses.
Oh.
So that would have hit you, but the one would miss. And then finally, one more roll, please.
One more. Okay.
Yep. I think it misses anyway. So yeah, that would hit an image, but it can still miss the image. So it misses the image, so you still got one more.
Okay.
Very nice. And that is
What's
its turn.
Okay.
Pew.
I'm confused. But yeah. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, sorry. I'm rules lawyering all by myself.
I think basically the mirror images have a AC, Hannah.
They have an AC of 11, I believe. Or like
Okay.
11 plus your dex mod.
Which is 1. Yeah.
So yeah, so it missed. It was going to hit the image and it even missed that.
Okay. Right.
So
Right.
the image is still alive.
So I've got one image left. Yeah.
One remaining. There are
Okay,
2
cool.
Atalas, including the real one, standing there.
I do always find that spell quite confusing.
Yeah, it is quite confusing. This goblin is going to use its bonus action disengage and its action to dash and run the fuck away from the giant crayfish. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Just burst out of the water next to it. This one... I'm going to say this one comes around this way. And doesn't want to fight Roswell. Who's an easy target for a goblin? It's going to try and shoot Whitmore. Shoot the old man. Yeah. 19.
Yeah, definitely hits considering his AC's 9.
7 damage and a con save, please. Oh baby. Oh, he makes it.
Fuck,
Very nice.
just. And how much damage?
7 piercing damage. 2 goblins dead, 1 ran away, 1 did that. That's all of them. Brings us to Le Capitan. Oh man, he is buggerood, but he is trying to do honorable combat with Atala. He's going to make a single attack at disadvantage.
Nice.
That would be a 12.
Oh, that is just on the armor class because I have not cast mage armor.
Oh shit. But you've got 1 mirror image yet, so roll a
Yep.
d20. I will check it for you.
9.
I don't think 9's high enough, but let me check. Blah, 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 blah. With 1 duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher. So it does
Okay.
hit you.
Yep. If it hits me, I'm going to use my thingy.
Oh, thingy. 14
thingy.
damage. Oof. What a wretch. Charge them. Ooh. Oh, awesome. Okay. So he strikes true, a nasty cut down your right arm, but you
How much
brandish the rod. 14.
Oh, yeah.
He hits quite hard. DC dex save for him.
Mhm.
Hoya. 4.
Hey. It gets all of the 2d10, which is. Hang on, let me press the button.
Real good or real bad?
That's good. Do it.
11.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
And as you brandish the rod and wince from the cut down your arm, the lightning just crackles out and blasts into his chest, leaving a horrible scorch mark where you see the metals actually melted to his chest itself. And the light leaves his eyes, and he falls down to his knees and dies. Very nice.
Yep.
That brings us to Whitmore.
Would his body be obscured now by like this stuff over here? Like for these guys? Now that he's kind of flat on the floor.
Oh, the
Yeah,
captain?
the captain.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, Whitmore is going to run
Oh my
to
god.
here,
I love illusion stuff so much.
and then he is going to cast.
No!
Uh, how much taller is this hobgoblin than him?
A little bit shorter.
Okay.
Like, a few inches shorter.
Nah, fuck it, he's gonna do it. He's gonna cast Alter Self, which does drop the core fish, unfortunately, but I think it's sort of the
Okay.
next job with the goblin.
Mm-hmm.
And he will make himself look exactly like the captain, and he can sound like him as well, and he's got all his stuff on him.
That's so fucking cool. Yep.
And then he's gonna start running up in this way and just shouting towards these guys, "Flee! Flee!"
That's so good. I fucking love illusion stuff. Amazing. We'll see what happens when we get to their turns. Spit turns around to Jeffrey and just says, "Nice shot, little man." He is going to gank this goblin. 5, 20, 25. He just creeps up behind this goblin that tried to shoot Whitmore.
They're so tiny. I can barely
There's,
see them.
I fucking love that token. And from the holster on his hip, he pulls out a scimitar. Gonna make 2 attacks. He may not even need both of them. So actually, I should do 1 at a time. First attack, 20 hits, 9 damage is exactly what he needed as he just neatly slices the goblin across the neck. The goblin gurgles and falls down dead. Bits. Who else is around? Oh, the Bugbear Chief, of course. He was down there. 5, 10. He hasn't got rid of the space for it. You know what? Fuck it. Barrywug's in trouble. This is an interesting way of doing things. He's going to action surge,
Ooh.
and with his gained action, he's going to dash behind the bugbear, flanking with Roswell. Buddies in combat. And then he'll make his second attack of the round.
Nice.
Normal attack with reduced AC due to flanking. Definitely hits.
Low damage, I think. Yeah,
Fuck.
5.
Only the 5. Superficial cut across the bugbear's back. And that is his full turn. Barrywug needs to make a death save for her.
No, Barrywug.
Barrywug, no! Oh, because it's Kieran's thing, I can't do the proper death save, but that's fine. 2020.
Use a fail.
Woo, let's fail.
Oh.
Boop. Norma.
Norma is going to run
Get him, Norma.
25 up to here, and she's going to throw another card at this guy up here.
Yes. I love the card stuff.
Whitmore may be the sneaky one, but she's the action one.
Beat him in the face one. You do have advantage on this because you were stealthed at the start of the turn.
Thank you. That is. Ooh,
Oh,
10.
Oh.
Fuck, that was bad.
I'm afraid that misses. The card thunked into
Fuck.
the tree next to the hobgoblin.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
In that case, she is going to bonus action. Yeah, she's gonna bonus action dash to get behind the tree.
Well,
That's her turn though.
no worries. Jeffrey.
Yeah, Jeffrey looks down. He's like,
Nice shot, little man.
Yeah, I love him.
and he will walk up to here.
He's single-handedly going to carry campaign 2 just because I'll never kill anyone because of the effect it'll have on Jeffrey.
What would he do?
No, she's dead, wasn't her? Dead. Yeah, so the way I did it with shifts to get it every single turn was use Tides of Chaos to get advantage on a cantrip attack, and then bonus action quickened a spell, proper spell.
That's
So then-
cool.
Get it that way.
He doesn't really have any attacky kind of cantrips though.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
He's gonna cast slow on this bugbear.
Fucking awesome. Wisdom?
Yes,
Question
wisdom
mark?
14.
We got a +1 modifier coming up. Hoo-ya! Oh, he just makes it.
Damn
What a
it.
bastard. So yeah, the spell goes out. The air around him kind of slows, but the bugbear shakes it off.
Yeah, he's just gonna look sad.
The hobgoblins.
Oh wait, hold on. I want to roll on the d20, see if he gets wild magic. 6, no.
Nope. Not this time. Hobgoblin. Let me quickly check. The normal hobgoblins have an intelligence of 10. Devastate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the normal hobgoblins I'm not rolling for. They see the captain running towards them, nod, and continue to flee away. So with a dash, they're like 80 feet off the map now. Yeah, I'm just going to say they're gone. Boop.
Yeah.
Very nice. Sister Rosetta, cowering behind. Crawls over. Sees Barrywug's in trouble. She is going to take a leaf out of Bungo's book and use her action to channel divinity, preserve life.
That's what I was gonna do.
And just 25 at parry work. And then she's gonna crawl back behind the thing. Because she doesn't do the full cool bungo combo. Bugbear. Barrywug gets prone though still. Bugbear ain't here to execute, and also is seeing how things are going to shit right now. He's gonna try and fight his way out. Gonna turn around to spit. 2 attacks. 1, 2. Both miss. As Spitz parries them with his scimitar. Aside.
Yeah.
Bungo.
Bungo is also going to channel divinity, preserve life.
Hell yeah. For a hell of a lot more.
And he is going to restore however much Atala needs to get to full health.
Okay.
How much is that?
23, I think.
So he's still got another 20 maths.
24, I mean.
24. So he's got another 26. So he'll
Jeebus.
give 7 to Whitmore to get him back to full health.
Nice.
And then he'll give he'll give 1 to Jeffrey to get him back to full health. And then he'll give the rest to Barrywug, which I think should be enough. So,
if it's more than 13, it definitely is.
so 26 minus 7 is 19, minus 1 is 18, so yes, it's enough to get him to
Nice.
full health.
Perfect.
And then bonus action, he'll send the spiritual weapon to attack the
Ah,
bugbear.
pinwheel. I can forgot. Yeah, go ahead and roll for it.
Yeah.
I want a pinwheel. What did I search for?
Oh, well, that's a natural 20.
Oh! Beautiful. Was this the pinwheel that I used? Hang on, it should be coming. Why is that taking so long? Oh, maybe it doesn't work anymore. Maybe that's why it disappeared from the glade.
Oh, maybe.
No, the classic pinwheel. I have to find a new one. Nat 20, holy shit. Yeah, the pinwheel, I'd say empowered by the divine presence of Lyra as this warm orange light heals all the wounds of the people around you. There's almost a flickering of golden light in your eyes, Bungo, as you direct the pinwheel down, slicing through.
Yeah, 15 points of damage.
15.
Because even with the new crit rules, it still did roll maximum.
Oh, yeah. Good shout. Nice. Healthy chunk out of him. Roswell. Flanking with Spit. You know what? Roswell can see this guy's trying to get the fuck away. He's going to grapple him. Athletics with advantage. Bugbear. String. Yep. He grapples the Bugbear Chief with ease. It's 2 huge scaled arms wrapped around the Bugbear. That's my little Lego hand. There we go. That's his turn. Atala.
There's only one more. There's only the bugbear, right? Or am I being
There's
blind?
the Bugbear, and there's this one over here. That I would say from your position, whereas the other 2 ran away, this one doesn't look like he's impressed by the illusion. Looks like he might be a slightly smarter cookie.
Okay.
So he's probably still a threat.
And she will cast. That one's 60 foot. Damn it. That one's even shorter. Useless. Yeah, a minute.
Yeah, you are 50 feet away from that guy.
Okay. That's 50 feet. I've still got one thing left, right? Of the thingies.
Yes. Yep.
Yes. Okay. Just in case this fails.
Yeah.
Go around this thing, right? It's good. Can I see him from here? Or is the bush in the way?
100%. Yep.
Okay.
You got a nice little avenue through the trees.
And she will cast suggestion.
Awesome. What do I do?
She's gonna tell him to walk away.
Okay. Do I make a save?
Leave.
What
yeah.
happens?
The save is I'll put it on the thingy.
Thank you.
Oh, no, wrong one.
Wisdom 16. Yeah, I've read this
Yeah.
part before. Awesome. 16. Huh! Wisdom save. He's only got a +1. Huh. Howdy do. That's a 5.
Hey.
Does he use his reaction or is it just on his turn? Course of activity. Can't be changed. Failed save. Best of its ability. Oh, is it concentration?
Yep.
Sweet.
For 8 hours.
So, yes, where before he had this intense look in his eyes, you know that the hobgoblin culture is built on this idea of honor and shame and so on. And seeing his captain brought down and his brethren running away like fools, there's a fury in his eyes. But as soon as you cast your spell and it weaves around him, there's just this dull, slack-jawed look in his face. And as you say that, he just spins on his heel. And his turn's next. He just starts walking off. Not running, not dashing, just walking away as commanded. Very nice. It doesn't matter, he's fucking gone. Boop. Nice. Goblins are all dead. Hobgoblin captain's dead. It's literally just the bugbear, I think, now. Whitmore. Looking like a hobgoblin. Oh, amazing, Lewis. Thank you. I'll put that up now.
Right, Whitmore. Since those guys have run off. I don't know what else he's got. What does this do?
Yum.
I can't really cast that as that. What does that do? Sorry.
That's alright. I'm playing like 3-4 different characters.
10 feet. So.
Why isn't that working? Pinwheel. Image. Save.
Yeah, if he puts it there. Yeah, he's going to cast Pyrotechnics. And
Awesome.
Fireworks. The target explodes with a dazzling display of colours. Each creature within 10 feet of the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or become blinded until the end of your next turn. So I'm going to cast it from there, so it should only hit the bugbear.
Roger that. Bugbear rolling. Con save.
Let's say DC 14.
He rolled a 4.
He is blinded.
Where did he make it explode? Or like light up?
Here.
Awesome. So just near the rocks, there's like
Yeah.
this sudden explosion of light and fury.
Exactly.
The bugbear just winces, closes his eyes shut. He is effectively blind. Very nice.
And then he will run up this way. Towards the bugbear.
It ain't pretty, but Spitz is going to beat the shit out of this bugbear. Does have advantage because it's blind.
Yeah.
And it has lowered AC.
Well. Oh, no, I thought it was a nat 20, but it was a nat 1.
Huh? Annoyingly, I haven't even rolled a 19 yet. He's a champion. He crits on 19s.
Oh, he did hit a 19. That's why. I did
No,
the crit.
natural 19. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yay. 19 damage. Just wailing on this guy. Oosh. He's tough though. Barry Wug. I mean, he's not a fan of getting knocked down.
No,
He's
I
an
can't
old man,
imagine
though.
so.
Let's do. He's going to cast a cantrip. He's going to cast Primal Savagery.
Ooh.
And whereas usually it like sharpens your teeth or claws or whatever, his whole head just turns into a big frog head. And he bites bites the
Amazing.
guy. Oh, with advantage because he's blind. Whoop. How'd he do? Oh, Barry Wug, no! He got it.
Oh,
He's just kind of gumming the head
Oh.
without doing any actual damage. But he will stand up. That is his impressive turn. Norma.
Norma is going to go boom boom. Next to Bungo, which I think just put 35 a bonus action dash. Because I'm a
Nice.
rogue, I remember how to do rogue shit. To get to here, and then she will throw another wild card. Which has
Hell to
advantage,
the
right?
yeah.
'Cause he's blinded.
Yep. 100% too.
24.
Yeah, definitely hits.
She rolled
yes.
a 1 on damage, that's 4 damage, and I got Blade. I roll my sneak attack damage and add it to your Razor card's damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confused. At the start of its next turn, the target takes additional damage equal to half the sneak attack damage rolled.
Oh shit, like a bleed.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So I get my sneak attack as normal. 14, and then he takes another 7 at the start of his next turn.
14. Oosh. 7 next turn. But to remind me, bleeding. Jesus, this guy's having a bad time. Jeffrey!
Jeffrey is going to... Yeah, this is what Jeffrey would do. He's going to run up to here.
Oh, damn it.
You have to save it as a PNG file, Tom, for it to
Oh,
not have
God.
that. And then he will, as his action, is going to throw his net over the guy.
hey.
Incredible.
A net
I
has
don't
no
even know
effect-
how that works. Does he make an attack roll?
I do not know. Hold on, let me read it. Proficiency with a net allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for here. Okay, so so I have to try and hit with it first.
Okay.
This is with advantage because he's blinded.
Mm-hmm.
An 18
But yeah.
does no damage, but a large or smaller creature hit by a net is restrained until it is free. Net has no effect on creatures that are formless or creatures that are huge or larger. A creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check, freeing itself or another creature within its reach on a success. Dealing 5 slashing damage to the net, AC 10 also frees the creature without harming it.
Amazing. This guy's getting bullied. I love it.
So he is restrained here.
Rosetta sees that everything's in hand. The bugbear.
Takes another 7 damage.
Oh, takes another 7 damage. Thank you.
Man, Wildcard Rogue's really fun.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really fucking cool. How does it choose which?
It's the damage you roll on the D4 from the wildcard.
Oh, clever. That's cool.
You could roll it separately, but I don't see why you would. Just
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
more
yeah.
sense. You would just...
No, that's really cool. It's inbuilt in the thing. Bugbear's surrendering. He kind of just throws his hands up above him, seems like he doesn't speak much in way of common, but he's just muttering in Goblin and he throws his Morning Star down and he's got his arms up, which times rather nicely as it's Bungo's turn.
Bungo.
Time for judgment.
Bungo's not in the same stressful situation he was in back in the brewery. So he's not the same person he was back then. He is going to walk up to here and he will cast at second level. Gee, do I even have it? Oh, I don't. In that case, at third level he'll cast Mass Healing Wounds on the bugbear.
Okay, go ahead and roll your healing.
Does that include my thing of life? Yeah, 1 + 9. Yeah, that's a...
Ooh.
So 10 healing.
10 healing brings him to... Let's see. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's too much.
And he will say, in common, he'll just say, drop your weapons. We do not wish to cause any more bloodshed on this day.
Yeah, you can see that the bugbear is entirely prostrate. Coming up next would be Roswell. You can see Roswell is still grappling him and is just kind of looking to you for any kind of instruction.
Yeah, Bungo would just say, everyone drop your weapons and...
Okay. Everyone would agree. Atala, would you agree?
Yep.
Yep.
Talo's just going to come over.
And with that, combat is over.
Talo would look to Bungo. Well, what do y'all think we should do with him?
Can you speak common at all?
Mm.
Don't worry about that, Bungo. You know I can speak telepathically.
Of course. Ask him what he came here for.
Tom didn't know that. That's so cool.
Lewis didn't know that.
Yeah, I was like, what?
I take it
So
this
she-
little goblin's completely gone, by the way.
Sorry, yep, he was there as a initiative marker.
Oh, okay.
So what was I asking him? What did you say?
Ask him if he, why he came here. Why did he attack us? What does he want?
Yeah, so telepathically,
Mhm.
she'll just ask any questions that anybody wants to ask. Because I
Okay.
think, yeah, it doesn't have to share a language, so
Amazing.
we'll do
Yeah,
it in
so
Goblin, I guess.
he hears your voice in perfect Goblin in his mind, and he kind of, you see him, everyone watching him on the floor, with his eyes still hurt and blinded, closed. He's kind of not writhing, but shifting around side to side. He's just like, oh, okay, yeah. And he starts essentially saying, they were here for money. They needed money. They've been by themselves, and he doesn't seem altogether there. He seems kind of panicky, and he's just like, I should never have joined up with those stupid hobgoblins.
Yeah, so she would relay that to everyone.
Tell him to we wish him no harm, and tell him we're going to free him now, but we do not wish for him to attack us.
Yep. So you convey that, and he is immediately like, oh, thank you. Oh, of course. No. I will go. I will run.
Can Bungo do a medicine check on him to see if he how bad he's looking?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
I'll show off my modifier. That's a 26.
Holy moly. Yeah, you get a full rundown. He's received some real beatings, but a lot of the individual hits were quite low level. So he's got like some burn scars, some cuts, some slashes. His eyes look very red, and he's only just squinting his eyes, starting open now. But you think probably given a few hours, he'll be walking around fine.
Bungo will cast Cure Wounds on him at 2nd level
Okay.
for 18 healing.
Yeah, he kind of flinches back, but as the warmth of Lyra's energy flows into him, he kind of softens a little bit and actually like takes one of his hands and puts it on top of yours.
What did he need gold for?
You ask it,
Yeah.
Atala?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's gonna ask it. Yeah.
He basically says that he used to be part of a bigger group of bugbears, but he got separated from them. He managed to scrape these goblins together. He joined up with the hobgoblins out of desperation because he was finding nowhere to do. Well, with your ability to be telepathic with him, you get the sense that he's skirting around saying some of the things that might get him into more trouble. You
Yeah.
get the idea that basically he couldn't find any potential victims. Like him and his little group of goblins weren't strong enough. You know from traveling that a lot of the caravans on this roadway are quite well protected, but you think that they probably saw you guys who don't look on the outwardly like a particularly well-armed group and saw the opportunity to attack.
Ask him what he planned to spend the gold on.
Yep.
Yeah. He says that the hobgoblins in particular had access to a stash of weapons, that there is a group of them much further to the west in some of the mountains and the foothills there, that he was hoping to buy some more favor, maybe hire some more people to work with him so that he could then attack the caravans and such.
Mhm.
Ask him if he enjoys attacking the caravans or if he does it out of necessity.
Yeah.
Yeah, the question
Awesome.
comes through and he seems kind of confused for a second, and the answer that comes back is kind of a stuttering one. Basically just says there is only attacking. Happy. I like gold. I like winning. He seems very confused by this idea.
I am conflicted. If we let this creature go, then I think he will likely do this again. Eventually.
There's no doubt. We could turn him in.
I feel like it is our responsibility. We must. Perhaps if he... I feel bad.
I'm not sure how they would keep such a man captive, though.
Can Bongo do like a history check or something to see if like the
Certainly, yeah.
local village or like what the most nearby place would probably do with a creature like a bugbear?
Mm-hmm.
History. I'm not that good at history. 11.
11. You think that somewhere smaller, like Red Larch or Westbridge, that you're going to, don't really have the capacity or the willing to imprison or try and rehabilitate someone like this. But perhaps if you were to go further, like your next stop after Westbridge is Tribal, and beyond, you think if you can find a larger place where they have the time and effort, he might likely be put to manual labor for a while to work off his crimes. And there might be a route to salvation that way, perhaps.
I'm not sure, Bongo. I don't know about bringing such a creature on our presentations.
What do you all think? Do you think we would be capable of keeping this creature locked up? until we can reach Tribor? Or would you have me let him go? I have no plans to put him to death. I am no judge, jury, and executioner in this moment.
Barrywug pipes up and says, I don't go doing it all I want. Throwing them down around and then go up the rank.
Wise words as always. He looks,
Spitz kind of
yeah,
rolls his eyes, and Spitz says, boss, nope, that's the wrong accent. Boss, that's the wrong accent. What the fuck was that? That was G. Boss. Spitz says, without me getting confused with accents, he kind of nods towards Roswell, and he's like, I think we can hold whatever we need to, boss. And Roswell kind of cracks his knuckles. And you can see, even though the bugbear is of a very large size, Roswell's got him beaten, if needed.
very well. Darling, if you could tell him what we plan to take him. And yes, I think we have nothing more to say.
Yeah. So he just communicates that.
Mm-hmm. The bugbear kind of nods along, not enthusiastically, but he understands.
And
And yeah, go on.
tell him that should he try to escape, then we do not wish to, but we may be forced to attempt to recapture him, and if that is the case, we cannot guarantee his safety.
He nods. Seems to comprehend.
I think Norma would probably be holding maybe like a dagger and spinning it in her hand, and she'd just be like, could all put this to end right now, boss. And Bungo just sort of shakes his head and he's like, no, we must take him to Tribor. And then she kind of smiles and grins at him with a teethy grin, and then just kind of spits on the ground, and then he chucks up the dagger in the air, and then catches it between with her boot basically, and then kicks it back up and lands straight back into her pocket.
The fuck? Okay. No, yeah, with that, Spitz and Roswell muscle this guy. He's not putting up any fight, though, really. Roswell's got this deep chuckle in his throat. Just taking him over.
Love the picture, by the way.
That
Yeah.
picture is my favourite thing.
So good.
And you can see that Spitz is being smart about it and tying him up, but Roswell's just like, boonk, putting him in the wagon.
We should probably check the corpses, make sure there's give them a burial of sorts, and I do not wish to. Perhaps the goods can be donated.
As generous as ever, my dear.
Oh, it's doing right now.
Well,
Very well, goes back inside.
yes.
Okay.
If you could gather it, Whitmore, and see what supplies they have.
Okay.
I think
So?
everyone could, perhaps after that encounter, everyone probably let's celebrate with a drink.
Yeah, and with that, the camp starts to come back to some sense of normality. People emerge from their wagons and congratulate you on fending off the assailants and thanking you for being there for them. The Sersha always has a stock of honey pine dew ready to go as needed, freshly restocked from Amphail, and drinks are passed around and people come down. You search the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
The captain has the best armor. He's wearing plate armor, wielding a greatsword. Nothing feels magical. He does have a symbol that you would recognize from your previous adventures of a Glubbiet.
Yeah.
The little goblins are. There's a loincloth if you're lucky. Their weapons are pointed sticks, crooked little bone daggers, or metal knives, things like that.
Yeah, he would
Or little
definitely.
goblin.
Bongo would sort of take the plate and then distribute it to anyone who needed it within the camp if they wanted it. But if not, then he would put it in his supplies, sort of to donate to maybe like the town guard at Westbridge.
Absolutely. Atala, were you going to say something?
No, that's okay.
No. And the bugbear himself was hide armor. Morningstar looks nasty, but it's not magical. It's just looks like it's seen a lot of use in its time.
Yeah, same story.
Yeah. Okay. You, with the help of multiple members, particularly those who are hiding inside, who want to make themselves feel useful now, quickly dig some graves. Don't need very big ones for the goblins. Place them to rest. I assume you say a few words to Lyra.
Yeah, he definitely would.
Yeah. And the sun fully sets. There is a slightly somber feeling. Some people are a little bit shaky with the adrenaline. Twyla in particular, you don't really see her emerge from the Declensis. Or her mum. Again, you think she's probably curled up in bed. But with some drinks, some more music from Spitz and people, the short bout of violence that marred your evening is not forgotten, but at least put to rest for now. Is there anything else anyone would want to do in the evening? Sorry, go ahead.
I think before bed, I imagine Spitz and Roswell like watching over the bugbear in like a, I don't know what their wagon would be like inside, but
it's a bachelor pad in every way. I will say, because Spitz has been with you for a while and he's not closed off about it, you know that he is, or his family is from Cormyr. He does have some quite ornate trappings, but he doesn't treat them well. He's like, he'll have a beautiful, it looks very valuable tapestry, but it's like crumpled in the corner.
Yeah.
Roswell's kind of, I'd say half, but it's more like 2/3. Roswell's 2/3 of the wagon is incredibly bare. There are some small totemic style things that he's made out of skins, bones, fangs, and such. It does feel quite homely though, but it's a bachelor pad. It's a bit smelly.
How are they keeping the bugbear?
Roswell is currently sat on top of him.
Okay. I think at some point Jeffrey would come in during like later in the evening, and he would bring like a little bit of bread with him, and he would sit down next to the bugbear, who I imagine is pretty breathless from Roswell sitting on him.
The bugbear looks extremely uncomfortable.
And
not in a life-threatening way, but yeah.
And
yep.
Jeffrey would just like pull the bread in half, and then just pop it next to the bugbear, and just say,
"Nice shot, kid."
The bugbear mutters something in Goblin, and at first he's been quite dismissive and angry, and then Roswell just does a little like hop, like, and he's just like, and then nods slowly towards Jeffrey and takes the bread and starts munching away. He does look like he's pretty hungry.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do. Bungo would just be, I think, checking in on everyone again, making sure everyone who looks shaken up is all right. He would definitely check in on Twyla in particular, because I imagine she looked particularly shaken up.
Yeah, she definitely did.
I think he would maybe tell them a little story from the days of Elodius's arrows, maybe one that maybe one that he probably hadn't told. Maybe I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head, but I think maybe the story of when the Gnolls attacked them or something like that.
Oh yeah, and they saw them off with
yeah.
ease.
Probably it's because I think usually Bungo would kind of like default to like the Elodius like doing the kid trials in Phandalin and the Tale of the Two Dragons and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And but I think it's just a smaller story with the Gnolls, as he just gathers around the campfire just to sort of calm people down a bit.
That's pretty lovely. Yeah, do a. This isn't really performance. Do a wisdom check and a charisma check. Very nice.
18 and a natural 20.
Very nice. Yeah. It does take some time with Twyla, but she slowly starts to unfurl from her curled up position. Her mum is comfortable enough with you to sort of leave you with her, and she's like, "Bungo's going to tell you some stories now, Twy. Don't be sulky." She sort of leaves her in there, and she slowly unfurls over time, and eventually she starts asking you questions about what went down, and was Blam really that big, and could Jorek really fly, and all these questions about it that you can tell she's been saving up, that she's wanted to ask about the arrows and everything.
He makes a little funny kind of joke and story. He like focuses the story about come from like Gray's perspective, and it's like basically whilst most of the group were dealing with the Gnolls sort of head on, Gray was in and out of a tree doing his Gray stuff. So I'm kind of framing it from his perspective of like looking out over the field and trying to find a vantage spot.
That's awesome. Yeah, she's completely eating it up by the end, and after a little while, maybe 20 minutes, you can see the day's just completely taken out of her, and she's drifted off to sleep.
Awesome.
And then as you pass amongst the group, every shoulder you pat or kind word you give is gratefully received, and you can see what was a somewhat jittery group before is now your well-traveled and trusted troop again.
Awesome.
Why is my music not working? Amazing. If there's anything else anyone wants to do, otherwise we'll move on.
Tala would have been waiting outside the little thing for Jeffrey to come out.
Oh yeah.
And just be like, "You didn't have to, dear, but I'm proud of you. Just like your father would do."
Just like Daddy.
Exactly, dear. You should give him a little cheek pinch and let him do his thing. She's gonna go sit down with a book. She's gonna just sit pretty openly, so if anybody wants to come talk to her, then she's open. But she is reading a book, and she's also in one hand reading a book, and the other hand she's just kind of waving the wand of conducting, making a bit of music with it that goes around. I think it's like 60 foot, so everyone can hear it.
That's awesome. Yeah, and where Bungo went out individually to people to comfort them, you do a great job of starting to draw people back into the center with the fire crackling, and people sit and listen to the music, and Spitz would pipe up and say, fuck, I always struggle to get into French. Oui, madame. Boss lady, why do you always have your head in a book?
Well, how do y'all think some of the best stories are in books? And also I can't do the accent, struggling.
Me too.
Doing good.
Oh, yeah,
you're doing great. Well, hail.
Well, tell some of the best story. Some of the best stories. Fuck me.
You had it.
Yeah, 100%.
Some of the best. No, hang on, I've lost it. But basically, some of the best stories are in books, right?
Excellent. Yeah, no, he would say, oh, maybe so, maybe so. It must be strange being married to one, eh?
It's certainly been an experience.
Boss man's a walking story. Everywhere he goes, it's like he's how you say, treading the pages.
Yeah, and he can only get some more. He can only develop his own story from here for even further.
Well, it's our story now, huh?
Indeed, a group
Oh.
story. Maybe you can be up on the stage one day and tell it.
I maybe acting, and he kind of does like a little headshot pose. My family would well, no, they would still be they would still be unhappy, but I wouldn't mind treading the boards, but being the story, telling it like your husband does, no. That man has a way with words could only dream of having.
He certainly does, and I wouldn't trade it for nothing. But
No.
your idea of acting, though, you can. I'll definitely put it by him.
Well, what do you think? A bit of blam? He does like flexing his muscles. Just don't look all that impressive.
Big, strong.
Spitting
See?
image, I'd say.
My number one fan, eh, Jeff?
Number one.
Yes. Alright, maybe he does, like, pops up his collar and hides behind it slightly. He's like, how about the mysterious Grey?
Number two.
Your boy, he's strange. In a good way, Jeff. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
He's growing up so fast.
You can say that. Soon he'll be pushing Roswell out of a job, huh?
No,
Number
I wouldn't
three.
say that.
You can see Rosetta's like stifling a giggle next to him.
No.
Okay. Oh, I love them all so much. The evening wears on, and we bring the night to a close.
There's one more thing I did want to do actually.
Please.
If you'll allow me, because obviously it's had a
Power.
lot of time off. I was wondering if Bungo could do some training downtime stuff that maybe he's been working on during
Sure.
this time.
Yeah.
So for the resources I need to receive training in a language or tool typically takes at least 10 work weeks, which is reduced
I see.
by
Yeah.
my character's intelligence modifier, so it'll be 9. It would cost me 25 gold pieces per work week, so 25 times 9 is 225, right?
Yeah. Did that quicker than me.
Let me minus that much gold.
I'm gonna say half the gold
Yeah?
because of Atala, basically. She knows
yeah.
the best places to get books, resources. She'd be a
Well,
great teacher.
I will say he's trying to train in an instrument.
Halve it, but
Mhm.
that I'm gonna say halve it because of the company you surround yourself with.
Mm-hmm.
It's like maybe the instrument isn't any of the guys' speciality here, but you've had multiple different people join and leave your troop. So yeah, definitely halve it.
What's half of 225? It's 112.
112.
That's 112 gold removed. And,
Roger that.
Bungo is trying to train to learn after seeing a small halfling back in Amphail attempt to play. He wants to try and learn to play the bagpipes.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. Amazing. Yeah, I will say. Yeah, I'll say you. It's been a journey of it, and one member of your troop previously was actually a Goliath bagpiper, who had come down from the mountains seeking stories and seeking adventure, and who you'd cottoned onto. But oh, I'm misunderstanding. You saying this was Amphail just now, and you're just starting to learn the bagpipes?
No, I think this would be, yeah, like you say.
A long time. Okay, cool.
This is sort of him
Um,
finishing it up,
then-
I'm imagining.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've bought yourself a set, and you broke it, and Saoirse had to fix it, and you broke it again. And Jeffrey sat on it, but Saoirse fixed it again. So sounds a bit rough, but it's working, and you've picked up some tunes. Yeah, I'm very happy for you to complete your proficiency in bagpiping.
Awesome. As part of with the Goliath sort of teacher teaching me, it
Mhm.
says for every 10 work weeks spent in training, but I think this would be still count as 9.
Mhm.
There's a 10% chance for complication. So if
Oh
I
yeah. Go
roll a D100,
Yes.
and see if I get the 10. No, 24. So it's okay. Let's see
Okay.
what we would have got though, just in case.
Yep. I love a rollable table.
5. Your teacher is a cruel taskmaster, so it's not that bad.
Can imagine that.
Yep.
Breathe in, boy. Breathe in harder. Yeah, I can imagine the Goliath being quite forceful.
Awesome. I'll add bagpipes as proficiency then.
That's awesome. I love that. I really want, I need to talk to the other Campaign 2 peeps and get them to have some stuff to show for their time off. Amazing. Cool. And with that, we shall transition to the next morning.
One thing we'll say with Atala as well
Mhm.
is that she's always the last to go to bed, but yeah, she also
Okay.
doesn't sleep.
She doesn't. Oh, I remember Lewis telling me about this before.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What was I going to say? Have no fear. I've got plenty of stuff planned for Atala for Campaign 2, even just in Chapter 1. But I didn't want to do any of it on the one shot. So
For sure. Yeah.
No.
I just thought I'd mention it.
dream stuff. But yeah, no, that's awesome. And actually would give people a sense of safety that Boss Lady is keeping a watch out right to the end. Amazing. So you rise the next morning. Back to normal. There's a lovely sense of normality. Sister Rosetta cooks up a lovely breakfast for everyone with Spitz's help. Those with plates from Spitz are a little bit underwhelmed, but he's learning slowly. But you head out on the road back towards Westbridge. Could I please have a perception check?
Indeed.
Good.
Well
Oh,
done. Why
back
didn't
on
I-
the road music.
No, I didn't roll with advantage, but I'll just roll it again. 23.
Very nice. So, you're trundling along. Similar scenes to before. Starting to get a little bit more hilly and mountainous. But as you're approaching midday, with your perception check for 23, you see this from a ways off, good 300 feet or so. No one else has any clue, but you, Bungo, can see that there looks to be a wagon, quite a large, ornate-looking wagon, off the side of the road. And with a 23, even from this distance, you see a small figure fussing next to it.
I think there's somebody up ahead there. Looks like
Mhm.
maybe his wagon's broken down. I'm not sure.
Well, we can help. Just be normal, cautious.
Of course, and Bungo will like sort of just let people know behind. He would tell Spitz to let people know that we're possibly coming to a stop. Up
All
ahead.
right, you are, boss man. He gives the signal to the rest.
Yeah, and
Um,
as they get closer, can Bungo see?
Yeah, yeah. I will say as you get closer, the individual next to the wagon, which you can from this distance see as a halfling, looks to be quite a young female halfling. She is frantically hopping up and down and waving you down towards her.
Hail! Can we help?
Uh, hey there. Yes, please. If you wanna pull up, there's nothing. Yeah, just pull up.
Can Bungo do an insight check?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you sounded so suspicious right then. Yeah, go ahead and do an insight check.
No, I do one.
8.
Yep.
Oh!
Ooh,
Hey.
the nat 20. No, that was just bad from me. No, you can see the carriage. There doesn't seem this is not a place where an ambush could really take any credible place. There's no trees, there's no cliff sides. She seems genuinely not hugely distressed, and it is a little bit mysterious because as you look at the wagon, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. There isn't like a broken wheel or whatever. But she seems completely genuine.
Of course. Bungo still would Bungo be a bit unsure still?
Yeah, Bungo would be a bit more suspicious. Yeah.
Yeah, I think especially with what happened yesterday. He says,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can help. What do you need help with exactly?
Well, it's a little bit complicated. But hey, we can. You all look like lovely folk. We can have a chat while I explain, if that's okay.
Bungo looks to Atala and just says, "Do you think this is okay, dear?"
Yeah, she gives him a little gentle tap on the forearm. I think she's telling the truth, dear. We should just. We'll hear her out.
Oh, of course. And Bungo sort of will jump down off the wagon and walk up with his hand extended and just say, "Nice to meet you. I'm Bungo Goodbarrel. This is my wife, Atala."
Yeah, Tyler jumps down as well.
An absolute pleasure. Please, thank you so much. She like does a deep bow, but also shakes your hand at the same time in a really kind of weird, extending her arm above her head kind of thing. My name is PJ. This is my granddad. She gestures back towards, and you see there's like this completely passed out guy in a rocking chair next to the wagon with a unfinished knitting just on his chest, and he's happily snoring away just there. Please forgive him. He would usually be the first to greet you, but he's having a snooze. Thank you so much for stopping. I know it's kind of weird being out here, and I would say is Jeffrey gonna hop down as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. She went at the sight of Jeffrey, she almost like explodes. She's like, "Oh, no way! This is amazing! Hold on. And she goes round behind the wagon. And you hear her like, Come on, Heffalump. And she just, there's like the sound of her straining. And you see this large elephant come round to the front of the wagon.
Jeffrey would look scared. And he would cower slightly behind Bungo and Atala.
Oh, yeah, and the elephant seems. Where's my? Let me show them PJ.
Oh, Tyler would hold Jeffrey's hand.
Oh, she's so cute.
I love this picture. And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry." She's addressing Jeffrey. "Sorry, sir. There's nothing to be scared of. Heffalump never really gets to meet anyone like him."
It's okay, Jeffrey. He's like you, see? And he does the kind of like trunk motion in front. And Jeffrey kind of like narrows his eyes like...
PJ kind of slinks up right next to Atala and kind of whispers to Atala, do you think he'd be scared or happy if Heffalump changed colour?
I don't know. Maybe you should try it. I'm sure we can calm him down. And she holds Jeffrey's hand and sort of like puts a hand out to the elephant as well, and sort of encourages Jeffrey to do it.
Okay.
I think she'd have to do a persuasion check.
Yeah, roll for it. PJ is scurrying back over to Heffalump.
Probably with
I wanna see this
advantage,
check.
because like she's Jeffrey's mum, so...
Yeah.
You mind if we have a little stroke? Maybe that'll help.
Not at all. Do you, she kind of does this over-exaggerated wink at Atala. Do you think the stroking would cause a change of some kind?
Oh, she winks back. Why? Maybe it will.
Yeah, please, Heffalump loves the stroke.
Yeah. So she extends a hand to stroke the Heffalump and also encourages Jeffrey to do so.
Like I said, you'll have to make a persuasion
Yep.
check.
Okay.
With advantage.
Persuasion. That's a good thing that I'm pretty persuasive.
Yeah.
Oh.
Would you say? With advantage?
I think
Yeah.
so, because it's
Oh, damn.
Jeffrey's mum.
Mum vantage.
Well,
Oh!
28! Jesus. Yeah, Jeffrey would definitely, in that case, he would kind of stumble forward, all kind of nervous, like twiddling his thumbs together, and then kind of reach out and touch Heffalump.
Okay. And as he touches Heffalump, who gently is just standing there like a good boy, but as he touches Heffalump, he immediately shifts into this wild spectrum of
Whoa.
colours all over
Oh.
himself. They're all kind of shifting around. And PJ's like, ta-da!
Yeah, Tyler's very impressed.
Magic.
He must like you. He only does that for people he likes.
Magic.
Oh, there you go, Jeffrey. He liked you.
Magic. Friend.
Yeah. He just keeps shifting. And PJ's like, come on, Heffalump. Be nice. And Heffalump reaches out with his trunk and just kind of like softly pats Jeffrey on the shoulder.
Jeffrey kind of extends his trunk and kind of like pats Heffalump on the head.
No.
And he just looks like
Hmm.
in wonder.
Yeah, he like keeps shifting. It's almost like that kind of oil slick colorscape underneath his
Ooh.
skin, just whoosh all over
Love it.
constantly. PJ comes back out and she's like, well, at least you get that for stopping, I suppose. I'll just go fetch the thing. She hops up onto the wagon and runs inside. And you hear lots of rummaging around.
Yeah, you can see Atala's pretty fascinated by this colourful elephant, and she just kind of like, it's kind of like examining it, but not really, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bungo's kind of standing back like a proud parent, just looking at Jeffrey, and then just smiles at Atala and kind of gives her a little thumbs up.
Yeah, she gives him a little smile back.
Oh, it's so cool. I love it.
Found so many tokens. Yeah, and before long, well, actually no. While PJ's rummaging around inside, you actually hear the old man kind of startle. Well, new people, please. And he creaks himself out of his rocking chair. Pleasure to meet you.
Good morning to you.
And you'd notice once he's out of his chair that despite PJ saying he's his grandfather, he is her grandfather. He's human. Not that changes things, but he is human. He's quite tall. Absolute pleasure. Thank you. He shakes your hand. My name's PJ. What's yours?
2 PJs. I'm Bungo. Bungo Goodbarrel. I suppose you could call me BG for short, if you like.
BG, I do like that. And you, madam?
I'm Atala Goodbarrel. This here is Jeffrey Goodbarrel.
I was saving the best till last, young man. You are a fine, strapping specimen of a boy.
Jeffrey Goodbarrel.
Jeffrey, and a great name too. I see you've met Heffalump. He kind of moves himself along, gives Heffalump a big pat on the side, and every pat he does changes the form.
Magic friend.
Oh, he is definitely magic, and most definitely your friend. He only shows off like this when he's trying to impress someone.
I'm certainly curious as to how you managed this magical effect on this elephant. Was it always like that?
Heffalump? Well, as long as I can remember, yeah. Just, well, we've been friends for a long time, haven't we, boy? Gives him another pat.
He's quite beautiful, I have to say.
Well, I appreciate that. I think you three are a beautiful young family yourselves. I don't suppose, young PJ said anything about why she brought you over here?
Not exactly. She said she was going to fetch something inside, but
Did she say... Oh, I think I know. PJ! She calls out, yeah, Gramps! I got it out here. Excuse me. Heads back to the rocking chair. She comes inside. Pops down. Of course you do. Of course you do. You can see he reaches down into all the knitting in this bundle of cushions on his chair and pulls out this small cube and hands it over to her. She comes back over to you guys. Well, here it is. Apologies for the wait. Didn't know Gramps was sitting on it. Yeah. Sits back in his rocking chair. You tell those lovely people what we need. Well, it's a little bit awkward. Essentially, we need to solve this cube. It's a puzzle. For a good friend of ours. And, well, it's got us stumped. Even Hef had a go, but nothing. She just, freely tosses it towards you, Bungo.
Bungo kind of rolls it over in his hands. He's like, well, I can't say I'm the best at puzzles, but I've certainly, I've solved a couple in my time. Atala's the expert, though, to be honest.
You see it's quite an ornate-looking puzzle box. Sorry, Hannah. Go ahead.
No, not finished. What was it?
Hopefully you should see the handout.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you see this very ornate-looking puzzle box. It looks like it's made of some heavily varnished wood on the inside, but there's a metallic layer above with all these different runic glyphs and such. And it hums, and just in your hands, Bungo, you can feel it is strongly magical.
It's quite a powerful magic to this. Are you sure it's safe?
Sure's not a word me and Gramps use very often, but it hasn't done much to us, and it's not what caused this. And she points towards Heffalump.
Well, let's just be sure, shall we? And Bungo will take out the wand of magic detection and cast detect magic.
And as you do so, you are immediately almost blinded. 1 by Heffalump, 2 by PJ herself, 3 by Gramps, and 4 by the wagon. There are all sorts of magic radiating and swirling around each of them. The puzzle box itself seems to have multiple types of magic, though most heavily it would have enchantment and transmutation.
So no kind of protection or trap kind of spells.
No, you've in your time seen quite a few, and there doesn't seem to be any warding on it.
Mm.
But yeah, looking at any of the figures or the wagon is like looking at a set of like a overly done American Christmas household. Just lights everywhere.
There is quite a significant magical aura coming from, well, both of you actually, and of course Heverlumb and this wagon. How strange.
PJ's got this little cheeky smile on her face. Yeah, we do that. But what do you reckon about the box?
Well, he kind of looks to Atala again, kind of trying to see if if she like her previous insight check, and then just sort of, well, we'll certainly give it a go.
That would be amazing. Thank you. Can I get you refreshments of any kind? She kind of hops up and goes rummaging again. Calls out, "It's Honey Pine June, right?"
Yes.
Tala gives Bungo a look.
Yeah, Bungo's definitely sort of looking around, very confused, but he's kind of smiling.
She comes back out with a bottle in each hand. I assumed the youngster wouldn't be, but I've got some other stuff if he needs anything. You love peanuts, right?
Oh, not nuts.
She just reached into her pocket and pulls out a big handful of peanuts.
He like hoovers them up pretty much with his trunk.
There you go. She hands over the honey pine dew. The bottles feel like perfectly chilled.
Bungo takes a sip.
Yeah, it's perfectly. It's like the best batch of honey pine dew you ever tasted.
This is delicious. Thank you so much.
Least I could do. Good people on the road trying to help out.
And you've certainly got an eye for, well, what people like, I suppose.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. So you sure you're gonna give the box a go?
Yes, let's give this bad boy a go, shall we?
All right. Well, sorry and all, but enjoy the honey pine. And she kind of smiles at you as you feel the box in your hand light up with further magic. And Atala, Bungo, you are sucked into the puzzle box.
Oh shit!
Nice. Ooh. Like a sneaky. Ooh.
Dear.
I don't know what just happened, but
I can't tell
Sorry.
if we've been played for a fool or what is this place?
You hear the voice of PJ just kind of echoing as if she's standing behind you. I'm really sorry. I don't think you're fools. We really needed the help and we needed good people. I hope you won't hold it against us. Good luck. And the voice stops.
As long as we're safe in here.
And there's no reply.
Butler's looking around. Does it look like the picture?
So, it doesn't. There, you are much further down than the viewpoint of the picture. You're on the ground level, but you are surrounded by these large metallic cog shapes. The sounds you hear are one of this incessant metronome-like ticking, as it seems like the whole space and world around you has this constant ticking clock sound to it. You do see in the far distance some of these small creatures. Some of them seem to have wings, others are marching along on the ground. But they're very far away from you, maybe 500-600 feet or more. You can see that directly to your right, there is a door, and as you look at it, like the moment you look at it, it opens without a creaking sound at all.
Well.
Oh, sorry, I totally forgot. Could you please? I'd like one roll from each of you. Yeah, a D6 from each of you, please.
6. Okay. 3
Four.
for me.
Okay, and Hannah?
4.
Oh, 4. Sorry.
Yeah.
3 and 4. Okay, interesting. So, I need to retcon slightly because this would have happened as you appeared. As you appeared, were 2 further sounds behind you, and you would turn around to see Roswell and Norma behind you as well, both looking very surprised.
I think we might have gotten you into a little bit of a mess. I'm afraid, guys.
Well,
What?
Where the fuck am I? What the fuck is that? And she's just like pointing off at the...
well, I think that it's a puzzle. According to that girl, anyway.
I don't like puzzles.
No.
Who's watching the bugbear?
That's a good point. Well, we better solve this and get out of here as quickly as possible, so the bugbear does not escape.
If it hasn't done so already, dear. We should definitely get out of here quickly, though.
Yes. Let's, well, I suppose the closest open door is the best option. Bungo looks very unsure.
Yeah. I think
You hear
straight ahead
PJ's
is our best
Yeah.
option.
You hear PJ's voice ringing out. Door sounds good. Again, sorry. I've got the bugbear. You're fine.
Well, after you, my dear.
Yep. She tentatively steps forward through the
Okay.
door.
Bungo kind
As
of
you
like nods and kind of apologizes as Norma and Satan go through the door. Norma's just kind of staring around like, what the fuck is this place?
Roswell's got a bit more of a pragmatic approach to things, and he's just kind of shrugged and is following you in.
Yeah, Bungo sort of heads in last.
As you step through the door, you are treated to the site this chamber. So,
Oh,
inside the chamber, it's not a griffin, Hannah. It's a sphinx. Inside the chamber, there is a large griffin-esque creature, but it has a human face and torso, but otherwise leonine features and a set of large wings on its back. It's just very casually resting in the center of the chamber. You see a number of statues, each seeming to depict a different figure or object. Skull, a knightly figure here, an angelic one here. This table is different to what it is in the picture. You do see the crystals. They're a lot smaller than they look in the picture, and there's 4 of each. So there's 4 little ones, 4 small, medium, 4 large, medium, and 4 big.
Okay.
Let's get Roswell. And as you step into the chamber, the Sphinx greets you in that same casual sense. We have our participants for today. Welcome.
Good day.
For today.
Or good afternoon, or I do not know what the time is in here.
It has precisely just passed an hour beyond midday. But That matters not. You're here to participate. You need to just get my notes. You have a task ahead of you. Each of these plinths, and she points to each of these little platforms, can hold a singular crystal. The crystals must follow this. And she would read this to you, but for posterity's sake, I'm going to show it to you. Hup, hup, edit, in players channels, all players, save change, go to the players. Each of the statues has their own rules. You must follow the rules, placing the crystals correctly, and if you pass, and she says the word pass, the doors rumble closed behind you, then you shall proceed.
Mm.
I will neither help nor hinder. And she flies over to the corner here and settles down once more.
Oh no. Father's good at puzzles, but Hannah is not good at puzzles.
Okay, Lewis.
So I will
is
say,
okay at puzzles.
yeah, I will say, first of all, I didn't make this. I got it.
Yeah.
And it's a good one. It shouldn't be too bad. And I will also say that the clues that you've been given are not the only clues.
Okay.
There's some other stuff in the room.
Okay.
Roswell just walks over to the crystals and picks one up. And puts it down on this one here.
There's different sized crystals. Doesn't seem to be any indication about different sizes in the proclamation, though.
Indeed.
Can Bungo look around and see if there's any indication of something to do with size at all?
Sure. Do an investigation check, please.
Great investigation, but I'll give it a go. That is a 3.
So, with a 3, Atala, you see Bungo just wandering around looking kind of aimless. He's like going up to each statue and like running his hands along it and finding nothing at all. And your eyes, Atala, are drawn towards where the crystals are.
Okay. She'll go towards the crystals.
And as you get to that point, Roswell didn't see this because he's not too smart a cookie. But as you get to there, you see an inscription upon the front of the crystal dais. And the inscription says this. Show it to players. Get each crystal in its place, but you must realize no crystal stands upon a line with others of its size. Each hero here must see their lot, neither more nor less. Conceal the small behind the great to meet with their largesse.
Conceal the small.
Okay.
Oh, this is
No crystal stands upon a line with others of its size. So they all have to be different sizes in a line.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't
Each
block out the
hero.
others. The biggest blocks out the smallest. They have to see it in kind of like a ascending fashion. Right,
Conceal the small behind the great.
Each creature is placed, but you must realize no crystal stands upon a line with other visits size. Each hero must see their lot, neither more or less. Conceal the small behind the great to meet with their largest. What does largest mean?
It just means what they want, their intentions.
Okay.
So if you read the other clue, that might help.
Conceal the small behind the grey. That makes me think it's descending then. In fact, you put the biggest closest to them.
Yeah, conceal the small behind the. So where they're standing, so you want a big one there then,
Yeah, I think you're
and
right.
you want a big one here and a big one here.
Yeah. I
But
think-
then, how are you going to have a big one here and here though?
That's a good point. So each crystal in it.
I mean, if you put a big one here, and then put a small one here, then it's
Yeah,
blocking out
it doesn't.
these two.
It doesn't need to be right next to them though. It just needs to be as many as they need to see. Because some of them only need to see 3. Some of them only need to see 1.
Do they only see forward? Or do they see multiple?
Yes, and I
angles?
will say there's no diagonals. So yes, they only see forward in the straight line ahead of them.
So I think they need to see the biggest first and descending downwards. So in that case, then we need to start.
But if
off...
you can't have multiple in a line, how does this line work? Big.
They just have to be able to see it. So it doesn't It doesn't necessarily have to start on the line in front of them. So if it's
Conceal the small behind the great. I suppose, yeah. I mean, you put a small one here, and then put a big one there. Still can't see it, I guess.
so I think,
I think we
need
got
to-
the little thingies. Show him 3 crystals, and his might shall preserve thee.
So
So,
I think we need to start with the people who's got the most crystals. So Atalan the Steadfast, Guardian of the Westvale. So this is this guy. Show him 4 crystals, and he shall keep thee safe. So I would say you'd put one big crystal here, and then one
Yeah.
slightly smaller, and then smaller and smallest, like that across.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
I think big one here,
Mhm, that's-
medium, second medium,
'cause that
smallest.
he has to be able to see 4, so it has to be 4
Yeah.
in this line.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to scribble as you please.
Yeah.
We'll say
How do I undo?
this.
Can't undo.
We'll just call them 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 1 is the smallest. 2,
Perfect.
3.
So
4.
4. Actually, I'm just going to type it because that's easy. Delete. And then, okay, so there we go. Different color. Orange, and that's that. Okay, so 4, 3, 2, 1. And it goes like that. So then let's move to who's got 3. So Gorvax the Bold,
Where's the
Defender
top
of the Iron Keep is this guy down here at the bottom, I think.
Mhm.
You looks like it, yeah.
Show him 3 crystals, and his might shall preserve. Interesting. So now he needs to see. So he needs to have a 3, 2, 1. So I think it's
3, 2, 1.
because
Yeah, yeah.
it doesn't have to
Kinda
be
has
the
to.
biggest one. So I think it has to be like this. 3, 2, 1, like that.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that's right. Let's go. Who's next? Another 3 crystals. So, Guru, I can't read that. The Silent Watcher of the Grave. Which one's that one?
3 crystals and blah blah blah.
I can't tell which one that is.
I think it's this one, isn't it?
Is it that one? Oh, it is that one, yeah. So this one needs to
3
see
crystals.
3 crystals. So I think that's 4, 3, 2, maybe? So let's try that. So 4, 3, 2.
3, 2. This one can only see 1, so we have to make sure the one that this one sees we don't need.
I will say, from where you're standing, Bungo,
Mm-hmm.
like next to Gorvax the Bold,
Yeah.
as you look out from his direction, you only see 1 crystal
Yeah.
because the
It's the
2
wrong way.
behind it are concealed by the
Yeah,
largest.
So it's the other way around. It's the way I originally thought it is then. So in fact then, it should be like this. And then that should be... Yeah, this makes more sense now actually. But this scrap this for now. And then let's go 4, 3, 2, like that. And then up here he needs to see 3, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, like that. Then we've got...
So, hang on, I'm confused again. So if he can see this one, he needs to see 3 though, right?
Oh, you're right, so that should be a 1. Sorry. Mess that up, so...
But then he can't see the one
Ooh,
behind
you're
that's
right.
smaller.
Oh, you're right.
Okay.
No, wait, no, wait. It can be... No, that's fine. That's fine. It can be like this. It can be 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3. And then we've got up next, we've got 2
This
for
guy
some
can
Mun.
see
So this guy can
many.
see 3. 1, 2, 3. Which is good for him. And then we've got
Yep.
Mun the Wise. Show her 2 crystals. Mun the Wise is the owl, I think.
Yep.
So 2 and... there's a 3 that can go here, I believe. And then finally we've got Torfa the Wizard. So he can only see 1. So I think that's right.
But I don't know. That's right.
Are you saying anything to the Sphinx?
Is that correct?
All crystals must be placed on a platform.
It's too easy, Lewis.
Oh, fuck.
You're on the right track, but all crystals need to be somewhere on there. There's 4 of each type.
Hey, if we put the
Okay.
if we put the largest one possible. So if you change this one to, no, this one's alright. So if you change that one's alright. If you change this, can't change this one.
Hold on, let me quickly do something. So
Change this. If you change this one to a 1 and a 1 and a,
So we've got 2
2.
4s left. We've
Yep.
got
1, 3.
1, 3.
1, 2, 3 ones.
Okay.
can you still see it if there's like 2 3s? Oh no, I can't because it's this line thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we could put 2 here. No, we want a 3 there.
Because then he still can't see it, so it's fine.
Yeah, he still can't see it. So that's there. Let's
We need
work our
to
way
put a
back
f-
through again.
we
So on
need to
4.
put 4
So-
here, otherwise this guy can see.
No, but he'll be able to see a 4 over the 3, so he'll see 2 then. But no, we need to work our way
This
back.
needs to be
Yeah, I think you might be right. So let's move 4 there.
Nice, nice.
Because they can see the same if it's at the same level, can't they?
So the only one I think we've got right is this one and this one.
So the 3 crystals is Gorvax the Bold, so that is this guy. So you can see 2, 3, 4. That's good. That's what we want. I think that's right, up from him. Then we've got the 4 crystals, which is this guy. So he can see 1, 2, 3, 4. That has to be right.
Yeah, that's got to stay. Yeah.
So the other 3 was the skull. So he can see 1, 2, 4. So that could potentially. It depends. Can they see?
The only thing you can swap out here is the 2 and a 3. It's the only ones you can swap here.
Can they see them on the same level? If it's a 1 and a 1, can they see it?
No, but you can't ever have
It's on the
2
same
of the
line.
same number in one line anyway.
Okay. Okay then. So show him 3 crystals. So I think that's right as well. But then we've got 2 crystals. Mun the Wise. So we can put. No, we can't put that there. I know what we can do though is we can. We
It's
can
got
do-
2 crystals.
We can do this. And then put a 1 here.
Yeah.
There's still so many left. I think we can put. There's no one looking.
Nothing can see. Nothing can see this area. I don't think.
Yeah, so a 1 can go there.
Anything can go here.
Yeah, anything can go here as well, I think.
Yeah.
So let's put a 3 there for now. What can go here? 2 can go up here, because it's lower than the 3. And then
3 or 4.
a 3 can go here as well. Oh no, it can't, 'cause 2 in the same line. Fuck. So maybe we could move...
We've already got 2 in the same line here, so we'll have to put a big number here.
Oh yeah, we put a 1 and a 1
nothing
there,
to
you're
see it.
right. I can't put that there, so let's put... Has to be... Ah, this is so hard.
It is tricky.
This could be. It can't be a 4. It'd have to be. It can't be a 3 because this is there.
Yeah.
You have to change this one to either a 1. This has to be
It
a
can't
1.
be a 1, it can't be. Because there's a 1
Has to
down.
be.
There's a 1 down here though.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's got to be a 3 then. So this one must be a.
We could swap these around. Oh, no,
3.
you can't swap them.
This
Fuck.
can be a 3, and this can be a 4. 3 and then 4. And then
Yeah,
this has to
right.
be something else. This has
Oh, no,
to be
that,
a 1.
That can't be a 4 because there's a 4 here.
Fuck's sake.
It's so as I'm sure you figured out when you rolled your d6s, you were randomly seeing who you got to come with you,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you got the 2 worst people to come in with a
Oh.
puzzle.
Pretty
If it
much.
was Whitmore or
We can't-
even Spitz, I would have
Fuck.
helped you lots with them, but Roswell's just there like doi,
can have a
and
1
Norma
there,
won't do it.
and we can have a 4 here. And then... This has to go somewhere, but this is not right. Because then you can see... Not 3.
If this turns into a 4, this one here, then this can be. This turns into a 4. Then you can have 1, 1. You can't have 1, 1, 4. Fuck.
Ooh.
Wait. Yeah, if you put
You can
that
have
there,
one-
he can only see 3, because he can see 2, 3, 4.
Hey.
Is that right?
What?
Yep. Clever girl and boy. Yeah, because the 1 is hidden behind the 2,
Mm-hmm.
but the 3 can be seen over the 2, and so can the 4.
So we've got 2
Yeah.
right so far.
I now realize that this was really horrible of me, Hannah, because I know you don't like visualizing stuff, and this whole
Yep.
puzzle is all about visualization. I'm really
Yep.
sorry,
It's
but
fine.
but you're doing well. You're
So
getting
we've done,
two things locked in is really big.
we've done Atalin the Steadfast of the West Vale. We've done
Yep.
the Skull, the Silent Watcher of the Grave.
Yep.
So now we need the other 3. Gorvax the Bold, Defender of the Iron Keep. So he can currently see 2, 3, 4. He can see 3, but I think we need to make it in a different way. So I think actually, because there's 4 here, so I think we actually need to go 4 here,
Mm.
and then... Oh no, because then he can't see beyond it.
How many does he need to see?
He needs to see 3. So if he goes 1... No, 1 can't go there.
Already a
Actually,
double
maybe-
one in
maybe-
there, which we
Yeah,
take
but
out.
they don't have to be there, though. So 1 there. Then he can see 3. Then we could hide the 2 here. And then you could have the 4 right at the back. No, there's another 4 there that's already right. So actually, instead, you could have 1
could have
right
4
at the back.
If 4 at the back, then he can see it.
You can't,
Wait, how many? Which
can't
one
though,
are we
there's a
doing?
4 up here. But he only needs to see 3. So
It's gonna need to see.
let's move all the ones out that we haven't got right.
Otherwise,
So he needs to see. How many does he need to see again? 3, right?
Only needs to see 2.
Let's worry
Right.
about him last, because let's worry about this guy next. So he needs to see 3. He is... Which one is he? I've forgotten. He's Atalan the Steadfast. No, that's the other guy. Which guy's this guy?
So that stays
Oh,
at
he's
3.
Korvax the Bold. So him 3 crystals. So he has to see the 3, because that's right. So we could put
This-
a 4 here. I think the 4 has to go here. Because
Okay.
it can't go in this line, because this is correct. And it can't go here, because then it'd be blocking the 3. So and
This
then
needs to be a
and
2
this
or a 1.
has to
I
be a
think
1,
2.
because it's a
Why a
2
1?
here. So this...
Then what are you going to put here then? It's going to need to see 2.
Yeah, but he can see 2. He can see 1 and 2. So I think that's correct.
We still need to put a 4 somewhere on this line.
Oh, you're right.
So if we put a 4 here,
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we could put a 4 here, and then he can see the 1 and the 4.
and you can see the
Nice.
3 and 4, right?
Nice, Hannah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's really smart. So 3 and a 4 like that. Nice. So 1, 3, 4, and then we can hide a 2 up here. Oh, nice. And then we just need to hide the rest, because they can all see their stuff now. But we just need to hide the rest. So
Yep.
1 can go here, and a 2 can go here.
Those don't matter.
1 can go here, and a 3 can go here.
Yep.
That's correct, I think.
And with that,
Yes!
the Sphinx smiles. A slow, laconic smile. Well, well. A participant actually solved my puzzle. She flies forward and slams down right in front of you, to which
Ooh.
Roswell kind of twitches and starts moving forward. She looks right down into your face, Atala, and then your face, Bungo, and says, "Best of luck." And all 4 of you disappear from the room. Just to show you, so you can feel all satisfied. You got the solution.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. So, could I have you both roll a d4 for me, please?
4.
3.
Bungo with the 4, Tyler with a 3. Okay. Gonna place your pieces for you. Bungo with the 4. Tyler with the 3. Could one of you roll another d4 for me, please?
I'll do it.
1 loose.
Another 4.
Roger. Excuse me, Dodger. And Norma. Okay. So, you are immediately shifted, and there isn't... Bungo, you've seen elements of wild magic before with the Wand of Wonder and with Jeffrey and even Heffalump. This doesn't feel like that. It's very ordered. You are just gone and back again in a different place. And you find yourselves here. So,
I think we're somewhere else.
Can we see each other?
I love this music. No, you cannot. All the cogs you see around you are piled up, scattered, chaotic in their placement. Some have like fallen down like a little mountain that's cascaded down. Others are finely poised, but it is just this huge mess of different cogs. But as Bungo calls that out, you can easily hear him nearby.
Okay.
Atala? Honey?
Bungo? Where are you gone?
I'm over here. Norma?
Huh?
Norma's
She can
like,
hear. She can hear as well.
I'm here. Roswell?
I'm here too.
Well, at least we're not too far away.
Let's try and reconvene at wherever the center of this place is. And Bungo starts trying to make his way through.
Yep. As well as doing the same. So as you're here, hopefully conveyed by the music, you hear this like marching sound all around you, seemingly outside or just outside the chamber. Okay, hold on, Bungo. As you get to here,
Yeah.
you see. This music's amazing. You see an immediate and quite startling sight, and I'll say, for the sake of argument, that Roswell and Norma get to this point as well. You see in front of you, all of you, a huge, sleeping, ancient copper dragon.
What?
It is fast asleep, seemingly, nostrils flaring. It is beautiful and terrifying. The shimmer of the copper scales, the blue oxidation catching the edge of it, huge in scale, but seemingly at rest. You would all immediately also notice that there are 5 beams of energy, golden yellow energy, that seem to converge above it and form almost like a pentagon dome over it. You are able to step up next to it. It doesn't seem to be pushing you back or anything like that. So you can move into this space. But just so you're aware, that's what you see in front of you.
Can Bungo see what he remembers about copper dragons?
Absolutely, yeah. Go ahead and roll either nature or history.
It's an 11.
Not too bad. You, with an 11, you recall conversations with Jurek that the metallic dragons are often harbingers of good. They do good in the world and try to help people, though some are more isolationist, some are more gregarious, some do like to hoard their treasure, others like to give. There's a wide variety. With an 11, you know that copper dragons are... They're somewhat sociable.
Okay.
They're well known as being tricksy, a little bit chaotic
Okay.
in what they do.
Bungo
Roswell's just
communicates
like,
that.
whoa.
I think copper dragons are usually not too evil, but let's keep our wits about us, yes?
Do you plan on talking to it then, Bongo?
It looks asleep at the moment, but I suppose I could try waking it.
I mean...
Good evening, sir. Or good morning.
You hear a voice resounding around you. Yes, I'm a big dragon, and I'm gonna... No, it's just me, PJ. You see, you found my friend. I'm really grateful. He's the reason why I did trap. I'm going to use the word trapped. I trapped you in here. I'm really sorry. He's the reason. I need you to get him out.
I see.
And how do we do that?
He's not going to respond to you. He's kept in that state, sleeping, which would annoy him to no end. Trust me, he hates sleeping. But you can see the energy, right? You should see it in front of you.
Yes,
Yeah.
I see it.
Okay, this place you're in, I don't know if any of you have heard of Mechanis.
Can Bungo see if he's heard of him?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do a history check.
Sorry.
4.
Roswell
20.
keeps like swatting near his head as if he's hearing the voice next to his ears. What did Tala get?
19.
19. Okay, yes. Bungo, you're not sure. Atala, in your readings, you've read about different planes. There are the elemental planes. You've read about the Feywild and the Shadowfell. But you've also read about some lesser-known planes, which are embodiments of pure chaos, which is the case in the plane called Limbo, and the opposite, which is pure order, which is Mechanus. You know it is a plane of complete logical, lawful action. You know that it detests chaos. Chaos is its antithesis. It will do anything to get rid of chaos and bring everything back to order. With a 19, I would say you also know that its most common creatures inside it are things called modrons, which are these small creatures that are built in 1s or 2s or 3s or 4s that are not necessarily friendly or unfriendly, but will obey their orders and will follow laws and order to the very end.
Okay. She'll communicate that, but she's not going to shout it out loud. She's going to use message
Ah, very nice.
to everyone.
I see. Well, that explains why he might be trapped here. Considering
Indeed.
they are fairly chaotic beings, copper dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'd know that a powerful, chaotic being like this would be seen as a big prize to shut down.
Well, the question is, how do we free him from these... I assume these lights are his prison.
Do the lights lead anywhere? If I look up?
Great question. You look up and the lights converge at a point. Not really much there. But then you look down and follow the lights, the beams of energy to the floor. And at the base of each of the 5 beams of light is an indentation large enough to place a cog inside.
Okay. Seems the cogs around us are one of the answers anyway.
Well, let us see if we can fit the right cog in the right hole, I suppose.
Atala,
Yes, so. Uh-huh.
you have telepathy, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's normal telepathy. It's just...
You can talk
Speaking.
to people. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think this is right. You get a pulse in your mind. It's like a sudden sharp pain. It doesn't continue. It's there for a second and then gone. But in its wake is this feeling of awareness and knowledge. And your eyes are drawn to the dragon itself. And there's like, instead of the gentle snoring, there's a little huff of air out of his nostrils before the snoring returns. And you feel like your mind has been touched by his awareness. You think to yourself that you need to find the cogs. The cogs need to be placed. Each cog turns at a different rate. Okay?
Okay.
It's puzzle time again.
Yeah.
Okay.
The cogs will essentially turn and click when they complete a full turn every certain number of seconds. You need to get it so that 5 different cogs will click at the same time. Okay?
Okay.
This puzzle I made up myself, and I actually think is kind of mean, so I'm going to explain it a little bit. Alright? So, let's say you had a cog that clicked every second. Click, 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 click. A cog that clicked every 2 seconds. A cog that clicked every 4 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
A cog that clicked every 8 seconds.
Yep.
And a cog that clicked every 16 seconds.
Huh?
With me?
Yeah.
Yes. So you
All
got to start
5 of-
16 one first.
You would... I mean, you could do that. I will say for this, when you've placed all 5, they all start at the same time, and they only start once all 5 have been placed.
Okay.
And they have
But
to-
the idea is that when the 16 one clicks, it takes 16 seconds to do that. but all the other
Right.
cogs will click on that 16-second beat
Yeah.
as well. Because the 1 will, the 2 will, the 4 will, the 8 will.
Okay.
With me?
Yeah.
Mostly.
Sorry. I was so proud when I made this, and I sat there afterwards and I was like, this is kind of hard. What have I done? But yes. So, and I will also say, with that pulse of awareness in your head, the sound of marching gets a lot closer.
Oh fuck.
Ooh, okay.
And I'd like you to roll initiative for me, please.
Fuck.
This is going to be a puzzle that you need to complete during combat.
Oh.
11.14.
Oh, I may not have emptied it. Sorry, that's my bad. Remove all turns. Clear. Sorry, if you'd like to do so now. Up. Right, Roswell. Get rid of Spitz. Whitmore, Sister, Barrywag. Roswell has advantage on his initiative. Good job, Ros. Okay,
It should be
because
11.14.
the Modrons are beings of pure order, they're going to act on initiative turn 10 every time.
Ooh, cool.
Mm.
Modron.
So with
Okay.
the little twinge of knowledge, she would have told everyone about that as well.
Yes. Excellent. Yeah. So, yeah. You're going to need to collect the cogs, and they look big and heavy, which is why it's really good that you rolled Roswell for this
Yep.
puzzle. You can do investigations to see what like number each cog would have if you want to do
How many
before you
cogs are
bring
there?
them. There are 10 different types of cogs.
Okay.
I'll give you that one.
And we need 5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So, top of the turn order is Roswell. He is. You've told him that, so he's just going to go to the nearest cog. He's not inspecting it, so if you do not inspect the cog, you just roll a d10. A 3 is an 8 cog. And he's going to do a strength check. It's not raging. How would do Rozzy? Oh no. He's
Ooh.
straining to pull this 8 cog down. That's
Okay.
his turn. So it was an action to do the strength check. Norma.
We'll be like, out the fucking way! And he's gonna try and grab the same one he was grabbing.
Very good. Strength check for me, please. Because he's grabbing as well, I'll give you advantage.
Ooh, okay. Grab again.
Oh! You didn't need it.
20.
Yeah, easily you drag this down, and you now have an 8 cog. So I will quickly take you over to the puzzle screen.
Okay.
The A, B, C, D, and E are just for reference.
Yeah.
Oops. Switched myself off. And then you now have an 8 cog.
Nice.
Okay, so
So if
does
you
that
want-
mean that... Oh, we have to investigate it, don't we, to see how long it ticks?
You know this is an 8-second ticking.
8 second
Cog.
ticking. Okay.
So you now have that in your pool. Placing cogs into the things doesn't take an action. You
Okay.
have them all gathered round. You can just kind of boot them in. Very nice. So that's Norma's turn. That brings us to Bungo.
Bungo is going to look around for the nearest cog near him and try and
Mhm.
investigate.
Go ahead and roll. Investigation. Oh, sorry. Or perception. I did
Cool.
put this in my rules, and I know you're gonna you're gonna prefer that.
Yep. Oh wait, forgot to roll with advantage.
Yeah, easily. You perceive the nearest cog is a 4.
4. Okay, he's gonna try and grab it.
Go ahead, roll that strength check.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a 3. Yeah, that's
Atala,
expected.
you just see Bungo holding onto this cog, which is actually like on top of a pile, and his little legs are dangling in the air beneath him as he's just gripping onto the side of it.
Yeah.
That takes us to the Modron's turn. So, the sound of marching gets closer. And the first wave appears. Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, well.
And they will move their full speed.
Oh no, they're so creepy.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Do it.
They're like
They will not
sonar
dash.
robots.
That would be unorderly. They're just walking. Okay, Atala.
Okay. Well, Tyler can see Bungo dangling.
Yep.
So she's gonna go over there, try and help him pull it down. Is it strength?
Hey, strength check, please. Yeah. Oh, with advantage because Bungo's doing it as well.
Yeah.
Oh god, we're shit.
Hey.
It's now a halfling and a is it Kensa? Kenna?
Kalimshire. And whatever it's
Kalimshire. Human dangling
Yeah.
from this cog. Which brings us nicely to Roswell, who's seeing the two of you flailing about, is gonna head over and I can't really give him triple advantage, but I'll lower the DC because the two of you are there, and he'll have advantage, so he should be fine. How we do, Rozzy?
Nat 20. So.
Nat 20, yeah. He like
Hey.
practically shifts it onto his shoulders and just throws it off to the side. So you now have a 4. Nicely done. Back to combat. So that is Roswell's turn. Norma's turn.
I've forgotten. We know which ones we need, numbers wise.
You know that you need them to, because the example I gave you might not be possible. You don't know that a 1 number exists or a 16 number exists. You have a 4 and an 8 so far, which is great for synchronizing. You need 5 things that are going to synchronize.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Norma is going to try and look around for the nearest one again and try and grab it.
So she's not inspecting, she's just grabbing.
No, yeah, that's not what Norma would do.
Roll a d10 for me, please.
10,
Reroll 1s and 3s.
5.
5. Got it. Strength check.
Come on, Norma. 11.
It's not enough. Straining against it. Bungo.
Bungo's just going to shout out, everyone, you focus on the cogs, I'll hold these things back. And Bungo is going to cast at 4th level. He's going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, nice choice. Spirit Guardians. 1.
It'll flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration.
Hell yeah.
The skipping maypole.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I forgot.
Dancers.
So good.
If they...
An aura.
I obviously pick the creatures to be unaffected. Any affected creature's speed is halved, and when the creature enters the area for the first time in its turn or starts turn, it must make the Wisdom saving throw. And on a failed save, it takes 4d8, or half as much on a successful.
Yep. Can you see that, Hannah?
Uh,
Aura around Bungo?
yeah, got it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Amazing, yeah, so dancing around the maypole. Roswell looks slightly perturbed, but as they pass through him without any issue, he just kind of smiles and almost like starts stepping from foot to foot, like doing a little dance himself.
And Bungo is
That was your action?
Bungo's going to move to here, and can he inspect one?
Yeah, the inspection is free.
Okay,
So
might
go
as
ahead and
well.
roll perception check.
20.
Nice, nice, nice. You have the one in front of you is a ooh. Wait, no, you got that one. That one. The one in front of you is a 9.
Okay. He'll
Cool.
pull that out.
Got it. Modrons. Marching closer once more. Just checking I haven't messed up their movement speed. $30, yeah. Cool. These ones are gonna move. Yeah, it's gonna step into your space.
Okay, wisdom save, DC 16.
Wisdom save. Oh, I don't know why it rolled it to me. It does actually pass on a 17, so half damage.
Yeah, a bad roll for me as well, so 5 damage.
So that you see them start to push through, and it just keeps marching forward, but with the maypole just kind of like battering it to the side. It's leaning heavily to one side. Does look badly hurt from that. So 5, 15, 20, 30 for that one, and then the next wave comes in. 1, 2,
Oh shit, they're a different colour.
3, 4. That. Excellent. Atala.
Atala doesn't think 9 is gonna help. It's an odd number. So she's gonna go over here.
I will say
Is this a
Norma
cook?
is already grabbing one.
One's she grabbing?
She doesn't know. She
You don't know.
Doesn't know. Okay. Then she'll go over to Norma, investigate what one she's grabbing.
Oh, Bungo, I assume you designate the dragon as a not getting hit.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Investigating the one Norman's grabbing. Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me, please. Or perception. Your choice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's difficult to see. This one's covered in thick layer of dust, which again seems strange for the Modrons here, all this chaos and dust, but perhaps the influence of the dragon
Yep.
is what's caused this room to be so strange. So you don't know. Do you want to help her grab it anyway?
Yeah, let's have her grab it anyway.
Strength check with advantage.
Oh my god, we're so bad.
Okay, so just two of you straining together. Roswell isn't roseving any other
Where's Roswell?
instructions. He's just following you around now. He comes over
Come on, Roswell.
and should, with advantage, and a lower DC because there's 2
17.
extra there. Yeah, without issue, pulls it down, and now that you've pulled it down, you can see that it is a 12.
Okay, that's quite good.
Okay, yeah. 4, 8, 12.
That is Roswell's turn. Norma's turn.
Norma's just going to grab the next available one. So D10.
D10.
So 1.
Ooh, 1 might be good. Oh no, you've already got a 1. Reroll
Okay.
that, please.
8.
8. Okay. Strength check.
14.
Oof. Not quite. It is teetering. I'll say with that closer roll, it reduces DC in the future, even without others' help.
Okay.
That is her turn. Bungo.
Bungo is going to cast Sacred Flame on this one.
Excellent. Deck save. Why is it rolling it to me? It does pass on a 19.
Doesn't do
Rolling weirdly well.
any damage.
Okay.
And
Okie
then
doke.
he'll bonus action Spiritual Weapon, 2nd level.
Oh yeah, nice
Attack
combo.
it as well. Yeah, I know how to play fucking Life Cleric. 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
9 force damage.
Yeah, you smash it aside and its pieces go scattering to the side. Though you notice that as they hit the ground, they just disintegrate and disappear.
Ooh, cool.
Do you want to move, or is that your turn?
No, he's holding the position.
'Kay.
Actually, no, he might move.
Yep.
There. And he will investigate one, because why not?
Yeah, it's free. Yeah. Roll that dice.
23.
Very nice. Next one you see, I need to tick these off as I go, actually. That's ticked. The next one you see is a 5.
Not that good.
No.
Cool. Spirit Guardians ticks. Modrons. Marching ever closer. This one is going to walk into the Spirit Guardians.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Let me see if any of the other ones will get there, just so I can roll them together. 30.
Oh my god, these bad rolls.
30. 13. That one will get into the Spirit Guardians as well, so Wisdom save for him. Whoop. That's all of them. So 2 Wisdom saves. Wow, I'm running super well for these guys. 16 and a 17.
Yeah, they take 7 damage each.
7 damage. This one immediately disintegrates on the right. And this one is badly damaged. Cool. Atala? Oh, the next wave does come in, but I'll do that as we're going.
Do we know which one she's grabbing? Number it is?
No.
No, Bungo inspects a different one, I think.
Okay. Let's inspect it again.
Go for it. Inspect away. Oh! Very nice. I believe, what did she roll? An 8. An 8 is a 15.
Okay. So she'll say to move on from this one, try and get even numbers.
Cool.
So she'll try a different one.
Yep.
Did Bungo say which one he grabbed was not an even number?
Yeah, he would have.
Okay.
Yep.
So she'll grab a different one.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
6.
6. Alright, just moving. Just marching some Modrons. 6.
Yep.
Okay, and strength check.
Yep. 11.
Hanging on to it.
Yep.
Not quite there yet.
That's it.
Cool. Roswell. He'll help you, Atala.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make check with advantage.
19.
Yeah, easily pulls it down. And now it's in front of you, you can see that it is a 10.
Oh, okay.
Need one more even.
Yep.
Although that won't end on the same thing though.
Aha.
Yeah, true.
Norma.
Norma's gonna attack this one. She's yeah,
She's up for a fight.
Yeah, she's always up for a fight. So she's gonna throw out her wild card.
Hell yeah, let's go.
21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
She rolled a 3. That's a new one. Roll with sneak attack damage and add it to the radius card damage. You also immediately regain a number of hit points equal to the half the damage dealt. Any excess hit points regains become temporary hit points.
Ah,
Cool.
very nice.
So I immediately roll my sneak attack as well, apparently.
This thing is unbelievably dead.
Yeah, so 24 points of damage, and I get...
Completely obliterates
Wait, let
it.
me reread that. So that is... Regain an damage equal to half the damage dealt. Okay, so... That is 24, so 12 temporary HP. That's cool, I like that. That is her
Bungo?
turn, though. Bungo will try and investigate one.
Go ahead.
Wrong character sheet. That's at 18.
Very nice. The one you can see next to you is a 3.
I think that might be right. I think it's in 5s. Bungo will point the 3 out and say, let's try something different.
Roger that.
Mm.
And then as his action, if he moves up to there, can he see this one?
I'll say you can step into Norma's space and see it.
Yeah. In fact, he'll move all the way up to here.
Oh, nice.
And
Okay.
he'll cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level.
Wow, nice. Go for eat.
23 to hit.
Definitely hits. It streaks out. Lyra's orange light tinted red. Then
Why is it
attack.
not rolling? Oh, I'm all on DD Beyond. 27 points of radiant damage.
Jesus.
Completely blown asunder. Very nice.
And then Bungo will move back there.
Good stuff. The Modrons march once more. So let's step in.
Wisdom save.
There.
That's a better roll. 11 on a fail.
This one won't step in. Because it can see ya. This one can't see you, so it will have to step in. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So, 2 wisdom saves. They have been rolling exceedingly well. Let's see if they continue. No, they do not. 11 damage.
A 22 if they failed.
Oh, right, shit. Obliterated. Oh, that one actually had some decent health. Obliterated. Very nice. This one here is number 2. So it's going to make 2 javelin attacks against Bungo.
Shit.
1, 2. You can see it pulls these sharp shards of metal almost off of its own self. like a little dispenser.
Ooh,
It actually critted on the first hit
fuck.
for a total of 9 damage.
Ouch.
And a con check save for me, please. This one up here is going to throw 3 javelins at Norma.
19. Can't save.
Very nice. Are we alright continuing to play at the moment?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever.
Until whenever, pretty much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Cool. We'll get to finish then. Shouldn't be. Yeah. Anyway. Good stuff. 3 javelins at Norma. A 1 and a 2 and a 3.
We are on holiday tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Norma's AC is 14.
Yep.
2 of them hit.
She
Dealing-
will, if she's got it, reaction, uncanny dodge one of them.
Yep.
First one.
So the first one becomes 2 damage,
Yeah.
and the second one I literally can't see because my roll 20 is exploded. One sec. The second one is the same. It's 4, so 6 total.
Cool.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Just gonna restart the music. Yeah. Cool. Those are all the people that can see you. That brings us to Atala.
She'll investigate one.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
Yep.
Yeah,
18.
nice. You can see, you're sort of getting to the end of them now. You can see one that is clearly an 18, second one.
Mm,
It has to be.
that has to be
Fives.
one.
It's 5s, I think.
You reckon? I think it's 4s, isn't it?
No, 4
Fours?
doesn't go into 18.
Mhm.
Don't know.
Oh no, it's 16. You're right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I don't know.
Strength
I don't
check?
know. It's...
You want to grab the one that Bungo pointed to get?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, the 3. Yeah. Was that a 3, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it was 3.
It was a 3, yeah.
Yeah. Let's grab that one. She'll
Go for
point to Roswell to try and help her grab it after as well.
Roswell's good at this stuff.
Ah, fuck.
Hey.
You're getting tired at this point, all this heavy lifting, and you just kind of place your hands on it and look at Roswell.
Yep.
And it's his turn, so he will do his job. And you do give him advantage.
Yeah.
20. Nice. So you now have a 3. Boop. You now have 5 total, but I'm assuming you don't want to plug these 5 in.
No.
No.
Cool.
No.
Don't think so anyway.
I'm not very good at maths.
You want me to leave it on this for a bit, or you want to go back to the...
Do you think it's 5s this? Why do you think it's 5s?
I don't know. It could be 3s. I don't know.
3, 6, 9, 12, 8, 9, 12.
It could be because there's a 9.
16. It could be 4s though.
4, 8.
4, 8,
12.
12, 16.
We need to get all of them. I think. Let's just keep trying to get all of them.
Okay.
Dodger. Back we go. So that is Roswell's turn. Norma.
Norma's just going to try and grab the next nearest one.
Cool. Roll, actually, you might not even need... No, you do need to roll a d10.
8. But I've already had an 8, right?
Actually, no, wait. You've identified ones that you don't you didn't want,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
got an 18 that we don't have.
18 and a 15 you didn't want.
She'll just grab the nearest ones at 18. She just
Yeah.
she just wants to get them all. Ah, 4.
Imagine if Roswell wasn't here.
Yeah.
Yup.
Excellent. Bungo.
Bungo is going to. He's starting to get worried. These things are getting closer. He's going to cast. Yeah, he's going to cast Summon Celestial.
Holy guacamole. Roger that.
He's going to cast the Defender. Manifest an angelic form and occupied space you can see within range. Corporeal from your celestial stat block. When you cast a spell, you choose Avenger or Defender. Your choice determines the creature's attack in the stat block. So I want. Actually, do I want Defender? No, I'll choose Avenger actually. So it's got a ranged attack instead.
Awesome.
So your choice there. Creature disappears when it. So the creature is an ally to you and your companions. The creature shares your initiative count but takes its turn immediately after yours.
Sweet.
So
You want to say how big it is?
It is a large creature.
Awesome.
The Bungo will get it to appear, yeah, there, and it will take its. That's his action. His bonus action is he'll move his spiritual weapon down to here and make an attack with its spiritual weapon.
Excellent. Definitely hits.
21. 10 force damage.
Creature is wiped aside by the pinwheel.
Nice. And then the Celestial, which Bungo is concentrating on, so the other thing drops.
Roger Dodger.
I think it's too close at this point. The Celestial will.
Is it a minute as well?
No, it's 1 hour.
Oh, amazing. I won't even put it on.
So it'll fly. It's going to fly up 40 feet into the air.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is like a large cube
Can it
space. It definitely goes up.
Can it see down now into the different passageways?
It can. Absolutely.
It's going to fire at this one.
Awesome. Let him roll.
It's got multi-attack, so
Badass.
first attack range or your spell attack modified to hit. So spell attack. Can I just click that? Yeah, I can. 24 on the first.
Oh, yeah.
And
Definitely hits.
It deals plus the spell, so it's 2d6 plus 2 plus an extra 5. So it should have plus. If it doesn't roll,
7.
it should have a plus 7 here. Oh, I think it did it. Did it? No.
So
it
I did
didn't.
3 and 3 and then added 2, so 13 total,
Yeah,
right?
13 total.
Nice. Yeah, takes a hefty chunk out of this one. One of its arms is just cleaved off and
Okay.
disintegrates.
Take a second shot because it's got multi-attack. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
And then it deals again plus 5 to this. So 13 again.
Nice. Yeah. Cast away.
That is its turn though.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Modron. So it has hit points and stuff, yeah?
Yes, it does. It has an AC of 11 plus the level of the spell, plus not plus 2. That's defender only. So it's 11 plus 5, so 16, and its HP is 40.
40. Got it. Just moved all the things. As they are all just marching closer and closer to you, and actually at this point, you would hear a loud marching sound and almost like a screech of metal on metal
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
as 4 particularly large Modrons appear in the space.
Yeah.
I hate them.
I will say the different Modrons do look different. So the ones you fought first were just these spheres. The second ones, they're like all different geometric shapes. Some are cubes, some are like little pyramid shapes. These large ones are very strange. They've got like 5 almost tentacle-like appendages coming out of them.
Ugh.
But there seems to be a sequence with numbers. 30 feet. And these ones can fly as well.
Oh shit.
Oh, Bongo would have
Fly.
investigated as well, by the way. I forgot to do that. I
Oh,
think.
yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Yep.
26.
The last one you see is a 2.
I think Hannah was right there. I think it's scores.
Okay. Woo, I got some attacks to make. So, red one is a 2 attacker. It's going to attack the Celestial. I'm going to have to make a million javelin attacks right now. 1, 2. Oh, I should give the Celestial the stat. So 40 HP. And its AC was 15?
16.
16. Got it. So, 2 javelins thrown at Celestial, 1 hits for 4 piercing damage. Does it have any resistances?
Nope.
Cool.
Oh, radiant, but sure.
Oh, wait, you said it was like 40 feet up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Javelin. So those would have been a disadvantage. 1 missed anyway, but I'll roll another one in case it misses. It did. So it gets its HP back. Cool. So that's that guy done. Got a little mark on him for done. This guy can only see the angel. He gets 3 attacks. All at disadvantage. 1, 2, 3. He hits with 1. Yeah, just 1. For 7 damage. That's that guy done. This guy I'm not going to do. This guy will. But 1, 2. So it's just like this hail of little javelins flying up towards this creature.
Oh, fuckers.
Miss, 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 miss. This one is going to throw 4 javelins at Norma. Straight rolls.
Sure.
21, a 9, a 9, and a 6. So just 1 hit.
Reaction uncanny dodge.
Very nice. That brings it down to 3 damage total. This one here is actually a melee range. It's going to punch Roswell with his fists. It's to make 2 fist attacks. You just hear its little voice saying, "Stop, beings of chaos." Roswell's AC is 15. 1 of those for a total of 2 damage.
Nice.
You just see Roswell
Nice.
kind of look down as this thing plonks its fist into his stomach. Roswell just kind of smiles down at it. Nope, nope, nope. These, yeah, this one up here above Norma is going to attack her first because she's closest. Need to quickly check their stats. Do they get anything fancy? Yes, they do. So instead of attacking,
Oh, fuck.
Well.
It breathes. A little panel on the front of it kind of opens up, and this gas comes out. And as the gas comes out, a little voice just goes, "Stop!" Can you all make Constitution saving throws for me, please?
Is it poison?
It is. Oh,
I am.
no, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
No, it's not. Sorry.
Damn it.
It is not.
Oh.
Constitution roll, please.
13. Assume the angel doesn't have to make one because it's 40 feet up in the air.
Yeah. Totally fine.
Oh.
Bungo passes. Roswell passes. Oh, Atala, no!
Oh, I got to for Norma. So,
Can do it.
Atala, as you breathe in some of this gas. Oh, Norma, no! And Norma as well, as you breathe in the exertion of everything going on around you, forcing you to pant and breathe in this gas. You feel your limbs lock up by your side,
Oh.
and you are
Nice.
paralyzed
Well.
for 1 minute. But you get to make a save at the end of all your turn.
Okay.
It's a restrained lightning bolt thing. That is its turn. This one. Oh, and it's used its ability, so I'll put that on it. Can't reach, can't reach, can't reach. I think that's all of them. I thought that would take more time. Atala! Constitution
Hey.
saving throw, please.
Hey.
Yes, you shrug off the effects and kind of cough and splutter your way back to life, but that is your turn. Roswell. Has Roswell been given any instructions for grabbing things?
I said something, but I
I'm
can't
going to
remember what I
tell him
said.
to grab the 2.
Okay, we'll go and grab the 2. He's just going to shrug off this Modron next to him. I'll say the 2 is over by Bunga though, so it does get an opportunity attack. It's going to punch him! Ugh! Roll a 15. That hits. 3 damage. Take that, Roswell. Roswell shrugs it off. And he's going to make a strength check.
Come on,
Straight
Roswell.
roll.
Yes, 18.
Yes. Grabs you the 2. So these are all the ones you have right now. I believe. Do you want to use them?
2, 4, 8, 12. I don't know.
4. What else did we have? Was there a 16?
It was an 18,
No.
wasn't it?
There was an 18. If you wanted to use it.
Was there a 6?
Nope.
Fuck.
You've seen all of them now. There's a 5, a 9, a 15, and an 18 that you don't yet have.
5, a 9, a 15, and an 18.
I'll put them all on the token layer. But I'll move the ones you don't have out of the way.
Right.
Bleh.
Put them in the corner.
I have no idea. I'm always terrible at these.
So, the trick with these is to think of the lowest common number that each of them will make. So, for example, a 12 can't make a number any lower than a 12. And the next time it's going to tick after that is 24. 2 times 12.
12.
Hmm.
That won't click there. So 4, that does go into 12. That goes into 12. That goes into 12.
So 2, 4, 8,
2,
12?
3, 4.
18?
Oh, I can only get 4 there. So, no, 18. It can't be 8. It can't be 12 if it's 18. So 18 could be. No, that doesn't click at the same time. 5.
Hmm.
No. Goes into 50. That's so hard.
3, 9, 12.
3 goes into 15. 5 goes into 15. Obviously 15. Is there any else that goes into 15? 2s don't. 4 don't. No.
3, 9, 12, 18. Is that a thing? I'm just
No.
rambling now.
Is the max 10? No, 10 doesn't go. Wait, because it can go twice though.
Yeah. They keep ticking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case then. 2, 24. Does anything go into 24? 24, what's 24 is then 36. 9 goes into 36. It's 2, 3, 4, 12 and 9, I think. We don't have 9 though.
No.
But I think that's it. Because 2
I'm gonna
goes,
trust you.
2 goes every 2 seconds. 2 goes
Yep.
into 12. 3 goes into 12. 4 goes into 12. So those all line up, and then 12 eventually ticks to 36, which 9 goes into. So when the 12 gets to the third spin, they will all tick at the same time. I'm pretty sure that's right.
I got no idea. I'm gonna trust you.
Okay, we need to get the 9 though,
Okay.
if my theory's correct.
Boop. So, Rosor ends his turn, gathering the 3, I think.
Yeah.
Norma's turn. She is paralyzed.
Con save.
Constitution saving throw.
10.
That is a failure. She
Yeah.
continues to be paralyzed. Quango.
One go. You just check something.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Bungo will cast Lesser Restoration on Norma.
Ah,
Cures her of the paralyzed effect.
very nice. Smart.
How many second level spells have I cast? Just 1, right? Yeah, that goes 2, so that's
yeah.
the second one. Sorry, a lot of spells to keep track of. And then
No worries. That's your action.
bonus action, hit this one with the pinwheel.
Very nice. Roll it up.
15,
Just hits.
7 force damage.
Dead.
And then the angel will shoot down its first attack at this one.
Roll it up. Imagine this angel very Lyra-esque.
15.
Damsel in a dress. 15 just hits.
Okay, so that is +5 to this. 14.
Immediately disintegrated.
She'll
Very
then
nice.
attack this one.
Yep. Hits.
18. And then again add 5. 13.
Was it add 5 total or add 5 plus 2?
No, I
I
think
can't remember
it's-
whether we said.
the 2 already goes in, I think, but it's just not because it says add the spell.
Oh, it does that for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So 8 plus 5 is 13. Nice. You take a big chunk out of this one on its last legs.
Yeah, that's its turn though.
Very nice. There is no sound of marching this time.
Good.
However, they will take their turn. This one, top right, gonna make 4 javelin attacks
Ooh.
against Norma.
It is thankfully no longer paralyzed.
Yep. That was big. A 5, a 13, a 13, and a 5. All miss. rain of javelins go flying past, and Atala, you actually have to kind of duck and weave as well. The large one is going to fly down towards Norma, and it's going to make 5 attacks with its
Ooh,
arms.
shit.
Yeah.
1, 3, 4, 5. An 18, a 10, a 6, a 6, and a 12.
1 hits. Your reaction uncanny dodge.
Brings the damage down to 2 bludgeoning damage. That's those 2 done.
Still got
Oh,
that
I need to
10
roll
HP.
to see if it gets its ability back. It does not. This one is going to move up to here. And it's going to punch Atala.
No.
Fuck.
3 little punches. 1, 2, 3. Completely fails. You just
Damn.
put your hand out and hold its little head as it's flailing underneath your arm.
Yes.
Hitting nothing but air. Whoop. Moves to there. This one is gonna move and tussle with the angel. So 5 attacks on the angel. 1, 2, 5. 22. Okay, let's actually this. Angel's AC is 16. 1, 2, 3 hits. 2. For a total of 17 damage. Angel's looking at about half health. Now, this one down here is going to move and throw 3 javelins at Roswell. One, 2, 3. Little pointy javelins. 1 crit. The others miss. So it's max damage. That's 7. That's, wow, 13 damage actually. That was quite a lot. However, Roswell is a chunky boy. He's probably going to rage next turn. This one just moves. Can't get in range to hit anything. Oh, actually, no, it can shoot at the angel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, terrible. Oh no, 1 hits. 4 damage. Ooh, the angel's looking weak. And may just be about to die as this big one floats towards the angel as well. 1, 2, 3, 5. It's blow after blow. 1, 2, 3. That is enough. The angel is felled. As it is hit by the last arm of this creature, it just bursts into this shining glitter that falls down to the ground. Oof. Okay. That's that. This one hasn't attacked yet. Over here. And that, yeah, the big boy, thank you. Big boy is going to move up. You can't really get anywhere. It's kind of hemmed in. Go over here. It's going to make 5 arm attacks against Atala.
Yep.
Almost like a helicopter's whirring blades, just reaching down towards you. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 hit.
Mm.
Real bad.
Mhm.
For 13 damage total. Bludgeoning. And then it's this little harmed guy over here that just needs to make his javelin attacks against Roswell. Roswell's looking like a pincushion. Ooh, this one rolled better. 3 hits. 6 damage, 5 damage, 7 damage, 18 damage. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, Roswell's starting to look a bit bloodied now. However, that is their full turn, and nothing new seems to have appeared. Atala.
Bleh. I've got no idea. what to do.
It's a very busy board.
Very busy. And I've not got very good attacks against constructs.
Mm.
I think she's gonna have to mirror image just to not get deaded.
Wait, against constructs, why?
Because I've got blight, which doesn't work against constructs, and I've got fear, which doesn't work against constructs, and I've got congestion, which I don't think works against constructs.
Oh no!
So yeah.
So make a one shot so Hannah can play a Tala. I'm going to fill it full of constructs and make all the puzzles visual and math based. Just for Hannah. That's what I do. Oh god.
It's okay. So she's gonna mirror image with the ring.
Nice.
So you slot out of the ring.
Smart.
Uh,
3 more Atalas.
Three
Fill
more
the space
Atalas.
around you.
Investigate. Do I need to find the thing, or do we already know where the whatever?
I think we already know.
I think you already know, so you can grab it if you like.
Yeah, let's try and grab it.
The
Strength
9.
check.
Is it not an action to grab it?
Oh yeah, actually. I've got
Oh, you're right. But it's fine.
Yeah.
There we go.
two
That's your turn.
Let me just.
Do you want to tell Roswell anything before he rages and starts going ape at things?
Roswell. Do we want him to attack stuff though?
No, get the
Oh.
9. Get the 9.
I don't want him to get the 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roswell, get
Tell
the
him to
9.
Yes, boss. Roswell is gonna rage because he's been hit by fucking everything. He needs some damage mitigation.
It gives
But-
him advantage.
Indeed. He goes and just runs towards you, Atala, and just grabs.
Nice.
16.
16 makes it.
Yay.
Not the most convincing roll, but he makes it. And so you have your 9.
2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12.
Doom, doom, doom.
Please be right.
And you hear a little
Oh.
voice sounding out in amongst the marching. Good job! Hopefully that works! As the cogs start to spin.
Gonna say now we gotta wait.
Exactly. So you're hoping this goes together on 36 seconds, right?
Yep.
Hmm.
I'm gonna be wrong, aren't I?
Well, in 6 rounds we'll find out.
Fuck!
Each round is 6 seconds long.
Oh, I'm totally gonna be
Shit.
wrong, aren't
Hope not.
I? I hope not.
Let's see. Faith has been placed. And that is Roswell Sank's bonus action to rage. He does get his little lightning zap, so he'll do that on the Modron right next to him. Modron makes a dex save, which it's not particularly good at. And it fails, so it takes 1d6, because this ability needs a buff. 4 damage. Zap. And he'll move back out of Atala's space. He doesn't want to take attack opportunity, so he'll go down. Because this thing's up. It's underneath it. Cool. Norma! No longer paralyzed. Saved by Bungo.
Norma is going to... This thing's above her, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's going to throw a wild card at it.
Nice. Go for it. Do.
16.
16 just hits.
Okay, good. That's a 4. It's another new one.
Ooh.
What does 4 do?
Wild
the 7
Ace.
damage.
I can choose which one I want from the other ones.
Ooh, that's awesome.
So she is going to do heart. So immediate roll sneak attack and then gain that much in HP.
Seems smart to me.
So it takes 19 points of damage.
Ow.
She gains half of that back in HP, so that's 19, that gets her up to 66, and then the rest is 13 temporary hit points.
Badass. Anything else?
Nope.
Bung bung bungo.
Bungo is going to channel divinity,
Oh yeah.
preserve life on Atala and Roswell. So he's got 50 HP to give out. So if that
Nice.
can get people to max, then he will.
13 to Atala, which leaves 37 to Roswell,
Yeah, 37 to Roswell.
which gets him all the way up to max with 1 HP to spare.
Nice. And then as bonus action, he will move the spiritual weapon down to this one here.
Yep.
Make an attack roll against that one.
Go for it. Yeah. Definitely hits.
And 6 force damage.
6 force damage. Excellent. So, in amongst all their frantic madness, you just see Bungo clutches symbol of Lyra, and the wave of energy spreads out before he turns and commands the pinwheel to strike true down at the being, which has been about halved by that. Very nice.
That's my turn.
There is no marching sound. Once more. However,
Uh-oh.
there is a clanking
Oh no.
and a stalking sound, like something is circling in towards you. And a large, kind of feline, kind of canine, quadrupedal creature leaps up on top of the large cog
Well,
over here. Made seemingly purely of metal, but it moves with a feline grace. However, that is its turn for now. The other Modrons do get their turn. So, javelins into Norma. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 hit.
Can he dodge the first one?
Roger that. So it's 2. So 8 damage total. That's him done. No, don't use red. My brain just completely shut off. Big guy. Does he get his thing back? Yes, he does.
Fuck.
And he'll just use it immediately again. So con saves from. He'll move here. Well, he doesn't want to get his
Spell.
friends. It's not a
gonna
spell,
whack-
I'm afraid. Sorry.
Fine.
He'll move to here so he can spray out.
Ugh.
Actually, no. Whichever way he goes, he's going to hit his buddies. And that would not be an orderly thing to do. So no, he's not going to do his spray.
What if he moves backwards?
That's very true. That's a really good point. He will do that. But yeah. So you 3, Bungo, Norma, Atala. Gas breathy check, please. Con save. Atala passes. Bungo fails. Norma
well.
fails.
Fuck!
You are
Oh.
both paralyzed.
Well, that's bad.
It's bad.
Real bad.
This little thing is gonna attack. I'm gonna roll for it. No, they're beings of order. They don't roll for things. It was attacking Roswell before. It's gonna keep attacking Roswell. 3 attacks. This one. Fist attacks. 1, 2, 3. 2 hit. Damage is halved, so he takes 4 points total. Oh, Roswell, you're so tanky. And then, yeah, this thing is gonna just attack Roswell. 1, 2, 3 hits, 2 missed. Wait, I have to halve everything. 2, 7 damage. Wow. Rage is gonna get some serious value. Which actually I need to put on the counter. He's had like 1 turn of rage, right?
Yeah.
So I'll start off on 9. Cool. Cool. And that's that. That's that. This thing is going to move up here. And this one will attack Atala.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do this one at a time to save my brain. Javelin number 1. D20, please. See if it hits your images. Yes. It's a 6, then an 8, then an 11. So yes, 1 image gone. Second javelin. Oh. Yep. Another one gone.
Mm-hmm.
Third javelin. Huh. Yo. Yep. That's the last one. So mirror image used, but no damage taken. Final javelin. Misses. Very nice. That's all that done, all that done, all that done, all that done. Just need the bottom right guys now. Well, Bungo is paralyzed.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna step up on Bungo. Says paralyzed auto crit.
I believe so. Let's just double check.
An advantage to hit.
BRB, I need to pee so bad.
No worries.
Paralyzed. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated, automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls of the creature advantage, and any attacks hit the creature as a critical fit as long as it's within 5 feet.
Yes. So. Well, one of them did miss, which is impressive. Okay. Just gonna add. No, I'll do this. So that becomes. Oh, my brain. Bungo, you take 51 points of damage.
Holy fuck! I'm on 1 HP.
Yep, that shit went south real fast.
Uh-oh.
Woo! Okay.
You know when you said you weren't going to kill Bungo?
I do remember that, yes.
Come on, Hannah! Hurry up and pee!
That's that done, that's that done. Big guy over here. Gonna go. Man, how do I avoid killing Bungo here? It's gonna go over here and attack Roswell. And we'll have flanking, so that makes his AC 13. 1, 2, 4. So 1 hit, 2 hit, 3, 4. 8. Oh, everything's halved. What about barbarians? 1. 12. Wow. Barbarians can tank.
I'm back.
Bungo's on 1 HP.
Yeah. 1 HP!
Yeah, shit went crazy with the paralysis. And that is that, and that is that. Right, that's them done. Atala.
Nope. don't think I've got anything to bring you back up, Bungo. Very healy.
I'm the Healy man.
Yeah.
You are the Healy man.
These things look like they can be blinded.
They have eyes.
Okay. Hum. Hum hum. These two look focused on Roswell, right?
Correct. He's tanking shit up.
And this one's focused on Bungo.
Yes.
Okay.
It just blended him up.
Dual cast. Fuck. Creatures can't be charmed, I mean, fuck. I don't know if they can't be charmed or not. Would Atala know if they can be charmed? Or is that too meta-y?
You know you rolled really well on your Mechanus knowledge check. Even though they're constructs. Oh wait, no. That was Tom failing his intelligence check. I just remembered they have. It's interesting. They do not have an immunity to charm, but they do have an ability which says they cannot be compelled to act in a manner contrary to its nature.
Yeah. I was only
Weird.
it's off to see anything.
Yeah.
In that case then.
So if you could convince it that what you're telling it to do is lawful, then maybe, but it might be tricky.
Yeah, let's do something else. Let's take the opportunity attack. Can I get here? Okay.
Oh, the little one, yeah. He'll try and punch you.
Oh no, it's gonna hit Roswell though.
Punch.
Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. It gets 10 foot.
Roswell is pretty tonky. We'll see.
It might hit her as well though. Within. No, I've got the Osdred problem.
That can refer to so many things.
Yeah.
Atala just developed alcoholism right now.
Got the Osdred Thunderstep problem.
Ooh.
Yeah. Each creature within 10 feet. Within 10 feet, but then I can't take Bongo, and that's what I want to do.
Might be worth it, you know.
She is on
'Cause if
full
you stood
thing.
there, you'd hit this Modron, this Modron, this Modron, and this one, and this one.
Yeah. Do it.
But Roswell though, and paralyzed.
He's fine. Roswell's a big boy. And if you can get Bungo out and back to his senses, he'll just heal Roswell straight back up again.
True.
But don't forget about that cat though.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
The cat is prowling.
Should we get over here, further away from the cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should go over here.
Do it.
So if
Yep.
I stand here,
Atala walked up from that way, so she knows all of that area.
yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna have to, because I need to go out of there really.
Do it.
See?
This is the clutch play.
Yeah,
I love it. It's
How far
fucking
can I go?
badass imagining it as well.
90 feet. 90
Take my hand, paralyzed husband.
feet? Exactly. I think it's 90 feet, so how
It
far?
is, yeah. You can go right to the corner if you wanted to.
Oh, I don't know if we want to go that far. We have to get back again. Maybe over here though.
Yeah, easy peasy.
How far do you reckon, Lewis?
Just do it there.
Hey?
Just do
There?
it. Yeah, that'll do.
Look at the trees! Okay, we'll go here.
Yeah, it's a nice
Go
spot.
there.
Lots of cover.
Yeah. So yeah, Thunderstep.
Right, I need to make a million con saves.
I'll do one for Norma.
Oh yeah, I'll do Roswell first. He's good at con saves too. What are you worried about? Having said that, I probably just forgot. Oh yeah, he definitely passes.
Norma don't.
Norma got
Oh, no.
bopped. Modrons. Oh Jesus! Right, top left, blue then black. What's your DC?
16.
One actually does pass. Fails. Big boys. They have the same save. 1, 2.
Dragon needs
Three.
to do it as well.
They all fail. Big boys all fail.
Nice. So it's 4d10.
The dragon does need to do it, which means I get to open up a stat block, which I was looking forward to opening up.
It's a goddamn terrible roll, though.
If the dragon fails this, fucking ancient dragon, man. What's his con modifier? His con modifier is plus 14. He needs to roll a 1. Literally. Oh my god!
Oh!
It did, didn't it? That was amazing.
Yeah, it did.
Well, hopefully they're weak to thunder damage, because it was a terrible roll anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
No.
They are not weak to thunder damage.
Yeah.
However,
14
This
to
one.
Norma.
dies. This one dies. Get out of here, ticks that I drew myself. So, Roswell takes 7. This one takes 14. This one. The dragon takes 14 damage.
Does it wake up?
Yeah,
Hmm.
it definitely starts to stir, but it is still in its bindings for now. Wow, I should not have drawn all these. No, I knew that was about to happen. Hey, undo. Ah! Delete. Delete. Right, I will never draw those crosses
No,
again.
let
That's
me do it
stupid.
next time.
Yeah. Yeah. The big ones all look about half health or less now. So you did some nice hefty damage to them.
It's pretty
Okay, that's something
They
at
are-
least.
They are not tonky, and Roswell looks absolutely fine.
almost
cool.
alright, to be honest, as well.
Yeah. That was hugely clutch. I was quite worried there. Very nice. Is that your turn?
I think that is it. Let me just double check my bonus sections though.
No worries.
Yeah,
The cogs click there first. Turn.
yeah, fuck it. It's the only bonus section I've got. Let's get some magic stones.
Yeah!
For no reason.
Oh, there's no stones in here, actually. No, that's fine. There's bits of debris.
I was going to say, why would you not carry around stones in your pocket if you've
Yeah,
got magic stones?
indeed. Roswell grins and cracks his neck from side to side because he doesn't have to lift gears anymore. He gets to go fucking ham.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
However, he's not a moron and knows that if enemies have 5 attacks, you shouldn't reckless attack. So he's going to do normal attacks with his Morningstar. Oh wait, I want to do the lizardman thing. How does bite work again?
Yeah, come on.
Don't you
within
get like
range? I thought they were
temporary
flying
HP?
above.
they're 5 feet of him because they
Oh,
have to be
okay.
to hit him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As a bonus action, I can make a bite attack. Gives me 4
Yeah.
temporary HP. You? Okay, we'll do the 2 Morningstar attacks first though.
Yes!
Oi.
Yes!
Fucking go,
Roswell.
Roswell! Going after this one first on the left. Oh, new crit
Max
rules as well.
damage, Yep, so
So
that's
8 plus 3.
12, 20 damage.
Oh, he smashes this one out of the sky with a clatter of crushed arms and shards of metal scattering before they disintegrate away. He turns to the other, dealing his second strike.
11 damage.
Roswell! Can he do it? Can he do enough damage with the bite? Bonus action bite, baby! Where is it? Take that off. Bite attack.
23 to hit.
Oh, he needs to roll high on the damage though.
8.
It's enough!
Yes!
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I'm gonna say with that one, he leaps up and pulls it down with one arm, crushes the Morningstar into its eye with the other, and then just bites into its metallic innards and rips them out. Fucking awesome. Wow, that was a good turn. He's gonna move over here. Woo!
Nice.
Rage takes down. Norma, con save.
Come on, Norma. 15.
Passes. So that is her turn, but she's no longer paralyzed. Bungo, con save.
Bungo.
Bungo. Oh no.
10.
I believe that's a fail.
Fuck.
Shit.
It's DC 11. Oh, the Modrons. However, Bungo, for most of them, actually for all of them, are out of sight, out of mind. This one can see Roswell, so it's gonna pew pew at Roswell for javelin attacks. Oh man. And I joked about Roswell being useless in the puzzle room.
Very
I was
useful
just wrong. Huh! 6 damage reduced to 3.
What is
One
this
hit.
kid doing, by the way?
He flew back to his breath,
Okay.
so he's gonna have to fly forward and hit Norma now. Zoop. Do that now. 1, 2. I assume Norma's gonna uncanny.
dodge.
Hell fucking yeah. Only 2 hit. First one gets uncanny dodge down to 3, so it's 10 total damage.
Okay.
This little thing is gonna run up and punch her 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 hit, 1 crit, 2, and another normal hit. Hup, hup, hup. So 15 damage total.
Okay.
That's all them. Oh no, this one needs to hit Roswell. Don't do that already? Have I gone insane? No, I did the one at the top. So yeah. 5 arm attacks against Roswell. 1, 2. 2, 3 hit. 1, 2, 3. Halving all the damage. That becomes a 3. That becomes a 2, and that becomes a 4. 9 damage total. Well, it's chunking on through. You did that. Oh, these 2 guys down here. Whoop. We've got 3 fist attacks and 4 javelin attacks.
Don't forget the key.
Huh?
Don't forget
Oh, the kitty cat. Yeah, don't you worry. 1 hit, 2 hits. Oh, but all those attacks did 2 hit? Yes. Wow. That gets down to 1. He took 3 damage from 7 attacks. Good job, Roswell. So that is all of those. So it is the kitty cat. Remind myself of what it's got. Okay. It is going to check its movement. 40 feet. It's going to split its attacks. It's going to make one claw attack against each Norma and Roswell. First one Norma, second one Roswell. Definitely hits.
I'm scared.
Yup.
Norma takes 16 slashing damage.
Ooh, that's bad.
Roswell takes... That's halved. So that's only 7 damage. Okay. That is all the Modrons. Atala.
Let's move around. Well, she can't do anything until she gets past this little fucker, though. So I'm gonna have to firebolt it, I guess.
Yee! Blasted out of the sky.
Ooh. 11
Damn it.
to hit.
11 misses, I'm afraid.
God damn.
Goes streaking into the cogs behind it.
That's it.
Okay. 2 rounds down for the cogs.
This is dicey.
Roswell. Gonna beat some face. It's gonna
Poor
beat
Roswell.
the big one first. Definitely not recklessing again. First hit against big
24.
one. Jaw.
7
damage.
damage. Plus his rage, so if 9.
Oh yeah, I wasn't doing that before. Oh well, good
Killed
catch.
them both anyway.
It is very low. Will the second attack bring it down? Hup. Hup.
Ah, 11 to hit.
Nope. That's a miss, Rosie. Rage takes down Norma. Time for some fancy rogue shit.
I don't know if she's got anything, man.
I mean, just disengage and run the fuck away is what I would do.
I don't think she can get past anything though. They're all blocking off like every exit.
Well, remember these are like ramps basically, like you
Yeah.
can run up them.
Okay, in that case then, bonus action disengage
Nice.
to get up here,
Mm-hmm.
and then she will wild card this guy.
Got it.
$18 to hit.
Hits.
So why is that not working? 4, yes! Holy shit, yes. That means I get to
You
pick.
get to choose.
Yeah,
Yep.
which I quite obviously will pick heart. So
Yeah.
roll sneak attack. That's a big roll! That's 23 points of damage, which means I get 11 HP back.
Nice, nice, nice. And yeah, this thing is smashed from the sky.
That is Norma's turn.
Bungo! Consei!
Come on, Bungo.
I can't watch.
Oh,
10
no.
again! Ah!
Check something. Yeah, it's for 1 minute. Okay. Woo! Modrons. Okay. This one is gonna punch Atala.
Yeah.
Punchy punch. 1,
Fucking hell, Bungo.
3, 4. Oh my god, it crit twice and hit the
Oh.
last one.
No, I was gonna say something. That's fine. It's too late.
Oh no. Is it a hellish rebuke?
No. Although I can do that on one of them, but I was gonna impose disadvantage on one of them.
You do as you please. I'm rolling very quickly, so you don't really get a chance to say. What would you like to do?
Well,
The first
two
attack
crits there, right?
hits as a crit, Huh?
There's 2 crits there, right?
Yes. First attack
I don't know.
hits
Do
as a
it.
crit.
You doing? Do it.
Well, I could
I
kill
was
it.
thinking
The
it.
other one.
Yeah,
Alright.
Hellish Rebuke seems pretty smart to me, because then you don't
Yeah.
take any of the other damage.
Let's Hellish Rebuke it.
Nice.
Well, not Hellish Rebuke, the other one, yeah.
Rod of Retribution.
Rog.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
I'm just trying to think. It's 2d10 flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Even if you literally
No.
roll double ones.
You get half damage on a success, though.
Oh, okay. Technically, it could survive. Con
roll
save?
the 2d10 first. 'cause-
It's a dex save,
yeah.
but
Yeah, roll the 2d10 for me.
There you go.
Yeah, it's dead. Blasted away. Very nice. You do take the damage of the first attack, which was 6.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it rolled low on its non-crit automatic big dice. Oh, yeah, I'm still doing things. So 4 javelins and 3 fists into Roswell. Roswell.
Someone's gonna
Two.
die.
3, 4,
Come on, Roswell. Tanking.
3. Barbie power. Oh, they're low rolls. A 7, a 6. Oh, this is unbelievable. A 7, a 6, a 10, a 5, a 4, a 5, and a 14. Literally none of them hit.
Yes, Roswell.
oh,
As they just go sparky and crashing off his tough, scaly hide. That's fucking awesome.
love it.
Cat.
Yeah,
the
cat. Cat does hit big. 2 claw attacks. 1, 2. 1 misses.
Good.
The other one hits though for. Ooh, there's a low damage roll. 1 and a 6 plus 7 damage. Roswell
Yes,
is
Roswell.
still up.
Um,
Atala.
Oh, Roswell. Ugh, I could come and teleport you out of there, but then we got no one to tank.
It's true. It's pretty low though.
Yeah, it's
Probably
pretty
can't
low.
take much longer. You could hold your action until after his turn so he gets to hit stuff. That'd be fancy.
That's true. Do that.
Yeah, Thunderstep again.
Yeah, she's gonna stand here though, so she can get most of it.
Nice. Big brain. Holding your
And
action until
hold
Roswell
it,
hits you.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you're telling him to stay next to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Cogs. Turn 3. 18 seconds have passed. Lots of little clicks you're hearing. 3 more rounds you need to survive. If Lewis is correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably not.
Roswell's gonna smack the one next to it. Actually, no. No, yeah. So I'm not gonna full metagame it. So he's gonna smack the one next to him. Hooah!
13.
Oh, that misses Roswell. He's gonna smack the kitty cat once. Boosh.
16.
What numbers am I looking at? 16. It just bounces off the cat's metallic hide. Roswell looks a bit unsure and looks at you, Atala, with this slight sad look on his face.
Yeah.
But you now take your action
Yep.
to blast out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Con saves.
Yep.
Do I need to? How many Modron con saves do I need to make? 1, 2, 3. Starting at the top.
I'll take it for you.
Thank you.
Starting in the
Top
big
one.
Not a bad roll. Medium.
Top one gets an 8, fails. Blue guy up here gets a 17, passes. Not that one. This one here gets a 7, fails.
I'm worried about the dragon.
And the kitty.
Oh yeah, Kitty and the dragon. The Kitty Cat con save,
Oh, I missed this new book. Kitty
and the dragon. Dragon passes, Kitty Cat passes.
So half
So,
on a success.
this one failing is a big deal. That blasts it out of the sky, 23 damage.
Yes.
This one passes, so it takes 11. It is low. This guy is most definitely dead. Dragon takes 11. Gonna kill
No.
ancient dragon one step at a time. And the cat takes 11 as well.
Cool.
Nice.
And yeah, so I think we're gonna go over to Bungo again.
Yep.
So that when he wakes up, he can do some healing.
The regrouping point, I like it.
Yep.
Clever, clever, clever. Oh, Kitty Cat is actually resistant to thunder.
Oh, damn.
Kitty
to
Cat
know.
gets 5 HP back. 6 HP back. Do 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 do
What?
do. Norma's go.
Roswell, get your butt over here.
Oh, sorry. Whoop.
Norma is going to shoot out this one, the wild card,
Roger Dodger.
and she's just going to say, "Fucking artificers." That is a natural one, I believe. Yeah, natural one.
No!
Oh.
Disadvantage on my next attack.
Goes flying off. Does she want to move anywhere?
Yes, she is going to move
Yes.
up to here. Can she try and jump down?
If she wants to.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
going to try.
It's kind of like a slope, like she can kind of skid down.
Oh, okay. She'll skid down then.
Yeah.
And then she's
That's
going to dash to get all the way over to here, basically. Bonus action dash.
Smart.
Actually, no.
Oh, yep.
She's going to stay up here, and she's
Fuck!
going to
I fucked that up.
Yep,
Yep, go on.
bonus action hide, and she's gonna try and like slip down into the cogs and just kind of hang there.
Ooh, stealth check.
And if she needs to do acrobatics, then that is perfectly fine. An 11.
Do an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
Okay.
22 on acrobatics though.
You are finally perched in a very good hiding spot. Your hiding isn't that great, but that acrobatics check did help a lot.
So,
Bungo.
come on, Bung.
Come on.
Con,
We need you, Bungo.
Con save. Con, we need you now. Oh my
Oh,
god, he's
no.
rolled the same thing 3 times.
Just kill me.
Oh,
kill me,
man.
Tom. Put Bungo out of his misery.
Modrons will march at their normal walking pace. That's how they be. Kitty Cat is on the prowl. Kitty Cat knows Normal was running around up here. It's gonna make a perception check. Oh, I rolled super low! It rolled a 3.
Nice.
It has a perception modifier of +7.
Oh.
Rolled a 10, and your stealth score is 11.
That's what it feels like.
Okay. It's governed by the same laws. It uses its walking speed like normal. Whew. Hatala.
She's gonna say to Roswell to protect Bungo.
Mhm.
She's gonna walk forward. I've got no spell slots left. What is this warlock bullshit?
Yeah, that's how they roll.
I guess let's chuck a firebolt at it.
Roger that.
Nice though.
Nice.
Nice.
Oof, that's a chunk of damage. Oosh. Yeah, the fire burns and almost like burrows into its metal body, and you hear it hiss and wince at the damage. Nice.
Nice. And she's just staring at it. Come get her.
Cogs, 2 more rounds. Till the moment of truth. Roswell, you've told to protect Bungo. He stands over him, plants his feet in the ground. Does he have any javelins that can throw at the kitty cat? Yeah, he does. He will be at disadvantage, I think. He's 30 feet away. 35.
Oh.
He'll be smart. He'll
Yes.
step forward
Yeah, he
one. Yeah, and then come back. So he will throw 2 javelins. 1,
Hit 24.
Nice.
2.
24 again.
No.
Oh, Roswell, my boy. Step.
Oh, I already rolled bad. Oh no, he didn't. 6 plus 11 is 17. What's the damage?
17. Nice. Taking some chunks out of this thing, scarring out the metal. Rage ticks down. He gets to keep it because he attacked. Norma.
Well, since Norma's hidden, she would technically have advantage, right?
Yes.
Which cancels out her disadvantage, so she's definitely going to swing herself back up and wildcard this kitty. A
Surprise,
23 to
motherfucker!
hit.
Yep, you hit.
That is a 2, so 5 damage.
What's
See
the
what
2?
2? Shackled until the start of the next turn. The target speed is half, and it can't make more than 1 attack on
Oh,
its
that's...
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
turn. Do not get my sneak
Okay.
attack though.
I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty good. Though.
worth.
Yeah.
Okay, only gets 1 attack on its turn. Damn, that's huge. Bungo, good barrel.
Please save me.
Yes.
Finally.
Oh, that was the end of your turn, though.
Yeah.
Modrons. Bleep, 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 bleep. That is 8 punching attacks against Atala.
Oof. Well, we'll see. Yep.
Remember, you got your thing to give him disadvantage.
Yeah, I've got that. Well, I'll use the one. I'll use the 1 disadvantage imposing thing.
Advantage on...
Actually, wait. Actually, I'll use the other one because they might die. Use the other one.
You're gonna blast?
But if it hits me, I'll do the Rod of Retribution.
So, this first one misses, then hits.
Okay.
So,
Rod of
rod it up.
Retribution. Dexterity saving throw 13. It's the last use of it though.
13.
Oh, it's a low roll.
It passed as well, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
4 damage.
that was the
Oh.
last roll of that.
It's running out of juice.
He
The punch attack did 2 damage to you, so not the end of the world. Then the second guy, hit, miss, hit.
Yeah.
For a total of 13. He rolled a lot better. 13 damage.
cool.
Kitty Cat can move 20 feet at half, so it's half speed, so he can get here. He's going to make his single attack against Norma, who I assume will be...
Uncanny dodging it.
Fuck!
Cool
That was
combo.
huge, that shackle. 19 hits, so 15 reduced to 7 damage.
Fuck, this rogue subclass is so cool.
It's ridiculously badass. I am very, very tempted. That's all of them. Atala.
Tala is gonna. I don't know if they can be blinded or not, but let's try and do it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's this thing.
Big thing.
It's this
What?
thing.
Oh, this thing. Ooh.
So
Which
it's in a
command
third-
word are you speaking?
I think it's just. I can't remember. Speak the command word.
Blinding light in a 30-foot cone. Saving throws if struck by. You're doing it as a cone, yeah? So it hits all of them.
Yeah.
DC 15. Okay.
Yeah.
Con save. Right. Modron left. Modron right. And Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat has got a decent con modifier. Modron left passes. Modron right fails. Kitty Cat passes, I'm afraid.
Damn it. It's
Modron
okay.
right, I will say, is the one with a decent amount of HP. Modern Right is now blind. And that's it. Nice.
Yep. I think that was an action, so.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yep.
One more round.
Yep.
Roswell. Ooh. He'll step up to fight and then come back. It's going to attack the blind one. Seems gets advantage because it's blind. 2 advantage attacks. There's Morningstar.
22 and 11.
Ooh, 11 misses. 22 hits.
10 damage.
Ooh.
It's well on its way to being dead. He's going to hold his ground. He's going to block the path to Bungo.
Yeah.
Hoo-yah! Norma.
Norma is going to bonus action disengage.
Nice.
Move back to here. And then wildcard the kitty.
Smart. You dive under one of the cogs as it
21 to hit.
tries to lash out towards you. It just hits the cog. Definitely hits.
That is all I get to choose. 7. How bad is it looking?
Still fairly healthy. This thing's
Okay.
pretty chonk.
Just gonna shackle it again.
Fucking smart. 7.
It's just 7 damage.
Yep. Okay. Shackle continues, only 1 attack. Bunga bunga bungo.
Bungo's gonna stumble forwards.
Oh,
She in range. She's not. Sadly.
the light of Lyra.
Can you get in range at all? 5, 10, 15, 20. So he gets there. He is. Can he get up there?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case then, Bungo will just stumble forward and he'll just call out and he'll just say, let's turn this fight around. And he's gonna channel divinity,
Yes.
50 HP, and then he'll follow up with a bonus action mass healing word at 5th level.
Woo! Let's go.
So, and I automatically heal myself.
18 plus 11. Jesus, I forgot.
So I automatically heal myself with that as well, I think.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be insane.
Because I've
gonna
got
start off-
blessed. Where is it?
So it gets 18.
Blessed heal.
That's it.
When you cast a spell of first level die, then you regain HP. That's the thing. Where's the one that I heal from? Where is it?
Larry,
Let's see it.
life. It's quite a high level one. Blessed Healer. When you cast a spell of first level or higher that restores hit points to a creature other than you, you regain hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So 7.
Oh yeah, there you go. So 7 to me.
7 HP to you. Plus the healing
Plus
word.
the healing, so
25.
25 to me. So up to 26. And then everyone
Okay.
else gets 18.
18 to Norma. And 18 to Atala. Oh my god, everyone's like fine already. It's so insane! And then Channel Divinity, how do you want to divvy it up?
And then Bungo will put what's 63 minus 26? Somebody maps for me.
37.
So he'll give 37 to himself.
Yep.
And then he will give the rest to I keep forgetting his name, Roswell.
Roswell. So 13 more. Holy shit. And in a
Bet you missed this,
flash
Tom.
of orange, glorious light and the sound of a laughing summer maiden in the air, you look around yourselves, and from the battered, beaten, and bruised horror, the refuge as you ran, Atala, now you see all of you reborn in glorious gold and light. Holy
Yeah.
shit, I forgot. I forgot the madness. It's so amazing.
So it definitely gives Bungo a really big smile for that.
Bungo smiles back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Modrons. This one is blind. It's just going to flail out to Atala, 2 at Roswell. Disadvantage. 1, 2, 1, 2. Bet none of these hit. The 2 at Atala, 1 does hit.
Ooh.
And the
Yep.
2 at Roswell, both of them hit. Holy shit, it rolled so well.
Go on
Okay.
in.
Against Atala, it does 5 damage. And against Roswell, it does 3. Because everything's hard. And then the non-blind one. Non-blind one's gonna hit Atala as well. Things are creatures of continuous action. These are just normal attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit. All 4 hit. Wow. The rolls are coming back round to me. 13 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
The kitty cat sees Bungo as the big problem. However, because it is shackled, it can only make 1 attack. Which is rather irritating for it. That's weaker. Yeah, I'll just go with claw attack. 16 misses as you raise your shield and deflect the blow aside. Fucking what a turn for Bungo. Atala.
Atala is gonna use a cantrip. She's gonna. It's in it's in melee, so let's use a frostbite instead. Con save of 16 on this one.
Dodger. Con save is a 15.
It fails just about.
Yep.
9 damage.
9?
9.
Which one was it? This one or this one?
Blue one.
One with the blue.
Mhm.
9 is exactly its remaining HP. It dies.
Ooh, hell yeah.
In front of you, disintegrating into nothing as the cold takes hold. Very nice. And with that,
It was wrong,
you
wasn't
hear the sound
Oh.
of clicking. But this time, the 5 clicks are at the same time.
Yes!
Oh.
The
Well done.
barrier is released, and you hear the stretching roar of a dragon as it leaps forth and kills Atala. No.
That was a quick campaign.
And looks at the steel predator. However, it is not going to waste its time fighting. It is instead going to teleport all 4 of you out of here as you feel yourself wrapped up in coppery light as you are moved back to a familiar scene.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was more of a battle than I expected.
Quite, dear.
Yeah, I was worried for a moment there, Bungo. Could have. Yeah. I don't like to think of it.
I'm sorry. I think we solved your puzzle, PJs.
Yeah.
PJ is actually behind a half-open door right now, just peering out and looking very guilty towards you. This is PJ the younger. Old PJ is just in the window snoring away. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I don't actually like tricking people. But thank you.
Well,
You could have fooled me.
I think you're lucky you picked the right people. If it's been someone else, then they could have been seriously hurt.
I knew I would pick the right people. Well, there's a lot to talk about. But you did it! You got him out! Say hi, Ace. And you see the human form of the ancient copper dragon that you saved announce himself as Acer Manios. And he gives you a deep bow and says, "Thank you. You saved me."
Well, it's not quite what I planned to do on our way to Westbridge, but
Certainly
think,
an eventful morning.
it's been some time since I've had to call upon Lyra's magic in such a way, but I'm glad we could help you. It did not seem a particularly nice place.
No. I would know the name of my rescuers.
My name is Bungo. Bungo Goodbarrel, and this is my wife Atala. And this is Norma, and this is Roswell.
Also
Although
just waves.
we would be nothing without, and he looks back to the troop of everyone.
Yeah, they've all gathered themselves around now and we're looking somewhat unsure. Though you get the impression, especially with the sun high in the sky, that very little, if any, time has passed since you went inside the box. Well, clearly, and he sort of gestures to himself, anyone, no matter who they are, is only as good as those that would deign to help them. You've done me a great service. That place was dire, boring, monotonous. There's only so many times you can rearrange cogs before you start to lose your mind. PJ kind of smiles and gives him a pat on the back.
It seemed to certainly be lacking a certain sense of joy.
Indeed. I've been without any sense of freedom, joy, a little touch of chaos. And he goes and fondly pats the side of Heffalump, who immediately shifts.
Yeah.
Cute.
Well, no good deed should go. Nope, that's a bad saying. Your good deeds speak realms of your character. But I would reward you in a more material form as well. Might I ask, between the two of you, which of you might prefer a more material gift, and which of you might prefer something more innate?
What do you think?
I can't say I have a preference, Dale. You can choose.
Well, I do not have much need for the material, personally.
Yeah, she nods.
Okay.
Chooses it then.
He reaches down to you, Bungo,
Mhm.
and places a hand on your forehead. You feel his skin has this gentle warmth to it,
Mhm.
and you can add to Bungo the feat Gift of the Metallic Dragon.
Oh shit.
Ooh, nice.
It's pretty good.
What does that do? Gift of the Metallic.
You choose which. I'm assuming wisdom.
That's
but yeah.
fucking huge. It puts my wisdom to
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. And Atala.
And then the
Beautiful.
cure wound spell. Well, I already know that. If I can cast the spell without expending a spell slot, it's pretty good,
Yeah, I
though.
was wondering if it would go to Atala. Where is the thing?
Manifest protective wings that can shield you or others from attacks. And
That's
you or another
awesome.
creature you can see within 5 feet hit by attack roll, you can use your reaction to manifest virtual winds. Oh, that's so
Yeah.
fucking cool.
It is
I love
awesome.
that. I love those feats.
How do I
Really good
add the
additions.
wisdom though?
It should have like wisdom in brackets next to it. There's like 3 different ones.
Yeah, it did. It just didn't up my wisdom weirdly.
That's weird. You haven't got an item that sets your wisdom to 19, have you?
I think so. No. That's weird. It didn't add it for some reason. Weird. I'll try.
Atala, to
Mhm.
you he turns and reaches inside his cloak. And could you tell me your alignment, please?
Bleh. It's a good
You may not have
question.
decided on it before, but you
It
can
would
have a
be
think now.
something good, I expect.
Chaotic, neutral, lawful.
Yeah. Probably chaotic, I reckon.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
He reaches into his cloak and pulls out a quite mundane-looking candle. And there's a moment where you feel a little bit disappointed. But as he hands it to you, he tells you, "This is a candle of invocation."
Mhm.
And from your reading, you know this to be a powerful magical item. If you want to read it, you can search Candle of Invocation.
I will Google it.
You also see a kind of wicked smile appears on his face, and he says, "PJ may not approve of this, but I would also offer you just one of these." And he splays out in his hand a deck of cards.
Oh my god, you bastard.
It is your choice. Us chaotic beings believe in the individual deciding what is right for them. Take
Huh?
it or leave it. Be it on your head.
Does Bungo know what it is? Can he do some sort of check?
Before you even need to check, PJ would jump ahead and be like, "Bah! Don't make this decision lightly. That's a deck of many things. Any one of those cards could cause a powerful effect. It might be wonderful, it might be terrible, it might end your life, it might make a whole new life for you. If you're happy as you are right now, I would strongly consider not taking a card." And you can see Ace Amanios' eye twitch slightly with annoyance as she says that.
Hmm.
I appreciate your offer, but I think I'm quite happy as I am.
PJ nods behind Ace.
Hannah's
Seems very happy.
tempted.
It's powerful, but it can completely change everything. I think Ace would also say, perhaps your other companions might be tempted.
Yes, Norma.
Yeah, I was gonna
Drawing
say.
from a deck of cards, 100%.
Okay. In that case,
Norma's about as chaotic as they get, so.
yeah, indeed. Whoa.
Fuck, okay. She's gonna draw. How do I draw?
Yep, I've shuffled it. Not even sure, to be honest.
Draw. Oh, there we go. Draw one card. I got a 6 of hearts.
That might not be a thing. We may have to draw a couple of times.
Ooh.
Because there's only 22 cards in a normal
Yeah.
deck of many things.
Tell
so.
me if I need to.
I'm scared. Nah, they're like all face cards
Okay.
or 2s or
Draw
aces.
again. Ooh, a jack of clubs.
That's gonna be a thing. Oh god, I'm so scared. Jack.
Oh, that's not
Oh
good luck.
god!
What is it?
We're gonna have to play this out. You have drawn the Skull card.
Oh no, that's bad.
You summon an avatar of death, a ghostly humanoid skeleton clad in a tattered black robe and carrying a spectral scythe.
Yeah, I know which one
It
this is.
appears in a space and attacks you, warning all others that you must win the battle alone. If anyone tries to help you, blah blah blah.
I think it summons
Or Norma.
another one for them. If they
Yeah,
try
it
to help.
does, yeah.
This was in the book of thing.
Would Roswell draw a card as well, is the question. Yes, he would. But I can't draw, I can only deal.
Do you want me to do it?
Yes, please.
It is. Didn't. Oh, 3 of.
Nope.
Right.
Face, ace, or 2. Or Joker.
Ace of clubs.
Okay. Oh! Okay, he didn't really have much. Wow, they drew like the 2 worst cards in the deck. Roswell drew Talons. Every magic item he wears or carries instantly disintegrates. Artifacts in your possession aren't destroyed but do vanish. And in wonderful Roswell style, he doesn't have any magic items, so
Amazing.
nothing happens at all.
Can,
Ace looks disappointed,
Norma,
but not disappointed by Norma's.
as the Avatar of Death is summoned, can she try and draw another card?
Ooh, like she's ripping it out of his hand?
Yeah, she's like sleight of handing it.
Ooh, yeah, roll a sleight of hand check. I've got a DC in mind.
Come on, Norma.
She made the DC.
18.
Go ahead and draw another card. He looks startled as you do this, but smiling too.
King of Diamonds.
Oh, that's good. I know this one's good. This might actually be super funny. Holy shit! Okay.
Is it?
Okay. So this is interesting because of the sequencing.
Yeah.
So, I need to quickly make the Avatar of Death. Because it is appearing. Death. Have I got anything in my purchases? Death Tyrant. It's got to be like a Reaper.
I can give you one if you want. I've already got one for images, tokens, monsters. What do you know it might be? Must be a monster.
Death.
Yeah, I've got one here if you need it.
Yes, please.
This was one of the results in the book of thingy in Strahd.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Sorry. Hold on.
Sorry?
There you go.
Ooh, that's so cool. Original. Image. G. Upload.
It has 20 AC and half the hit points of its summoner.
Mouth the maximum hit points.
Yeah, half that maximum points.
So what would that be? It's half its max, half a
Uh,
max?
33.
Because the funny thing is, as she draws the sun card, I need to like look at her character sheet. Where you at, Norm? Am I gone blind? Why can't I see her? So,
Search it, should come up.
I need to check something.
Oh god.
No, it's
idea
good.
What it is.
It's good. It's very good. Oh my god, this is gonna be utterly insane. Okay, I'm gonna do this manually. Here, here, okay, here. Oh no. Oh, I know what I've done. Hold on. Looks like. Sorry, I know it's taking a while.
No, it's okay.
It's mental.
Will say, Tom, I'm disappointed you didn't use the Elmer picture.
Oh, I didn't think of Elmer. Oh, that sucks.
Elmer? What's Elmer?
Little children's book. You not read Elmer?
No. Never even heard of Elmer.
That's just rude.
Elmer.
Piss about. Stupid stuff. Okay, there we go. Now we edit. Okay. So Norma, as she draws the Sun card, feels an immediate swelling of power. She instantly becomes level 10.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
And the funniest part of that is it's after the thing's been created. So it doesn't get her new HP and stuff. I've changed her to level 10 on her character sheet.
Yeah.
Feel free to quickly do her updated stuff because she also gains an item that I need to do randomly.
Okay.
Was she already?
She was 7.
Uh,
The Sun card gives you 50,000 XP, so I had to muck around with XP for a second. Okay, how am I going to do this? So it was random, so let's use the DMG. Let's keep it simple. Oh, Elmer's such a good shout. Why don't I put Elmer on? Treasure, magic items. Nah, I'm gonna have to do this other thing. Magic items. Type. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay. Let's make it at least. Okay. Hannah, could you roll a d10 for me?
yeah. 6.
6. One, two, three. And a d20 for me, please.
7.
Okay. So, as Norma instantly becomes level 10, she also looks down in her hand, and materializing in her hand is the magic item Horn of Blasting.
Nice.
So she gets that too.
Amazing.
Holy crap. And yeah, Acer Manius, after cocking an eyebrow at her stealing one, actually smiles and says, "This one I like." But yeah, can you roll initiative for Norma, please, once
Yeah.
you're done leveling her up?
I've done leveled her up.
Very nice. To look at the old Avatar of Death.
You got a combat map.
Let's just make a basic. Huh. Welcome to the white space.
White space.
Grab the Avatar of Death. Funny thing is, I don't think this is going to last very long for the Avatar of Death. Half a hit points, 20, 60 smash, medium undead. Okay, initiative roll. And I'll put the classic.
One sec.
No worries. Avatar of Death is a d20 plus 3. So 9. Oh shit. Avatar of Death goes first. So in front of Norma.
Jesus.
In front of Norma, she holds this horn of blasting in her hand. This horrific, spectral, eerily silent figure looms towards her and strikes down with its reaping scythe. Hooyah! Does it not have a hit roll? Oh, it doesn't roll to hit, it just hits.
Yep.
Ah, that's how it works. 15 damage. Oh, you can uncanny, I assume.
Yeah. She definitely
So,
will reaction.
7 damage to.
3, 6, 8, 6. Okay.
And that is its turn. Norma.
Norma will. To be honest, it's not a good idea to use the wild card here, I think. So she is going to use a short sword, and she's going to bonus action steady aim.
Yeah, smart.
Advantage.
Very nice.
And that is a natural 20.
Oh, Norma! It's gonna one-shot this fucker!
So... Piercing critical...
So all that
would
shit
be
has to max. That's 8 and 5... How many D8? How many D6? 5D6 is 30. So 38 plus 1 is 39. Plus 23... 59... 62 damage. She almost double wipes this thing. So as this Avatar of Death looms towards her and strikes its scythe, Norma, how do you kill death itself?
She just cuts the scythe in half, and then just kicks it down into the floor, and it just like lands up and then lands in her pocket like daggers do, and then she just throws a wild card in its face and it vanishes.
Amazing. And with that, we return.
Norma just says, better luck next time, love.
Ace is smiling at this. PJ can't help but smile as well, and the old man's just clapping in the back. Well, I hope you don't mind. I have a few centuries of freedom to catch up on.
Oh, come on, Tom. Barrywog would surely draw one.
You know, now you've had your cards, you want them all. Nah, he pockets his deck, and he says to you, should you ever be near Sembia, call my name.
I'll
And he
remember
takes a few steps to the side, and then transforms back into his dragon form and flies up and off, away to the east.
Nice.
And as PJ watches him go, she kind of does a little stretch above her head. Well, that's pretty much it for us. You didn't disappoint. The good barrels are everything they cracked up to be.
I'm glad we could impress. Maybe you'll come see our show?
What makes you think I haven't seen it already?
Well, we've got another event soon in Westbridge, so maybe we'll see you there.
Keep an eye out. She turns inside, and you hear other old men say, why do you always need to be so mysterious? Give them this! She's like, I just did a cool... and she comes back outside. Gramps wants you to have this. She tosses it over to you, Atala. It's for both of you, all of you, whoever really wants it. And you sort of look down in your hand, and it looks like old Squiggins' discarded knitting, but as you touch it, the yarn itself flares with magical light. Little sparks of color come off of it.
Ooh.
And you see this incredibly colorful yarn in your hands. And whoever wants to take it can add the item PJ's Magic Yarn to your inventory. It is homebrew, should be available to you.
Do you want it, or shall I? Do you want me to take it, Hannah?
What is it first?
I will read it out to you. So, took me a while to settle on it, but this seemingly mundane yet colourful yarn bursts with twinkling magical energy as soon as it is touched. This magical item is bestowed upon those deemed worthy by the mysterious PJ Squiggins. This item begins with 20 charges. Charges are consumable and cannot be refreshed or restored in any way. Once they're gone, they're gone. Every time a charge is used, more of the yarn unravels and fizzles away like a fuse wire. This item does not require attunement. To activate the item, the user must possess the item and speak one of the command phrases. It does not need to be held, it can just be in your backpack. Charges can be used as follows. 1 charge. Speak the phrase Twist of Fate. You can reroll any die 1 time, used in the same way as inspiration. 2 charges. You say the phrase Best of Luck. You can cast the Bless spell without any verbal, somatic, or material components at first level. This Bless spell does not require concentration and lasts for 1 hour. 3 charges. You say the phrase Hard of Hearing. You can cast the Commune spell at 5th level without any verbal, somatic, or material components, but the spell has to target PJ Squiggins. 4 charges. You utter the phrase Plenty of Time. You can cast the Haste spell at 3rd level without any verbal, somatic, or material components. This spell must target yourself. You can also cast, or this happens at the same time, as casting the Slow spell at 3rd level without any verbal, somatic, or material components. This spell has a save DC of 18. These 2 spells can share the same concentration. Whilst concentrating on these spells, the caster has advantage on con saves made to maintain that concentration. And the last one, you can expend 5 charges and utter the phrase "out of sight, out of mind" to cast the Greater Invisibility spell at 4th level. The spell must target self. The spell does not require concentration. Whilst under the effect of the spell, any creature that the user is aware of and chooses at any time during the spell's duration becomes completely unaware of the user's existence. Any memories they have of the user become distorted. They are unable to recall the user or any details about them. The user can designate any number of creatures they are aware of to be unaffected by this ability. So basically, you disappear, and the person doesn't even know you're even a thing that exists.
Nice.
I think you should take it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could do with some more spell slots.
Absolutely.
But if you want it, though, you can have it.
No, I think it's real good on you. Haste on yourself as
Yeah.
a warlock is pretty huge.
Yeah.
Is it an action to cast any of those then? I assume it is.
No.
No? It just does it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is
Nice.
very powerful. I'm aware of how powerful I've made it. That's why it's limited in its uses.
Yeah.
Really
Okay.
cool.
Sounds really cool. I love it.
Okay.
It's only got 20 charges as well.
Yeah. So you got to choose wisely.
Yeah. Emergency spell slot.
Yeah.
Literally.
But as she hands it over to you, PJ heads up back towards the top of the wagon. She gives Heffalump a little pat on the back, which of course causes him to change.
Yeah.
And then she heads inside, waving goodbye to you all, just says, "It's been a pleasure." And the wagon begins to trundle off, with Heffalump pulling it along.
I think Bungo would turn to Atala and just say, "We've met some strange folk on our travels, but I think those definitely take the cake with the strangest yet."
I think they'd take the whole wedding cake one day.
Even stranger than Elodius, I'll be honest.
I would agree. I'm assuming she's met Elodius by this point. This is up
Yeah.
to him, right?
Yeah. Okay. And with that, we will end our one shot.
Oh, and one more thing. As
Mhm.
as the Heffalump walks away, Jeffrey would just say,
Goodbye, magic friend.
And you would hear a little trumpet
"Yeah."
as he trumpets back at his magic friend.
So
Amazing.
That was
That's that.
fucking awesome, Tom. Holy
Oh, I'm so
shit.
glad.
I think that might be my favourite session of D&D ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't say such things.
it
Holy
was
shit.
really good.
It was just,
I'm really
I don't
glad.
know, I'm actually weirdly happy it was just with me and Hannah.
Yeah.
Like, it
Yeah,
felt
yeah.
really, like, intimate and kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so fucking cool.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I kept, Anya was like, "I'm so sorry I'm missing the one shot," and I was like, no, I think this is right. I think this is the way it should be played, because with its like mysticalness, it feels like something that would be shared between two people.
Mhm.
So when you go back to the arrows and you're like, "We met these crazy fucking people, and they
Yeah.
gave us some magic yarn, and then we saved a dragon," and then Elodius or whoever's just gonna be like, "Yeah, whatever." So,
Okay,
I
another
like that.
story Bungo can add to his collection.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm really
fucking
glad.
good. Love
Uh,
that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Even though I suck at your puzzles, Tom, but
I shouldn't have made a spatial one. I didn't think of that. Oh, so
it's
stupid.
alright.
They
But,
were really hard, but really cool.
Yes, I did want them to be challenging.
I like
Man, the combat and puzzle one at the end, that got so much spicier than I thought it would. I was like, oh fuck! But
yeah,
you made it through the
Three.
clutch thunder step.
3 fucking 9s in a row. So
Yeah, that was brutal. Just needs to roll a 10 or higher,
Yep.
over 50% chance, because 10 succeeds as well.
if we didn't have Roswell though, I think we would have died.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, Roswell's a good boy. He did his job.
Oh, Wildcard Rogue is so much fun. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that was really cool.
Definitely would like to see more Wildcard Rogue in the future.
I do like Roswell, but I've got such a soft spot for Spitz. I love Spitz so
Yeah, he's
much.
cool.
Le Boulet.
I love all the characters. They felt so alive.
I had so much fun making characters and being given characters
I
and
love
such.
the Hobgoblin fight as well. That was funny as fuck.
I just
Yeah.
wanted to give you a little one to start off with.
Yeah. It was great.
I love that Barrywog went down as well.
Yeah.
Got bonked.
I'm sure Kieran will appreciate that.
Oh, I am going to change some spells though, because a lot of them are quite
Yes, well, yeah,
similar.
that was what it was for. Any changes you want to make, I mean, if you feel like you should run it past me, then do, but spells, you don't need to run it past me, just do what you want to do.
I think I might have to change some. They're all kind of similar, I noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go for it. Because, I mean, she isn't technically even, like, there in Campaign 2 yet, so...
Yeah.
You know, you're still in character creation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet, I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I
Yeah.
was super excited to run it, and you guys played it amazingly. I loved all the RP.
I forgot how much I missed playing Bungo.
Yeah,
nice
you were loving it.
I really was.
The turnaround turns are just so
Yes,
cool.
They are.
It's just like, "Ugh, we're fucked." And then you see Gandalf riding over the hill with the
Yeah,
Rohirrim. It's just
yeah.
like, Bungo!
Yeah.
We're alive!
So good.
It's such a cool, like, rallying cry moment.
It really is. So much HP. It's ridiculous.
With the candle, I assume that it's chaotic.
Oh, yeah. It's chaotic good, yeah. Did you read up?
I read it.
It's pretty good!
It's gonna be pretty damn good for like you just just wandering around a dungeon. You know, you light the candle, and you got advantage on everything.
Yep.
That's
It's
super cool.
mental. We just need to be...
You know how good in battle it'll be though, because you got like light a candle, you just standing there holding a candle. You know.
That's the thing, yeah. And
Give it
if
to
you're holding it,
Jeffrey.
then that's taking up your hand. You could put it on the ground. You could give it to Jeffrey. Yeah.
Oh, I love
Who else
Jeffrey.
is chaotic good?
Did you read the cleric bit for Lewis?
Oh yeah. I also read that it only works if you're the alignment of this thing. So I don't know if Bungo is chaotic good.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Then it would work.
Bungo's
So a
like,
cleric or druid in the light can cast first level spells without expending spell slots.
Oh
whoa,
yeah.
that is
Super
cool.
good.
Yes, insane. I love it. But yeah,
Yeah.
the campaign 2 is gonna be a campaign of insanity. So
I can't
we need
wait.
some insane items to smash it up.
Ugh. Oh, I'm fucking
Right.
tired now.
Yeah, sleepy time.
Yeah, big sleepy
Thank
time.
you for being wonderful players. That was awesome.
Thank you, Tom. That
Thank
was
you for-
really awesome.
Being an awesome DM.
Thank you.
Oh, I
Tony
do
Colby,
remember that elephant now. I forgot about the elephant.
Elmer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you
That
didn't
was the
remember
best.
him.
Oh. Right.
Yeah. First time having Tom as a DM was pretty good.
No, I'm glad. I'm really glad.
It was awesome. I loved it.
Whoop
Yes.
whoop. Well, we got to do the wedding one shot as well. So.
Oh, it makes me super
Oh, yeah.
excited. I'm just gonna kill you on Strahd now so we can get campaign 2 quick.
No.
I'm super excited to do the Tome of Strahd stuff on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm so looking forward to it.
Lore dump, lore dump.
Yum.
Right. Thank you,
Right.
Tom.
Good night.
See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.